How's everybody doing? Your local resident sucks at making streams person here. Use the lead-in timer thingy for the first time, like not the scheduled stream thingy for the first time in a very long time, and realized that I hate it because I sat here, I went live, and I went, nobody's saying anything. And then I realized that I had to hit the go live, and then even then, you still had to refresh to get it to work. YouTube is, more concerned about other things than usability at the moment. Ugh. Gonna hit 50k subs, probably not during this stream. I did see, as I was doing things, somebody said that we would reach 50k this stream. That is unlikely. That is, what? 70 subscribers today, which has been really slow recently. Like, we're talking 5 to 10 subscribers sometimes. Spectacular audio engineering. What have I done? Something I don't understand. Have I done something wrong? But yeah, I've been doing streams instead of videos, if you were wondering. How's everybody doing, by the way? We got... Check the number on the dashboard. Yeah, I mean, it was at a 329. Yeah. So, no, sorry, 929. Now it's at 930. So, we got about 70 to go. I just had to do some math in my head. And if you were here for my previous stream where I made that flying RV, yeah, that was... You know that I'm not great at math sometimes. So, Beam Boys, STG Gamer, Beam Fence, TXX Expo. Texpo? I'm just gonna call you Texpo. A Random Asian K4 Technifest. How we all doing? Hey dude, I love the videos and I try to watch them all. That is very much appreciated, but yeah, I doing streams for a little while because just a little bit burnt out. What I might end up doing is I might just record like a block of videos for a couple of weeks and then drive over to Sydney to see my brother. We'll see. Dude, I love your videos and I try to watch the one. Yo, nice haircut. Thank you. I had this haircut for a couple of weeks now. Welcome for our GTO. It is doing fine. I am nice and awake, though I did just run out of my glass of Pepsi Max, so might have to go get one of those very, very soon. And I also don't have my drink of water here. One thing, though, that I'm going to be trying out is you followed my woes. Not a big fan of the Xbox controller that I have, so I ended up getting this Xbox Pro controller. I showed the Steam controller a little while ago. Wasn't a fan of that either. Then I ended up getting this, because I wanted something in between a controller, which is not great for handling, and an actual sim wheel. So I got this with the wheel on the controller itself. Great idea. Absolutely brilliant. Works fantastically on paper. Executed really poorly. A massive amount of stick drift. I do not understand how they got so much stick drift, and they must have also filled this thing with like a kilo of lead. It's quite heavy. No batteries. This is not wireless. It's just really stupidly heavy. So unfortunately, this one is being put out to pasture. So disappointed because the idea is actually very good, and it gives me so much better control than a joystick. Now, a lot of people say that, oh, you could just move the joystick forwards and then roll it around to steer. Yeah, sure, kind of, but you don't have any centering or anything like that, and it is a lot different to actually have a wheel as opposed to having a stick. So, where do I go? I don't like stick drift. I don't like the new one, which is great because it has stick drift as well. So somebody in the previous stream suggested one of these controllers that have Hall effect joysticks. So I'm going to be trying this out for a while. Cost me a pretty penny. Cost me like $90-ish. And we're gonna see if the gully kit is any good. And I also have to get used to steering again with a joystick, which is whatever, it'll do. Welcome, Beambot. How you doing, bruv? First monster thing, I never trusted it. The thing is, it is a fantastic wheel. It is so good, and I love it. I could theoretically just go buy another one, but at the rate that they start getting massive amounts of stick drift, you'd be spending, what are they like? I think they're $30 each. $60 a year just to stay away from stick drift. I am... Like, I've never been a great fan of Thrustmaster, because their quality has always been a bit hit or miss. Sometimes it's fantastic. Sometimes it's not. And this has put the sourest taste in my mouth, and I do not want to ever buy Thrustmaster ever again. Very, very disappointed in that. Because this was hundreds of dollars. I can go suck a dick. That was the wrong one. That's the right one. Try PlayStation controller? Yeah, I've had PlayStation controllers. They also do get stick drift on PC. I feel like there's some sort of like stick drift compensation that happens in PlayStation itself. Because they do get a little bit of stick drift, but not nearly as much as it does on a computer. You could get a pad with swappable sticks to use the long ones as steering. They're used to move the camera with more precision in shooters. You get the pad with the swappable... Oh, the swappable sticks? Yeah, I have that. But I find that the longer sticks give you less finite control. Personally. When I'm trying to race, and I'm like, not completely dexterous. I'm unco, alright? Where did I get what? Beans. You're gonna have to be more specific. I just talked about 3 different controllers. Strict shifts never avoidable. So this is a new type where they're using a thing called Hall effect. So there's no potentiometer or anything like that. No physical connections. It's all magnetic based. Now I am also a little hesitant to trust this, but vehicles transitioned to using Hall effects in the 80s, 70s maybe, but I know of it in the 80s is when they started to switch to it, and it has been incredibly reliable, occasionally on cars, because they're much more brutal than a thing like a controller. They do have to get replaced every, say, 100,000 kilometers. Still, that's pretty hardy, and they are quite accurate. This, though, is a lot more precise, so I'm going to see, and I will keep you guys updated, because this is only like a $90 controller in Australian dollars, which is like 60 American. It's cheaper than what it actually looks like, which is a Switch Pro controller thingy. Those things are like a good $10, $20 more, depending. Xbox controllers do get stick drift extremely fast, yes. Controllers should have all 8 buttons on the buttons and the 2 sticks centered for I do like the symmetry of the PlayStation controllers, if that's what you're going for there, Cameron Goodall. Make funny video. What's your favorite driving wheel like? What's your favorite driving wheel like a simulator? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Are you asking what my favorite simulator wheel is? So I have the Moza with the TSW, which is a truck steering wheel. And I have also... Actually, I don't know where it is. But the GT racing wheel, that is kind of like the steering yoke kind of thing that you find on F1 cars and GT cars and stuff like that in race series. I also have the C5, which I would... if you just want to buy once and you're not the sort to get all of the kit, The C5 is actually a pretty good proposition, though it is ugly as sin, and keep in mind that there is shipping charges. But no more than what a lot of other companies charge, like Moza and Fanatec. But it is something to keep in mind compared to buying something off of the shelf, which has a fixed price. That, and also with buying off the shelf from an actual store, you have better customer service. Like if it breaks or it comes broken, stuff like that. Depending on your country as well as to how good of a customer care you get. And I have a Logitech wheel. Out of all of them, I think Moza's like top for quality. And also they're pretty good and they look very pretty. Xbox have a past of trying to use new things and not working. Yeah. $90 is actually not bad for a controller there, STG Gamer. $90 Australian, that is. Controller and BeamNG drive, and it feels fine for me at least. Yeah, but I'm not in... I don't have the great fine motor control. Phil, have you tried dead zone testing, if I remember? Yeah, but the problem is the dead zone is never in the same place, and it can be huge. Like, I think, this will dead zone out to 30... Oh, sorry, dead zone. It'll be inaccurate when centering sometimes, up to 30%, and it'll spaz back and forth quite a lot. Probably shouldn't use that word, but you get the idea. Like, it is really, really bad. So, I have to, like, every time I'm driving, I have to be ever so slightly turned. Just slightly turned, and then it'll be fine, but it's pretty atrocious. That Thrustmaster is... It was great while it lasted, but ultimately a paperweight. How much do normal controllers cost? It depends on which one you're going for. The cheapest you'll find in Australian dollars, new, is $50 for like a Mad Catz level controller. And then it just keeps going up from there to hundreds of dollars. I think $300 is probably the most you'll buy on a normal controller. So, if I'm doing actual proper hot lapping, I will bring out the sim rig. If I'm just doing like normal driving and I'm not trying to get like that nth time, I will use a controller. If, however, I feel like I just want some extra immersion for some extra fun, then I'll also break out the rig. I'm a big fan of the Xbox Elite Series 2 controllers, but they come with a price. Yeah, I got the Series 1. It was okay. I'm a keyboard guy. I've been that since BeamNG started, and I can play pretty well. Yeah, sure. I mean, you're not going to be as fast as you could be with something else, given the practice. But you can be quite fast on controller. You're done with school. You graduated in 2020. What? Okay. Oh, you're responding to somebody else that they're in school. Which have you seen what PlayStation was going to do with the PS5 controller to go against the Xbox controller? Like, it was going to be 10 times more advanced and when... Yeah, I have seen that PlayStation does sometimes go pretty wild with their controllers. Welcome, Ainsberry. How's it going? I love the truck automation mod you made. I've made a few. Oh, you're talking about the one where you could add the truck parts on. Okay, yes. I thought that was pretty cool as well myself. Have you done VR with the wheel? It's so fun. Yeah, I have, McWave. I've got multiple videos on it. VR in BeamNG with my own vehicles, not so much with BeamNG's default stuff or other people's things. I just like driving and experiencing my own cars in VR. And with a wheel, it's just so much better. Call me crazy if I said that I'm a keyboard drifter in BeamNG and any game. Or will you call me? I would say that you're hamstringing yourself, but you can still do it. It's still entirely doable. And you can be better than people with a controller or a wheel. It just comes down to, one, latent skill. 2, practice. Mostly practice. So I would say that, like, latent skill, you start off better to start with, but with practice, you can get as better than somebody if they don't practice. So, all those people that say that that person's just better than me, they've also probably got many hours under their belt with the sim of their choice. What's my favorite controller that I own? Even though it still has stick drift, it's still going to be this. But I'm not going to be using it anymore because the stick drift is too much. So, my favorite is going to be the quirkiest, which is my Steam controller. Which is somewhere. I don't know where it is. I'm stumped. I have it. And there's the shelf that it goes on. But I've put it somewhere else. I have a habit of losing things so goddamn easily. It was going to be $500 Australian for the PlayStation controller? My God. I think if they made a cross-platform Ultimate controller with no stick drift possible, or like this one where they say that it's only a 0.002% stick drift ever, I think $500 is not outlandish if you want to have it as a premium controller. But it's just like a regular one, $500 is way too much. And that had better be only premium. I traded BeamNG servers and tandem with controller drifters, and they don't even realism on keyboard. Yeah, no, that's fine. But when I graduate, it was not fair because I got 2 weeks taken away. Why are you talking about... Whatever. Hey Phil, that's crazy how many subscribers you have now. I remember watching you when you had 5,000. I remember me when I had 148 subscribers for like 3 years. I was releasing videos, it just wasn't going up. And then I found a niche. Also, Phil, have you got American Truck Simulator? Because I found this dude on Patreon making 1/2 scale versions of Australia. Ah! That's interesting. Let me know after the stream. I will endeavor to contact them, maybe. The problem with Australia, like, I love Australia. It's got its massive faults, like the no freedom of speech stuff and whatnot, and just the corruption of the politicians on both sides of the bench for some reason. It's weird. But Australian trucking isn't going to be a particularly great game. So you got, like, local trucking, but then there's only, like, interstate trucking. So it's city, massive stretch of road, city. That's all it is. There's not going to be really much in between. There's going to be a few country drop-offs, but they're far and few between. Train shipping is very common here. Still, we do get interstate truckers. You love my mods? You have all of them? Wow, that's a lot of mods. Right now, I can't find Peugeot 206 on automation. Kind of sad. Probably just blind or... What? I'm very confused by that one. There's probably a reason for that, SDG Gamer. SGT Gamer. So, is this automation BeamNG driver or just BeamNG driver? It's a mix of both. People were able to submit whatever mods that they wanted. Now, some people did submit automation.car files. I don't take those. I only take zipped mod files. The reason why is because automation doesn't always save and import those .car files properly, so I don't take them. I feel I found found the Patreon because I saw from a... I don't think you mean Jeff Fazigno. I think you mean Jeff Favignano. Or, as I read his name, Favignano. Favignano. Yeah, he's also... So, I've tried to contact him before, because I wanted to do videos that were right in his, like, wheelhouse. And he has locked himself off to communications whatsoever. He does not like talking to people. Which, I get it. But it's disappointing, because I did want to contact him. $425 mods, that's going to be hurting your computer. It has been a while there, Danny. I don't know what Sega Desert Bus minigame is. Like, they're deserts technically, but they're not sandy deserts, if that's what you're thinking. Anyway, let's have a look at the cars that we have today. So we have two Pessima mods here today. Yes, this one does look very similar to my mod, though they have done it differently on the back here, so the lights are less weird. A lot of people complained about the lights, and I explained why I did the lights. I wouldn't have done the back end like this, but we'll get to that later. We've got ourselves some Formula cars using my lovely automation mods that I made. Got some weird suspension setup there. Sure. Then we got some normal vehicles, and then the quintessential automation. I'm not very skilled. I just wanted to put something together and made a blob, basically. Hey, that looks like a Porsche, and Porsches look good. Why don't I try to make something with that body? And then they bring out the body, and then like, oh, this is actually really hard to work with. If you're new to automation and you want an easy body to work with, go an older body. Like, this one is a very easy body to work with. Though, that is not to say that this is a simple mod. This is actually an incredibly complex mod, and it took forever to spawn in because there's so much on it. This one, though, also, it's a very basic sort of design. The grille has a little bit of detail on it, but you don't need that much. The rest of it's, like, so simple. They've got very few things on the side, very little on the hood and whatnot. The back end, it looks okay, but it's just making older cars is easier. So, the newer cars, really hard to do. Especially these ones which look good. But they generally aren't. Like that Ferrari one that was, the Ferrari LaFerrari body in automation. Everyone, oh, almost everyone, the overwhelming majority of people get into automation and they see that body and they're like, oh wow, that's so cool, let's go with that one. It's probably like the second or third one they'll ever pick, and then they try it and it's like, this is fun, and they don't really love the look of their car, and then they look back at it later in life and they're like, oh, that's horrible. Hey Nexus, thanks for streaming at 3:34 in the morning. Yeah, it's midday for me at the moment. Sorry. You know what I need to do? I need to get a, I need to get that Joker, sorry, thing, and then put that in here from, the mid-2000s movie. But yeah, so, moving on, got ourselves a Formula here looking very Lotus-y, and I believe this is meant to be a H16? Or am I mistaken? Yes. But time will tell how much work they've put into this. It looks like they've done a lot in automation, though. They've got a fair chunk of stuff in there. There's panel gap. Panel Tesla moment. Anyway, moving on. This is looking pretty cool. Like, it looks weird and it looks dorky, which is fine. Like, I get it. It's not a looker. But These exhausts functional, so it's kind of cool. I do like it. Though it is ugly as sin. Does it have an interior? Ah, fail. Anyway, moving on. Then we got this, like, hyper-detailed vehicle. From the outside, you'd be like, oh, wow, that's pretty cool. But so much of this is handmade with, like, lots of little fixtures. So let's just quickly go in here. And you can see, like, how many different layers there are. Because they've just wanted to get the exact shape that they want. So they've used, like, 100 different things. And then the engine. That's a twin V8 there, bro. Is it also turboed? Yep, that's also got turbos in there. They've put all of this together in automation. So those people that say that automation cars are boring and ugly, if you go into a lot of detail, you can make cool vehicles. Sure, they'll be like, oh, well, the crash model. I've seen mods that are not from automation that have worse crash models. If you really wanted to, you could go ahead and rip it apart in Blender and make your own stuff. Some people have tried and it's not very good, but you get the idea. They never went over a V12 in Formula cars. No, they had the H16 engines. STG Gamer. I even made a video on the H16, I believe. Or at least mentioned it. I don't know if I actually did anything with it. You know what? I think I didn't. Because at the time, I was only doing, like, successful race cars. And the H16 was not successful. Hey, my grandpa lives in Maine. What are you... Phil, will you test some cars... or race them? What? Anyway, moving on to this one. Looks very, though it's mostly the colors. Honda F1, which is like the first transversely mounted V12 I think ever made, and they made it for F1. So this is using my Lotus body. It's got like my hose running down the back, but on the back here we've got a little like Formula style engine. I'm not sure what that's meant to be, but still, it looks pretty darn cool. They've even gone to the effort of putting in some stuff resembling pushrod. I don't know if that is actually pushrod, though. That doesn't quite work. Though it is better than what's meant to be on here. Like, I think that's meant to be the pushrod. That's not how pushrod works. Or how suspension works. Like, that's going to do nothing. It needs to be either on an angle to be normal suspension, or a rod would come from here, and then that rod would be on a lever, and then it could either lever and turn up that way to have the shocks that way, or it could be a torsion bar, which would be the spring would just be a bar that twists, and resisting the twist is how it gets the spring, and then the lever would come out. Like many different things. Just not that. Anyway, moving on. Then we got this, which I touched on a little bit. They wanted this to be a right-hand drive race car, very similar to mine. And I think they've done an interesting job. There's some stuff that I do and don't agree with. The interior is, however, yes, properly switched over. I didn't realize that that was a problem with mine, but they made it a point to talk about that. Then we got this boy. Now, I have not looked under the hood. I heard that this is a part of a mod that makes the Pessima have, I think, the Bolide's V8. But I could be wrong. But when I had a look, I didn't go the V8 version to spawn as the one to show. I went with the drag one because it had a thing popping out of the hood, and it's also off to one side. And as I look here a little bit, the Supercharger is transversely mounted. So I feel that this is on a transversely mounted engine. Yes, it is. Oh, okay. So it's got the engine here, and it is transversely mounted. Unfortunately, that's not how superchargers work. Superchargers pull from the back. Let me just quickly pull out a supercharger to see whether they've got that right. They don't have that right. That is not where superchargers draw air in from. What's going on? I've got like a hair up my nose. Anyway, let's have a look. You know what, actually, it might be different on drag cars. You know what, I could be talking out my ass right now. Oops, scapels. Okay, nope, I was wrong. They do actually draw in from the top. But that is not how normal superchargers work. Okay, I was completely wrong. I take back what I said. Let's just have a look at a normal Roots supercharger. This is the sort of thing that you would get in your car. There we go. So this is a very small one. Maybe this is for a Mini or something. But it does draw in from the back end. Here's one on a normal road car. Oh, it's reversed. So they got the pulley that goes through here, and then it has the pulley on the front, and then it draws the air in from here. That's overkill, and that does not need to exist. Theoretically, what they could do is, because of the way in which the air is drawn, they could have this going through the air intake part. Because this is an unpressurized section, it wouldn't need to even be sealed that hard, and then the air would draw in, it would go all the way down, and then it would push out the bottom. Show me just a normal supercharger. Here's a fairly regular one. Draws in from the back. And that's generally how they run. Let's look at the M62 supercharger. Here. So this is the supercharger I have sitting, I think, at least, in my garage at the moment. And the air draws in from the back. I haven't got it on anything, but I do have it. Racing superchargers draw in from the top, while road purpose superchargers normally draw in from the rear mounted intake pipe. But why is that? Because now that I've seen that performance superchargers will draw from another area, is it maybe that they become less efficient at lower RPMs? So they don't want it for road cars? Because this setup is terrible. Like, the air has to be drawn from the front where it's nice and cool, go down and get warmed up by the engine bay, and then come around at a 90-degree angle to, a 180-degree angle to come back to go into the supercharger. This has always been a problem of mine, and I've hated this about superchargers, and I don't know why they didn't draw from the top. But then I saw that it does actually get drawn from the top in race ones, but why? Sure, that's how most American superchargers work, at least Whipple and Kendall. Anyway, let's go, Dodge Charger Supercharger. Is that... Does the Dodge Charger come with a super... Wait, which cars come with superchargers? List of cars with superchargers. F-Type. Let's have a look at a Jaguar F-Type, and then we'll do a comparison. Huh. So they've got like an integrated manifold type supercharger, which is the way to do it, to be honest. Unfortunately, not really going to have a lot of like aftermarket support, which sucks. Oh, that's an interesting manifold. But yeah, what else we got here? Camaro supercharger. Now, looking at an American one. This, I believe, is the... No, that's an aftermarket one. Well, there it's got a centrifugal one on the side, so that's a very different sort. ZL1. Don't tell me that it uses centrifugal. That's a Harrop. No, just show me a stock supercharger, for God's sake. No, not in stock. God, YouTube sucks. Is that... KPM Motorsports. God damn it. Alright, what else we got? Challenger. Is that the one that I believe this is the one that I've seen. Is this the stock one? So yeah, it also, I believe... Oh, it draws from the front. Hey, it does the thing I was talking about with the pulley going through the intake part. Which is something that I don't understand why old superchargers don't do. That seems like the smart way of doing it, because this is a non-pressurized compartment. It doesn't matter if it's like airtight, properly sealed. And you get air from the front. Packaging purposes, since race purpose superchargers don't have to worry so much about a hood being in the way. Okay, sure. But usually there's a lot of room on the top of an engine anyway. Should be able to fit a smaller one. Show me Mustang GT500. Let's have a look at a GT500. See, the problem is I can't tell the difference between a stock one and a performance one. Because there's all of these going, this is what you mean, right? No, just show me a stock one. GT500 supercharger. Once again, draws in from the rear. Terrible design. But I believe that, yes, this is a stock supercharger. Though, would I be able to actually confirm that or not? This one's got the Cobra marking on it. I don't know if that's a supercharger. That is a supercharger. Okay, it also draws from the front. Great! That's not stock? Whatever, I don't care anymore. Hellcat superchargers, alright. Here we go. This is the one that I was envisaging in my head. I believe that is a stock supercharger. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure where the pulley is. I think it's there. And yes, it does draw in, I think, from the front. So yeah. What I would love... There we go. I would love a centrifugal supercharger with a clutch to go into my car. Holy shit, the size of that thing! What the hell? Oh my god. Jesus. That's not to supercharge a Challenger. That's to supercharge the Challenger. As in the spacecraft. Jesus Christ, that's huge! Now, I have heard that these do come sometimes with clutch thingies, but they're also incredibly expensive. And also require, like, more complicated tuning ECU stuff. You reckon that it's because the positioning of it being carbureted? What the hell? Alright, let's get rid of you. Wait, I'm missing another one? Or is that just... whatever. I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's get on to the actual details. We'll go over the fine details before we actually properly drive these around. So, number one. More practice before moving on to these sorts of things. These sorts of bodies are really hard to work with, especially just in general, any modern body. These headlights do not look good. They're a good idea on paper when you're trying to think about it, but when actually implemented, they're not great. Unless you do something completely elaborate, of which this is not that elaborate. It doesn't follow body lines or anything, unfortunately. Look at leading lines. It doesn't match the hood lines or anything like that. It doesn't match the body lines. That is not particularly great. The slip on the bottom doesn't match. These grills don't match. And then this kind of matches the leading line of the headlights there a little bit. Unfortunately, it is an ugly car you've made. And now I know that you're probably fairly new to automation, so I don't want to be too brutal, but it's pretty ugly. Also, I know that you wanted to use this wing because it kind of matches the swoopy roundiness of the body. Unfortunately, doesn't match the body line. Ipso facto, don't use that wing. Sure, got some stuff there. On the inside, wrong era of seat, and I really don't like these seats because they are like way too slanty. No back seat. Is that meant to be a hybrid system? What are we looking at here? I'm not actually sure. I don't actually think that's a hybrid system. I think that's just the bodywork. Anyway, coming to the back here, there's nothing in the back. So this could have easily been a real Porsche and had fake seats in the back. So is the engine up front? Engine is... Oh, no. Oh, that's horrible. Why have you done this? All right. We've got ourselves a McPherson strut. Why? Stop! My God, no! With 4-piston brakes, sure. It is a V10 turbo. Like, almost completely race spec, if not fully race spec. So this thing is going to be a god-awful vehicle to drive. Transversely mounted for some reason. It is all-wheel drive, out to the back, into push-rod suspension, because why not? 2-piston brakes in the rear, sure. This is probably, like, I would say within the first 5 to maybe 10 cars you've ever made in BeamNG, in automation. So, keeping that in mind, you picked the wrong body and you stuck with it. Terrible engine choice, a terrible engine placement, orientation. But you've done an interior, and it's not a horrible interior. Hold on, let's go around to this car. Okay, you've got this animated steering wheel. Do we have working pedals? We do not. Oh, you could have animated that as well. That would have gotten you a few more points, but you have put in the effort. So you put in a lot of effort, but unfortunately not quite there yet, bro. 6 out of 10? Because it is over the hump. You have tried. 5 out of 10. The suspension and everything else is horrible. Transversely mounted V10 seems like something Volvo would make for no reason. Funny you should mention that. In the 90s, Volvo had come off of making just like a lot of 4-cylinders. They got rid of the PRV6 because it was a horrible engine. And they had their 5-cylinder, which was their love interest. They loved their 5-cylinder. And they were like, we want a performance engine, but the last time we teamed up with somebody to make a performance engine, we got the PRV6, which is a Peugeot Renault Volvo, which got hamstrung and turned into a V6 instead of a V8, which it was originally meant to be. And the French ruined it and made one of the least reliable engines ever made. But for the French, a standard engine. They went, let's make our own. And they started developing, based on, I believe, their 5-cylinder, a V10. And because their 5-cylinders were only ever transversely mounted, I believe that this would have been in something like a V70 sort of situation with a V10. Ford bought them out and lampooned and closed off the project. So their flagship engine, which is the 6-cylinder twin turbo at the time, which was fine. It made 206 kilowatts. It was mild. My parents had one. They had an S80 T6, top of the line. It was ex-demo, like a year or two old. So they got like a significant amount off of the price. But still, it was a very expensive car, and it was very mild. Front-wheel drive. But yeah, Volvo was going to make a V12 transversely mounted engine. Feel that this was built to give you an aneurysm? Yeah, that sounds about right, Michael. Welcome, the kid, JD. Then we got this one. Just a complete juxtaposition. Chose an easier body to work with at the very least, and then made just the hugest amount of extra work on top of it to make it exactly how you wanted. I love this body. It does tend to be a little too recognizable for automation users, but they've done a very good job of hiding it just to stop it from looking like every other car of its type. And it looks pretty darn good. They've done a good job. I see that, oh, there is some problems here with the headlights, but we'll ignore that because they've done so much work. There is a lot of weird stuff happening in here. Sure. And it looks a little bit, what am I thinking, like a Nissan Stagea or a Toyota Crown sort of thing, but like riced up a lot. This is 100% the new Widowmaker. This thing, yeah, I'm guessing that it's also going to be like terrible to drive. S80s are plain silly with their engine choices transversely, 3-liter 6-cylinder. And then, yeah, the Yamaha V8. But I believe that the Yamaha V8 only ever came with all-wheel drive. So they were targeting American markets. So their choice of like transversely mounted the mild performance, I should say, engines is not unheard of. And I had a bit of a rant previously about Volvo and their decision to make no performance cars because they're unsafe, which is a stupid idea, because then if somebody wants a performance car and they have the choice between a Volvo or the car that they want, they're probably going to go the car that they want. So, you're making the world less safe by not making performance vehicles like what they want. You reckon this looks like a Mercedes? In no way. You like the extra driver's side mirror? Oh, nice! I didn't spot that. Good work. How about the TRD Camry V6 Supercharged? The moment you say Camry, I'll start to fall asleep. Well, after a week, I've been having to feel like a helpless kid, so I'll allow it. Huh? Anyway, does it say what it is? Just says custom. No. Oh, unfortunately, this badge is not exported correctly and you didn't rectify it. Oh, no. Oh, that's so terrible. What the hell is that badge meant to be? Also didn't export properly. Points off. Oh, that's only going to be an 8 out of 10. It's perfect. 8 out of 10. Oh, all of these terrible. You know what it is? I think they went to, they did that reduce all of the badges to one material thing, which is a good idea in theory, but not great in practice. What am I thinking of? That's wrong. Stagea. Yeah, I think that's what we're going for. 1980. Let's go 1980. 1985? Maybe I'm not thinking of the Nissan Stagea. No, I'm not thinking of the Stagea. Predecessor. No, that's not right either. What am I thinking of? What does this look like? It is a it is a JDM car that we didn't get, I don't think, elsewhere. Mexico coming flying in. 20 valve, 5-cylinder. Or it could be uneven amount of things. Did it say 20 valve? Is that what that said? It does say 20 valves. So that could be like a 5 valve per cylinder, 4-cylinder. Nissan Laurel? Kinda. Yeah, we're close. Still not quite right. But, oh god, I know it! I've seen so many of them around. Toyota Cressida? Or Cresta? Let's have a look. Toyota Cressida. This might be it. Or the Toyota Cresta. No. Not this one. Nah. This is gonna kill me. I know what it is. Wagon Chaser? Alright, let's look up a Chaser. Chaser Toyota. Yeah, I think not. Close. Whatever, we'll leave it for now. You reckon it's a Crown Wagon? Yes. I think we're getting close. Very close. Not finding good pictures though. So let's go Crown Wagon. Like, I swear to God, I've seen this exact one with this body kit as well. Mitsubishi and Subaru? No, you're fairly off there. Crown Wagon is right. There's so much in the Chaser Wagon. Looks like the older Benz, not even close to a Benz. How is Phil selecting cars to look at? It's too late to submit now, but there is a part in my Discord called Card Submissions. This is the area where to submit it, and I'll just kind of go through. What I did this time is I just picked like the first 10 and that worked properly and tried them out. Though I only ended up with 9 because one of them did end up failing. It's a Volvo. I have a really close picture, but I can put it in video stuff, and I'll have a look in a second. Leave it right there. So what else we got here? We got lovely, lovely dished wheels where the suspension is poking through. Oh, that's weird. And multi-link. Anyway, what you could have done is you could have narrowed the chassis down in the advanced fixture thing. I see that you've already tried to make the tunnel size smaller. You could have made that smaller, unless you wanted the hub look. What else we got in here? Got some 4-piston brakes on the front. What engine we got? Hey, we have probably a 1J or a RB engine, either one. Individual throttle bodies. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a. Oh, it is a 5-cylinder. So this is not an actual engine. Not quite. Very close, however. Very, very close. But I feel that I've seen one with this, like, higher level of angles. It could be, like, a confabulation of memory, because I don't think I've seen a car like this in a good 20 years. Or a little bit less than 20 years. Reminds me of the AMG Hammer, but has less sharp angles. Probably not American. Might be a Toyota Century. No. Wouldn't be that. That kind of looks a little bit cool. Like, it's dorky. You look like you have to walk everywhere with your, not your Walkman, and not your phone. What's the other one? Portable record player. But yeah, moving on to, before we move on completely, this is also shaped out of something, I'm not entirely sure. Got themselves the sunroof on there, but doesn't poke through, which is disappointing. They did put a roof liner in, but they didn't make it like body material. Oh, I see what they've done here. It's a 3D shape. Close, but no cigar. So we got neutral. We have the steering wheel. No pedals. Cool, though. Got a dash and everything in there. Not bad. Is that the... Yeah, no. That's it. That's fine. Once again, the same seats as the other one. Weird. Where did the other one... Oh, I'm in the wrong vehicle. Okay. Steering wheel. Yes, good. Okay. Driving. There is no throttle input. No handbrake. Still, that's pretty cool. What do we got? So, I saw a 5-cylinder, which is, sure, that's a choice. Massive single turbo. I hope that this thing has a lot of lag. If it does, I will be very happy. What suspension we got? Got ourselves some regular old double wishbone, ITBs, not all-wheel drive, thank God. Coming down to the rear, we have ourselves 6-piston? No, 3-piston. Multi-link, independent rear suspension. Very weird setup. Boot is mostly lined. Oh, points off there. Oh no. Oh, that's so disappoint. But still, pretty darn cool. Moving on, we got this one. Not hugely detailed, not the perfect car, but they've stuck to a theme and they've done pretty well. I hate, not what you've done, but I hate what the automation does here with the lower valence part of this body. That is not how old vintage cars look, and you can't raise it up. You should be able to raise it up a lot, like... The bottom of the front hood, like a frontal area, should like end around here almost. Because where it is at the moment is just way too low. Definitely every Mercedes diesel for 40 years was an i5. Good for you. Are you a Mercedes? It just kind of looks like a Chevrolet Corvair. Yeah, I get a little bit of American vibes from this. I agree. Double wishbone front multi-link rear is fairly common for Japanese cars. Yeah. It looks like a Holden. No. Welcome, Satari. Getting Datsun vibes? I could understand that. Let's hope that there's either a small, tiny inline 6, a large 4-cylinder, or a small V8. Any one of those I would be fine with. Longitudinally mounted, solid rear axle, independent, probably double wishbone front suspension. On a ladder chassis, please. What do we have? Let's look at the suspension. Okay, at least it's not pushrod. We have 6-piston disc brakes. Like, this not having drum brakes would be unusual for a car that looks like this. Then we have a double overhead cam. Do we have... Oh, they don't do the internals of the head anymore. Ah! Kinda. So that's good, but... Oh my god. What is this? What is my life? Some days you have to wake up in the morning and ask yourself, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this! Okay, sorry, that was a reference. I just wanted to make it. Might send my remake custom Ford Falcon XB. Cool. Why it got challenge atop? What? This is not an American engine. So we got double overhead cams. Wait, is this? No. I feel that this is actually not the exported engine from Automation almost. Or at least this front cover doesn't seem to be. There's something different here. And I feel that so I don't understand. Anyway, got the intake manifold. That's very made like an Automation. Got carburetors on there. And then, so we have what? I think that's meant to be a 4-barrel. What is up with the materials on this? I've not seen Automation exported stuff before. Sorry, in a long time. That looks like garbage. They've done something different here. I feel that they've messed with the 3D model. And the UV unwrap has gone to complete shit. Gotta go, Phil. Can't wait to watch the VOD at work. Oh, that's gonna be a long one. I'm not expecting this to be a short video. That's a short stream. Hood the part kind of reminds me of the... Yeah, that's fine. Corvair engine. Was that the flat 6? I can't remember. Corvair engine. Yeah, the flat 6. So that goes in the back. Still, this is not... Like, this is anachronistic. This looks like maybe, with the fact that it's so carbureted... No, that's not even Ferrari sort of thing, because that would have like an ITB similar setup. Not this. Anyway, moving down a little... Wait, hold it. It's not all-wheel drive, is it? Okay, thank God. Moving down to the rear, we have... Is that multi-link? I feel sometimes I just have to ask. Am I being punished by, like, a god of some sort? Or an evil spirit? If that existed? Engine from another game? No, it's very much an Automation type engine. Then we have 6-piston disc brakes on the rear that are tiny because they were like, that's too much brake power. Do I really reduce the amount of brake pistons we have? No! Let's just make the brake discs smaller. No, it's the children that are wrong. On steel wheels! Perfect. At least it looks okay-ish on the exterior. That's horrific. Okay, we have the steering. Do we have throttle? No. Brake? No. Okay. That's a disappoint. I don't think this is right. So for one, the bench seat just doesn't really seem to come back far enough. Two, I feel that the bench seat should be tucked in a little bit more, like a little less wide, and then like the body will start to bulge out to start fitting in the rear tire area. And that is a very fat tire. Sports compound. Also, if you haven't spotted it, radials. It's not how these... Anyway. Almost completely a horizontal steering wheel. All the better for skewering you with when you get into a car accident. I don't know if the speedo works. I don't know if any of that works. We'll have a look at it later as we move on. Sure. Like this one, I give like a 9 out of 10. There's some things they could have done better. Namely, the headlights, a couple of gaps, only animated the wheel, which is fine. And the roof liner. But aside from that, still pretty good. This one, however, is better than that one, which I gave like a 5 out of 10. I give this like a... I hate that double overhead cam choice that you went with. This thing's probably going to be way too good for its fake age. I'm going to say 6 out of 10. Those brakes are a crime against history. Like, the only thing it needed was, like, LED headlights and with the RLs and whatnot, and it would be a complete anachronistic vehicle. Resto mod type car, maybe? Maybe, but usually resto mods, they'll do a little bit of something on the outside, maybe a retro recreation. Let's have a quick look. What year have they got listed on this car? I don't know if they actually do list years, but let's have a look. 2012. They haven't even bothered to put that in. So I'm going to say 6 out of 10. Unfortunately, 5.5. It is better than that car. I will give them that. They started off with a better body as a baseline. So 5.5 maybe. Chevelle 2024. Alright, let's have a look at whatever the hell that is. Ugh. Is this actually going to be a car? It's ugly? I think I know what's wrong with it. And what I think is wrong with a few muscle cars from America's heyday. The back end is giant. The front end is stubby. It looks like a toy. It looks like a Hot Wheels car. So I love quirky cars. And I love quirky cars even if they're ugly. Like that Toyota or Nissan, that like SUV with like the big round headlights that everyone hates, but I like for some reason, and I can't put my finger on why. But this, it looks like a joke. What they should do, in my opinion, is move that front axle forward so then it's a lot closer, then lengthen out the front maybe a good... meter? Like a full meter, I reckon. Now that's going to be a lot more metal, so it's going to increase the price and make it less efficient, blah, blah, blah. But this looks silly, in my opinion. You know what? I'm going to put a vote. The Nissan Juke, that's the one. I don't know why, but I like the Nissan Juke. But this, I don't think I would drive. Start a poll. Ugly? That's ugly. Yes or no? Start poll. I think yes. I think this is an ugly car. And then we'll do one afterwards of would you buy one if you had the money. 91% to start with. That's out to a huge lead of ugly. Good. I thought I was being crazy because I was like, I love, like, retro recreations that companies do, like the Mini and the Volkswagen Beetle and all that sort of stuff. And the Fiat 500, even though it's a Fiat. But that, it doesn't sit right. So it's looking like pretty well 75-ish%, so 3/4 of the entire world, according to this voting here, think that this car is ugly. Okay, so we'll end that poll. So this is, by the way, only about whether you think it's ugly or not to do whether you're driving or not, because that question is coming up next. And we're going to leave it at, 77, okay. 74, 75. Okay, so it's sitting around the 75%. We're just going to end that poll right there. Proof that this car is ugly. New poll. Start poll. So, would buy? Now, before I put this poll out, the question is, not whether you had $1 million, would you buy this car? Because if I had $1 million, I would consider it. But if you had been saving up for a couple of years, you could afford to buy one car, and you think, I want a sports car or a muscle car or something like that. And you had the Mustang, the Corvettes, the Challengers, the Chargers, all of that sort of stuff. Would this be the one that you pick? Start the poll. Because aside from it being what we've now established as ugly, do you think that it's a car that you would drive? That you would buy? 87% no. Whoa, that's off to a rough start. How the fuck is a Chevelle? It doesn't even look damn like one. Let's have a look at Chevelle. Yeah, I don't know what this, like, pointy nose look is. It's from something else. Absolutely not. Wow! Even people... even people that didn't think it was ugly, that thought that it wasn't an ugly car, are like, no, I wouldn't buy that. It's a joke car? Sure. If it is a joke car, they've made way too many variants of it. Because there's a green one, a red one, orange one, a hard top as well. Though that looks 3D modeled. That doesn't look real. %82 would pass on this. I think if they gave the front end like an extra half a meter to a meter, this would probably look pretty darn cool. But at the moment it looks disproportionate and just ugly. I'm guessing this is fake. But that in Ute form does look a little bit more correct. That, I would probably sign off on. But yeah, 83% no. Okay. Oh. Universally panned there, buddy. Hardtop one looks good. No, you've still got the front end problem, unfortunately. See, the thing is the convertible one still looks like the general shape that you would have of a convertible. The Ute you'd buy? The Ute did actually look pretty interesting. From the split bumper Camaro. Ah, that's where the pointy nose came from. That I get. Okay. The Ute did look a lot better. Ford Rancher. Anyway. So, here's where I call the difference between a truck and a Ute. Your American trucks, I call them American trucks. But if it's a low-slung vehicle with a Ute tray, or a truck bed, I would call this a Ute. Even if it's American, I would call that a Ute. But something like a Dodge Ram, I call an American truck. I don't really call them Utes. So, unfortunately, Oh yeah, also one of the other problems I had with this is also no floor liner, sure. They've done so much to like fill in all of the gaps and whatnot to not show bodywork. Even I've noticed, oh no, that's not a roof liner. They just painted the roof black. Anyway, this is not how you would have the seat. You would have to have a split in the middle, so then it could fold down to let people in the back. This, the way it is, you would have to fold down the whole seat to get into the back, which, I don't know, maybe that existed? But it seems not very practical. Hey, Philman, I DM'd you on Discord regarding the rigs of Rod Mutz. Yeah, I know. I saw that, but I was still getting ready for the morning. Agreeing I'm American to me, El Camino Ute. Ah, cool. Okay, so people agree. What do you call Dvsk? I don't know what it is. Anyway, moving on now. We've got the H16 race car. They've even badged it as a Lotus. What the fuck? What the? Why is that bending down? How have they done that? What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, it's an automation style way of doing it. Okay. And then it's just clipping the like 100 layers. Okay, so the way automation does a lot of badges, not all badges, is not like this where it's a single layer. With this, which is like 10, 20, 30, 50, I don't know how many layers, but like a lot of layers. And that's how they get the 3D effect without having more polygons. Weird. I don't know why. Apparently that's like better for performance. I don't see how. But they'll have like a low polygon thing with like 100 layers. And then it gives it a 3-dimensional look. So that looks like a 3-dimensional thing, but it's not actually. It's actually just a bunch of 2-dimensionals. And if I get perfectly here, you can see a line down the middle of it. 3D texture, I thought it might have been there for a second, but yeah, that is a weird effect. I don't think I've ever looked at it like that before. I didn't know that they exported like this, because usually when you export a badge from automation, it comes out as a single layer like this, not that. Weird. Anyway, we got lots of cool details on here. Got some cool vents there. They've used the wrong type of fixture here. They've used a cutout, which they shouldn't have. There is a type of fixture that'll go on top where you can actually 3D place it on top, and it doesn't do that. Then the suspension, all wrong. I see that they've used my model, which I'm not too keen on. They've painted the suspension invisible, which makes the wheels invisible as well, and then we got 6 pistons. Basic stuff in here. Wrong type of vent. Like, it's right, but you didn't get the, like, flush one, so it's, like, 3-dimensional. Got our mirrors on here. That's looking all pretty good. Team Lotus. Clark? What's it? John Clark? I can't remember. Got the H16. I feel that that's not how the H16 looked, but I could be wrong. It has been a long time since I looked it up. What the hell is going on with this? No. That's going to be a no from me, bucko. So they've tried to add like some detailed stuff on the back here. Unfortunately, it's a little bit obvious when you've got the pulley on there that this is just an alternator. So close. Probably just cover it up with something. That would look pretty alright. I see you've done a lot of cutting out here. You haven't done it perfectly, unfortunately. Maybe that's my model making stuff at the time wasn't particularly great. You've got all of the exhaust on the top and none on the bottom. I don't think that's how that was done. Anyway, still, cool idea. We'll see whether you've got proper audio. Okay, we have that animated. We'll see whether we got the gauges animated at, certain, at a later time. Yeah, actually, we can just do that now. Hey, look at that! So they do have some gauges. And the red dial is set correctly. I'm guessing that's just an on light. Whatever, it'll be fine. Cool, okay. Some yeses and some nos. I think it has stick drift already. Anyway, oh, yeah, it keeps stopping my controlling of moving inwards. Maybe if I set a little bit of dead zone, because apparently the amount of dead zone this controller will have is minuscule. So let's set up the tiniest of dead zones. Oh, that's mouse. Controller. Can I set dead zones? No, I can't do it for... I have to go in to find every single binding, do I? Thanks. What about force feedback? Nah. Steering axis. That's already got it. What else? Frick, what uses a stick? Yep, that one. Camera. Camera uses a stick. Oh my god, look at the huge amount of dead zone I've got set up on this. Let's bring that down. Apply. What else we got there? Wait. Nope. Yep. Nope. 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 There we go. Thank you. Dead zone. Vertical. Oh, no, that's wrong. Good. They already had dead zones, so why is it interfering? Weird. Anyway, yeah, no pedals or anything, so that's not been done. No gear shifter, which is fair enough because you can't really animate that. Custom engine, which is pretty darn cool. I don't know if it's been 3D modeled or not, but if it was 3D modeled, they could have removed all of this extra gubbins on the back here. I thought I made this like paintable to make it invisible, but apparently I must have not. Anyway, Jim Clark's car, if you agree, sure. Then we got this, which does look like a resto mod. The exhaust pipes were at the bottom and top. Yeah, I do agree. I believe that is correct. J. Clark is a reference to Jeremy Clarkson. Nope. 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 No! No! No, Nate! No! 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 Oh my god. I just aged 20 years hearing that. Are we listening to I've just got a playlist of Gran Turismo music going. It's Jim Clark, the founder of Lotus. Looks like a Miata and Corvette combined. I mean, it's ugly. I'll give you that. But I love the quirkiness of it. Shit, my mind is building. I think you meant to write hemorrhaging right now. This is the vehicle that we all drew, and I don't know what that is because YouTube is covering it up. You know what? I'm going to make a quick screenshot of that. And I'm going to tweet at YouTube. Alright, let's see if I ever get a response. Probably not. The Lotus founder, Jeremy Clarkson, a legend. Hot Wheels looking at it does look a little Hot Wheelsy, yes. Though I will say, no matter how ugly it is, it looks like it's an ugly on purpose, as opposed to that one, which is kind of like an ugly by lack of experience. There's not enough detail on the side as well. The hood's a little bit plain, but at least you've got something on there. Some decals would have looked great on this thing. Like some big, bold stripes maybe somewhere or something like that. At least they've kept within the leading lines. I don't like the pop-up headlights. They do not look correct. Maybe some rounded pop-up headlights or something a little bit more integrated. As this going over a body line like that just doesn't look right. I know that you didn't want to cover up the body panel line, but you could have just said that the body panel line is cut out around the headlight. Which is how they would normally do it. Doesn't quite work as it is. Cartoonish take on the Chevrolet Copperhead LM Edition from the PS1 Gran Turismos? I don't know. Nobody loves you comment? Oh, third grade. That's what you'd written. POV, Hot Wheels runs out of car ideas. They make this. Gonna get some sleep. Alright, Nexus, thanks for being here, bro. And thanks for still being around. It has been a long time that you've been here. There is a GTA 5 car that looks exactly like that. I don't remember the name. Are you thinking of the Ginetta? I don't think so. Round headlights for sure. Yeah, round headlights I think would fit this body so much more. And there are vehicles with round pop-up headlights. There's some really weird ones. Actually, let's have a quick look. Round pop-up headlights. So I know that there was the Porsche. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was thinking of a different one. But yeah, the pop-up headlights on this is just weird. That was a choice and a half that they made. I do not agree. It's so weird. Anyway, moving along. We got slick tires. Fantastic. And they're made out of plastic. Or metal. Not quite sure. Moving on to the side. That does not match the body line. That does not match anything. But I'm guessing it's meant to be a race vehicle, as it's also got the big, massive dinner table. Or the park bench on the back here. At least things are a little bit symmetrical, though that does look like a face. You got some, like, squinty eyes and a Domo-chan mouth. I feel that this is, like, the sort of thing that you would see in Adventure Time. I like Adventure Time, so I'm going to give them a pass on that. No interior, so big F there. I'm hoping nothing more advanced than double wishbone, and I would be willing to give it a pass of double wishbone on the rear, but I would love it if it was solid. And also, I would love it if it didn't have disc brakes on the rear. Or or slicks. Like full-on glass tires. You can shoot sparks without blowing out the tires now. Plastic wheels. How the hell is that? Yeah. They've put a custom material on there. I could see. Wait. Oh, they've gone for a white wall tire, but they've not done it right. Either way, still, the tire itself is pretty horrific. Moving on to the workings. Please be 2-piston. Good. 2-piston, solid disc. Good. Double wishbone. Fantastic. Ooh, that is a very far back engine. Nah, that could work. Though, it would have been great with a 6-cylinder as opposed to a V8, but this could be TVR-esque. We got ourselves a triple. Very weird. Is that a 2-barrel? Yeah, that's a 2-barrel. With a full race exhaust and double overhead cam. This thing is going to be a dog to drive. Unless it's got like really good tires on it. If there's pusher on the back, this thing is getting a 0 out of 10 though. An arcade game version of Fool's Royale's attempt to cosplay as a Porsche. What? I'm confused. It is fairly war crimey, but then again, this also looks a little bit like a retro remaster or whatever you want to call it, with the big wing on the back and the fact that it's got modern radial slicks on the vehicle. It's going to handle quite well because the engine is quite far back, but it also looks like it could be an Austin Healey, like in a British car. So the exhaust is overkill. Could be a kit car. This looks like, is that a tubular chassis? I'm not sure. No, that's chassis rails. Okay. Wrong engine, though. Completely wrong engine. Coming out to the rear, this is not all-wheel drive. 2 pistons on the rear. Probably could have gotten away with 1, or drum brakes. Then out to his exhaust, which I do quite like. Could have given it a softer edge with some fixtures, but at a distance, you can't actually tell. I feel that you know what you're doing, but don't have a lot of technical knowledge. The engine and the carburetors do not go together. Tires are completely wrong, along with the wheel with the white wall on there that you've not done right. Ah, 6 out of 10? Like, this one I give like an 8. It's pretty good, but I hate the suspension, and the engine is so close, but yet so far. This one, did I say 6 out of 10? I think it's 6 out of 10. No interior. The body is not horrible. It is above a 5. It's better than a 5.5. It's better than this one, I feel. Because they haven't gone at least multi-link. Wait, did they? Yeah. They at least reined it in a little bit. This thing, though, I don't know. I don't know what they were going for. And then the next car. What, you want to see this one? I'm joking. You want to see this one? Oh, wait. Oh, that sound. We'll get to the sound later. They've done a lot of work. I don't know where... Is that a... That is a single fixture. What is that fixture? Who's that Pokemon? I don't know. But yeah, no, this is pretty darn cool. I like it. My control stopped working again there for a second. I feel that there's something with this controller that's messing out. Maybe I just... Am I resting it on stuff? And there, it's not resting on anything anymore. I do like it, though I have looked at this before. So I feel that they've just resubmitted it. And I've also just realized, no mirrors! And no screens to make up for the lack of mirrors. But I know I've seen this one before. Cardboard Diablo? I wouldn't agree. It is an Alfa Romeo body, I believe? And it is very pretty, I agree. I love the side detail that they've got on here. There's so much going on and I love it. Lotus Cabrio? I don't think it is. Old Alfa Romeo concept Concept car. Yeah, it's this one. So you got the pointy nose and the side vent gives it away dead to rights. But it does look a little bit more like a Vector W8 maybe? Vector W8. Yeah. It does look a little Vector W8-esque with the pointy nose and then the little bit of a hint of a lip at the bottom there, though this one is a lot more aggressive. And just kind of the general shapes and whatnot. It looks like an older W8. Yep, there you go. Some other people have agreed. Vector M12? No, not even close. Very beautiful. I do agree. It is a very pretty car. I love that they've got like a really cool door handle and everything in a unusual position. I love it. I love the vent and the sides things here. The fact that it comes to like a flat back like this. They've got all of this detail in here. They got fans in here as well. Very high poly fan setup. That's a choice, I suppose, for whoever made that mod. Disco balls in the back here. And then just that engine. That is a very interesting engine. A lot of detail has been put into this. Are these even automation engines? I feel that they're similar, but those valve covers are not stock valve covers. Those are clearly just put on. If you look close, that is. You've also gone for the wrong type of piping, in my opinion. This piping has way too many polygons. As you can see, it's got an inner liner. Have they done that for all of them? Yeah. So, you could have cut down the polygon count a lot. The M12 was your poster car? Ugh. Mine was the GT40, and then the Ford Falcon GTP. I think it was a GTP? Yes, this one, but in blue. I'm not seeing the poster that I used to have. I had to argue to get a poster. I wasn't allowed to put things on my walls as a kid. But yeah, this is the car for me. Now, I have had a lot of Ford Falcons, and they are a little too boatish for my taste. But God, that is so gorgeous to me. I just love the look of it. I think it's so pretty. And they're so expensive. Like, let's have a quick look. Car sales. Ford performance vehicles. GTP. Yeah. Up to maybe 2008, I think. 2008. Nope, that's the wrong one. $64,000. Let's go price loader high. $30,000 for a 200,000 kilometer car. Let's do 192,000 kilometers to miles. 120,000 mile car from 2003, not even vintage. $30,000. And they're not fast. Like, I think the 0 to 100 on this thing is like 6 point something seconds. That's an FG. BA GTP, perfect. Okay. Yeah, 0 to 100 kilometers an hour, 6.1 seconds, which is about 6 seconds in miles per hour to 60 miles per hour. That is a huge disparity. There's something wrong there. See, it's not fast, but it's so expensive. But I want one. I want one so bad. I can't remember what I was doing. I was doing something. Anyway, this car, fantastic. No mirrors, though. I also love the fact that they've thought about the venting going into the engine bay and all that sort of stuff. They didn't really create ducting to go from there down to here, but it's close enough. And they've even made like a sandwich board in between. Interesting. No, that's just the vent itself. Alright. I love it. Really good work, though I feel that I have seen this before. Not Holden. I am considering getting a Holden because I can get a cheaper Holden with a V8 a lot faster as well for like a third of the price maybe. Depending, you have to keep an eye out. They're not great, the Holdens, especially the V6s. But I mean, yeah. See, the thing is, I need more doors than the sorry, more seats than the 2 seats in my Toyota 86. Now, it does have back seats, but I put them in quotation marks because they're nigh unusable. When I do get people in there, they have to be short, and they're still like knees up against the dashboard and knees pushing into the back seat. They're useless. Probably all the Fav cars from Holden are Falcons. Eh? I'm so confused. Oh, from Ford are Falcons. Sure. Anyway, I have a Holden in the US. It is the second rarest rebadge Holden that was sold here. Cool. The Falcon. So the Falcon isn't actually that expensive. But the FPV, the Ford Performance Vehicle, is very pricey. Never seen a Dodge M4S? No, I haven't. I don't live in America. You're gonna head to bed now? Thank you, A Random Asian, for being here. I noticed that you were here very early on. For automation, I'd give it a 9 out of 10. Front wheels seem a couple of sizes too small, but that's just me being picky. So it's not unusual to be loved by anyone, to have smaller front tires on the front. They're also probably the wrong compound. That looks like, I think, semi-slick? I'm not sure. But, I'm also going to maybe dock them a little bit, because I'm very sure you've submitted this before. The no mirrors thing as well, but we're being picky. Do we have steering? We don't have any animated stuff. Oh, terrible. What the hell? Oh, it's reflective. Weird. Like a 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. This is like so good. We're just getting into the technical issues at the moment. 9.9, sure. Now you, is that really where you want to be? That is really where you want to be. Oh, you know what? It's probably this one that's in the wrong place. Okay. Still, let's... Alright, moving on to this one, which looks a little bit like the Honda, but it is a formula of some style because they've gone with what's probably a generic engine. And very cheap as it's still only carbureted. 3 cylinders, very interesting. Usually a 3-cylinder with 2 carburetors, not the most common. Because you're going to be really overfeeding the center thing. Hey, Sauerkraut, how's it going? Dan, did I miss community thing again? Maybe. But I did add you to the ability to join the server, I believe. As my partner, so I'm not going to ban them or anything. But messaging me during a stream. Ugh. Big yikes. We got some over-detailed exhaust stuff here. Lots of polygons. Lots and lots of polygons. But at least it's not the inner tube style sort, so that's good. Is that meant to be the alternator? I'm unclear as to what that is. So it's an interesting vehicle. We do have proper thought-out push-rod suspension there. And some actual, like, hub stuff. So that's interesting. They've tried a little bit. Is that meant to be steering? Yeah, that's meant to be steering. And they've modified. So there's some JB modification here, I believe. Oh, they've done a lot of modification here, I think. Because I feel that that is modified. But then again, they left this as it is. Anywho. Is that meant to be the fuel tank? I think it is. I don't... No, that's not where the fuel tank goes. They should have put the fuel tank, like, in this area. That's generally where they would sit. So what you would do here, or what I would do if I was doing what you were doing, I would use the sliders in automation to change the wheelbase to move it up, and then move the engine up, so then everything would be a shorter wheelbase. In real life, that would cause the vehicle to be lighter, though I don't think that would work in automation. But I think that's what I would do and get rid of this vacuous space here. Because you could also move the engine, transmission, and all that sort of stuff. It looks unbalanced. Wait, what are we talking about? Hot dog car? Well, this is from what they call the bathtub era. It's a Wahlberg. It's meant to be a two-stroke engine. Wartburg. Wartburg car. Race car. Formula car. I don't know which exactly one it's meant to be, though. Do we have card submissions? What are we looking at here? Anyone remember what happened in 1963 F3 event? Well, here you go. DDR. So it is a Wartburg, 1000 powered by that. Restored to its glory, and now everyone can experience the menacing 96 horsepower and 400 kilogram light frame fashion. Light frame, fashioned from only the most exotic salvage train track clad in aluminium. Sure. Pippa's having a bit of fun. We get her on camera. She's in the middle of a wriggle. Anyway. She's got the rigs. I'm going to bring it up here because I'm not going to read the whole thing because I'm dyslexic. Water-cooled 3-cylinder 2-stroke engine, proving once and for all the superiority of anti-fascist socialist regime. Or just proving that the willpower can turn even a bunch of scrap into a race car. Hey! That's looking more like it now, I think. With this. Anyway. Does this have steering? It does. Does it have revs? Is it going to turn on? It does have revs. Is it accurate? Let's hold at 5. Yep, that's very accurate. Wait, hold on. Do we have brake pedals? Nope. No pedals at all. That's unfortunate. But then again, most people don't. I don't. I've only done it once and then I was like, I'm never doing that again. Seats clipping through the glass. What is up with that material? Why does it look moldy? Anyway, pretty cool. Well done. Off-center gauge. I'm not sure if that was deliberate. I also noticed from back here, I could see a gap. And that did irk me some. Yeah, I wish I don't know. But anyway, they've gone for a cool-looking transmission here. I don't know where exactly that came from, but sure. Suspension. Interesting. That looks modified. No? That looks like McPherson's strut. Yes, I think. Anyway. Cool look, bro. Why are the headlights on? Why are the headlights on? What's happening? Or is that just the brakes? Maybe it's just the brakes. Okay, yeah, if I put it into realistic mode, it goes away. Alright, fair enough. So, this is a 4-door... wait, I didn't give this one a score out of 10. I don't know. I don't like the gap there that you've left. Aside from that, it's pretty cool. I'm big happy with this. Little bits of jittering occasionally in certain areas. I would give this... 8 out of 10? 9 out of... Let's go an 8 out of 10. I think I'm happy with an 8 out of 10 on this one. It got rained on? Huh? Anyway. I like it. There's a lot of cool detail here. And I do appreciate the work done. Okay, now moving on to this one. I think that they used my bumper here. If not, that's fine. If they did, that's also fine. I'm not too concerned. As long as you're not selling the mod for anything that any of the work that I've done. They've addressed the rear taillight issue, but not in the way that I would have done it. What they did is they had the body wrap around where that's not what I did. Apparently they wanted to specifically have me compare it to mine. I won't do the full comparison now, but we'll do it later. It's probably faster than mine, I don't know. That's not mine. Not an R31, that's what it was. Pasima. Wait, is this overriding mine? Or have I got the wrong vehicle? Huh? I think his is taking up the same slot as mine. I'm not sure what's going on. Wait, what did I call my coupe mod? Did they respond? Totally understand you can share this. Oh, god damn it. So useless. What are we looking for? My mods is the Calpe here. No. Next page. Here we go. Coupe Pessima GTR. Download now. Not an R31. Okay, so his mod conflicts with mine. I can't have mine on at the same time. So let's go ahead and deactivate that mod because I don't want it to interfere. Oh, wait, no. What the hell? It deactivated. Oh, it won't activate. Okay. Something's going on there. Insanely clean build if the small detail... This is not an automation car. This is a BeamNG mod. Please read the description there, disserviate guy. Anyway, moving on. I did have a look inside, and it is a transversely mounted engine. So we got here the 4-cylinder engine, the default engine, and oh, okay, so it's not front-wheel drive. They've gone through the effort to make it just rear-wheel drive. Can I? It's very dark in here. So, to each their own. They at least didn't make it all-wheel drive, because the R31 of this period was not all-wheel drive. I think she knows she's being watched. The hearts have always been at this weird spot. What? Anyway, this is also a 4-door, not a 2-door. I wonder if they got this locked off. Yeah, I don't think you can actually use the rear doors at all. Still got door handles there. But that one has been disabled. Okay, so these will be like welded doors of some sort. Alright, still got a full interior. I think I left mine on it as well, which is something I wanted to change, but at the time I didn't fully know how to do that. Yeah. As for just the looks, I think it's good. I'm not a big fan of some of the little things that you've done. I like the wing. I don't like the smooth wraparound on the back there. But then again, a lot of cars did do that, but the Nissan that this is trying to replicate did not. This hasn't come out right. It's close. I can see some weird warping, but then again, mine probably has the same thing, so I can't be too complaining. They run into the same issues that I had at the time, which is not knowing how to do the edging. Aside from that, pretty good. That might even be mine, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a 3D modeler. I wonder if that is the same skin as well. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Then we've got, so we'll have to give this a score after we've driven it a little. And I'm getting the feeling that it's probably going to be a better drive than mine. So, moving on to this one. Really, really tall. This looks like an off-road drag car, not a drag car. Just saying. So, when cars go to the funny car status of having like the big, massive drag wheels on the back, they usually do a thing called tubbing of the rear suspension. So they'll have fully custom suspension, and they'll inboard those wheels. So I'll just give you a quick look of a funny car. So funny cars are extreme, but as you can see, they are tucked in underneath. And they do look a little bit weird. But let's go to like a drag car. Please don't take me to top fuel. It took me to top fuel. Tubbed. Here you go. This is a little less funny car and a little bit more normal car. And as you can see, that they've got it in there. So the tubbing itself specifically is, you can see it a little bit easier here in this MX-5. They've put, I don't know, I don't know why tub was used, but they turn it into a big tub area thing for the tires specifically just to fit in. We got any other examples? Got an RX-7 that's probably tubbed heavily. this Holden Commodore would have been tubbed, they would have had to cut out a lot of the floorboards. Floorboards? The floor chassis, whatever, to fit in the rear area there. And I know that's a lot of extra work. Work that you've probably not done yourself and don't know how to do. But this looks like an off-road drag car. Welcome, John. So, this one, jury's still out. This one, I'm not a big fan of the transversely mounted V8. Just saying. Though, it would have been the easier way to fit it in, sure, but I'm still not a fan. Just looking at this mod only, 5 out of 10. Not a fan. I'm gonna go get myself a drink. Might go to the toilet, who knows? Enjoy yourself for a little bit. Enjoy your own company. I will be back now that we've gone over the cars. We'll have a look at the other variants of the Civetta-powered vehicles. The Bisha looks like a touring car. Well, yeah, it's meant to be, I think, Group 5? Alright. Now I feel relaxed again. Funny part about the Ibishi Group 5 Touring car, according to the creator, if you unzip it, you can find UV mapping and make your own liveries, which is kind of cool. I think I still have that ability on my car, right? Because all it is just the default car, just modified. So this is actually based upon, much like my own, the R31 Silhouette. Or whatever it was. Damn it! The moment I hit enter, I was like, no! Yeah, this car. Based upon this, though it's probably not actually an R31, it's probably a R30? Either way, that's the car that's based upon. As you can see, the livery and everything. And the number. That's what it's based upon. And that's what I based mine on as well. Anywho, I feel like I'm missing a car here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, that's right. Why is there just a gap? It's like one disappeared. There was meant to be 10, but I lost one, so. I mean, even if I do reach the end of the cars today, and I still feel like I have energy, you know, I might look at some other cars as well. But probably further back, not newer ones. Aaron, I think I remember you getting it from Sauerkraut, who is in the chat at the moment, I think? An R32? No, it's not an R32. What is the worst thing in the modding community? Theft. And same with most modding communities, just theft. Theft and then reselling or profiteering. You know, I actually thought about it. People were saying, hey, your mods make money up on the, well, what's it called? What's that modding place where, like, people make jokes about getting viruses from it? Like, apparently they make money from putting mods on there. Why don't I just post all my mods on there as well? That way, they kind of lose out and I might earn 50 cents. I believe it was you, Sauerkraut. I'm surprised I didn't get a notification with the name of the person who gave it to them. You do in Twitch. You bought a bunch from Kenamash? I don't know what that is. He has improved, but it's my worst mistake. I'm so confused. Modland, that's the one. I'm thinking I might just also make it a part of my thing to put all mods up on Modland. Or at least the good ones. And then I'll just copyright claim everyone else. So then I could be the only one that makes money from my own things, which I probably shouldn't be doing anyway. But anyway, got an email for it. Let me see if it did say the name. Oh, okay. So, let's start off with car number 1. Brum Brum Times. I see that we have ESC. Sounds terrible. Suspension is too soft. Doesn't look like it's got too much power, so that's good. Also, people that are in the preferred races area in my Discord that you have access to that, you can be in the server. You could have been in from the beginning. It's just, this is unpleasant to drive. Not the worst. I'd say it's not bad. It's just not pleasant. The brakes aren't great, but that could be a lack of aero compared to just the large amount of power we got. I'm gonna guess that this thing probably has about 1,000 horsepower. God, it's so amazing that you can make a car with, like, I'm not saying this person has very little skill, but just in general, like, anybody can make a mod and then export it to any other game and just drive your creation like this. Like, there are some games that do similar to this, but nothing quite like this. To this level. And then be able to, like, not just put it into, say, like a rally game, or into a drag racing game, or a circuit racing game. This game covers so many different genres. It's phenomenal. It's fantastic. It's great. There's very few games where you get to put your car into so many situations. Which is why even though I don't particularly care too much about BeamNG, it's just kind of like the platform I'm on. Is it auto steering? No, it's not. Okay. I think it was a great outcome for Automation to pick BeamNG as their platform. So you could do whatever sort of car you want. I reckon if they had gotten Assetto Corsa, which was one of their earlier ones that they said that they were going to team up with but never got a response from, well, that didn't turn out well. It would have been only race cars you would have seen. You would have maybe seen the occasional sports car, off-road car, maybe a minivan here and there. It's a bit of a joke. But why would you? It's all going into Assetto Corsa, which is just a one-trick pony sort of thing. Take it around a racetrack. You can't even look at your cars, really, without having to put mods on to be able to look at your car. Whereas this, you can do everything. You could do the photo shoots. Not that BeamNG is a particularly good-looking game engine, to be honest. But the person who made this probably has like 10 hours in automation, made a mod, and drove his car. Maybe less than 10, maybe 5 hours. That's amazing. That's so cool. I recreated so many of my own cars. I mean, even if you don't like, oh, the collisions are terrible, all that sort of stuff, I don't give a shit. I made a car, and now I can drive it. It's awesome. If you don't like it, that's fine. You're wrong, but that's fine. You have so many viruses, it might turn into one. What? Are you talking about me having too many tabs? My face is hiding the speed. I suppose, yeah, alright. We can admit that. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh, that's on top anyway. I'll just move it to there. Ah! There we go. Much better. I feel like that camera's maybe just a little bit high, so I have to sit up straight. How many tabs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 tabs. And only 16 gigabytes of RAM is used out of the 32. Not a problem. Now, the reason why I have so many tabs open is because there's so many projects that I kind of like half start and then get stumped on waiting for the next thing to happen for me to be able to finish them. Then there's also things that I like to constantly check, like I've got my lap times up there, I've got what I'm watching in other tabs, I've got another project I'm working on which has a Google Maps tab open, and then I've got a bunch of YouTube. So I've got YouTube so I could just look at YouTube, I've got my channel creator area here, and revenue is way down! YouTube is paying us so little these days. We're getting screwed. I want a platform to be an alternative to YouTube, to be honest. Free to view, all that sort of stuff. And then this one, which is a part of another project. Patreon, which I always keep open so that I can keep tabs on things, and I don't have to remember to open up Patreon all the time. It's just it's a reminder. My ADD helps. Project I'm working on. Movie I want to watch called Enemy Mine, which apparently is very weird, and I like the idea of it. Project stuff. Somebody messaged me. This is a project-related thing. Twitter, and then the stream stuff we got open. And it's a similar story over here. Found a decent Challenger mod from Brodopolis on Modland, and it's better than all the other ones out there currently. So one of the things that is advantageous a little bit about Modland is the fact that there's no copyright, really. You can go in there, you can do all of the claiming of your things and whatnot, but they don't care and it'll keep popping up. Whereas on BeamNG's repository and forums, they deleted all of the things for Ferrari without any communication. Since when are you in BeamNG? I have been in BeamNG this entire time. It is only available, though, to those that have access to the trusted racer section, which I'm not going to show, but this section here on my Discord. Fries were deleted, though? Yeah. But in Modland, it's the sort of thing where it'll just pop up again. It's like a cancer. You can try to get rid of it, but it'll keep coming back. Yeah, Sauerkraut, though, a lot of people still take from those and they'll put it elsewhere just because they just want to steal. Like that one guy that stole from me and put it up on Patreon, all of his mods were stolen from other people. I don't think the person actually knows how to mod. Yeah, look at that speed. Nearly 400 kilometers an hour. I'm not fully paying attention. 400? That's way too much. How much power do we have? If it has more than, like, 500, it's silly. Um, 800 kilowatts. And 1,300 Newton meters. That's 1,000 horsepower. It's just too much. Now, this should weigh 1,800 kilos, a minimum. 1,400 kilos. I hate the new note system. But then again, I only really use 2 of the notes. You don't mind sharing the love as long as they don't make money? I don't mind if they make money from it, say if they put it up on Modland to make money. What I don't like is them selling it, which is a problem. Anyway. 5. They know how to make a car handle. Let's take it over to the racetrack. Kinda. It does get a little bit... What is happening? Why is it so wayward right now? It's a little oversteery at high speeds, but it gets there so fast. Brakes don't work very well. That could either be a lack of downforce or unbalanced brakes. which I'm tempted to think that it's unbalanced brakes, but at least the car is not atrocious to drive. It's just unpleasant. And at least it's not also super duper loud. It's not a quiet engine, but a lot of people just put like straight pipes on their automation builds and go, huh, look, I'm a car. Eh. But it's fun. When you're starting out in automation, this is a very fun car to make because it drifts so easily. All-wheel drive cars drift so well in BeamNG. Anywho, 5 out of 10. Because it's not bad, it's also not good. Next car, moving on. This absolute beast. Who made this? Do we have more information on it? Wagon. Random. They don't tell us. But it... Oh, it does look good in black. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna mess with the colors. What the fuck does chrominess do? I like that. And black and black. Kinda, sorta. But I could also go panda. Volvo V240? No, not even close. And it's not a V240, it's just a... maybe the other way around. White and black. Nah. Let's just go black and black. I like that. That does look good in black. Silver cladding? Nah. I like the black and black. It's a bit boring from the back, but I do like it. Does it have stability control? What's happening here? Oh, it has traction control? Is this also two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive? Damn it. Just rear-wheel drive. That's right, it's got the four-cylinder. Yep, okay, that is kicking in. I hope that this thing has about 200 to 300 kilowatts. Sequential. Or sports, probably. Sports automatic. So not a manual, like what you'd expect. Maybe an engine swap? Because I feel that, like, the 5-cylinder does not match this. Is it one tire firing? Is this not an LSD? Oh, that's funny. I feel it's also, like, way too revvy. Do 5-cylinders usually rev very high? I feel that they don't because they're not, like, fully inherently balanced. This is one tire firing. That's so funny. I love it. Come on, turn! You fat lard. Wow, we're having to, like, really use all of that power just to get it to donut. Oh, dearie me. Alright. Let's have a look at the specs. We have 384 kilowatts. I feel like that's just a smidgen too much. What's 384? 500 horsepower. Okay, yeah, you know what? No, that's okay. What do we got in the back? Show me that donk. Open rear differential. Love it. Let's go race rear. I love the fact that they went into open diff. That is fantastic. But I want more. I saw somebody write in the chat that they wanted it to be a brown wagon. I think I like this. I wonder what makes this a race, per se. Maybe it just locks up a lot quicker? Damn it. Okay. Why am I sucking at drifting now? Getting used to stick driving again is really hard. Damn it. Whatever. You cannot make working doors in automation. That is not how automation works. There will never be a simple way to make opening doors for an automation car. Even modding-wise, there's a lot of work involved. I don't know, I kind of want this to be a 4 or a 6 cylinder. Probably just a 6 cylinder. Maybe a small 4-liter V8. Kind of like what a lot of Toyota Crowns had, I think. Maybe even the V12, which I believe the Crown had as well. But the 5 cylinders feels a little bit lol random I have a spoon. Or is it a spork? I can't remember how that joke goes. Mean, whatever. And I feel that I also want it to have like a red line of about 6,000 RPM. For drifting, the higher RPM is fantastic. Nice broad power band, stuff like that. But I also wanted to have lots of turbo lag. And this doesn't have enough turbo lag. I also want the engine to have more inertia, especially if you're pushing 500 horsepower through it. Anything custom from Automation BeamNG will be deadly time consuming. Not nearly as much as making a mod from scratch, though. Not even in the same realm. For me to make a door to work, one, I'd have to learn how doors work, because every single time I've tried to do doors, it sucks. Doors in BeamNG are unpleasant. Like, very unpleasant. Doing doors is... I hate it. I hate doors in BeamNG. They're the new thing that I hate about BeamNG, is coding doors. Like, you have to do custom input actions, even if they're not actually... like a thing that can be used with buttons. Like, it's so goddamn weird. And I hate it. Anyway, whoops. Oh, they didn't fix the collision mesh. Oh, this is atrocious. It's terrible. Oh, the rollover collision is... automation cars are terrible. Oh, it's the worst thing in the world. Oh, I think I've got cancer just looking at it. But no, I love this. I think this is great. Great mod. Not a lot to say about it, though, apart from the fact that it's just cool. No gauge works. Oh, no gauge. No dice. Blech. I have to get used to stick controls again. Nah. Damn it. You know, I might make my own controller. One with a big giant wheel on it, because that is not copyrighted by by Thrustmaster, and make it load cell. Because I don't like sticks, and I loved the wheel, but I did think that their wheel could be a bit bigger, and also have more rotation. Was there just Christmas music in the background? I think that might have been. Does Gran Turismo have Christmas music in it? I didn't think it did. Okay, you know what? I also suck at drifting. That's my fault. That's on me. Damn it. 10. Can't wait till tire thermals? Tire thermals come into BeamNG. That's going to be so good. I feel like there's not enough turbo lag. Wait, where am I going? Was there not a... I thought there was a bridge up here. Is it further on? Damn it. Not as easy to drift as what I'd like. Anyway, I love it. It's a great mod. 9 out of 10. 9.5 out of 10. I don't know. What am I even saying anymore? Now, we're moving on to this little buddy. Oh. I can imagine a little controller with tiny steering wheels as just the joystick. You know, I would probably actually keep 2 joysticks on it and then 1 wheel. I think that would be the way to do it. Because there was some... holy shit! Sauerkraut with 20 channel memberships this time. Oh my god. Okay, so you guys don't have to thank him, but if you do want to, he just gave channel memberships to The Chosen Nun, Eke Min, Nico... Yeah, Nico... Oh, Nick O. Oscar... I think I said Eke Min. Eric... Your... I've lost track because YouTube kicked me for a second. Please pick a name. F1 Gridlock. My Acid Ninja. Kevin. Kevin Nielsen. How would you rate him? Nielsen rating? Whatever. Nobody's gonna get that. That's an old... That's obsolete. JT... Triton, Drift Bus, Ben Cooper, Bruce, 40, no, Aaron's already got one. Oh, it kicked me again. Hugh Neutron, Smith Hackman, Dodge 26, Tail Fennec, and Axis Kit. You're all now channel members. And I'm going to have this going on for 20 times in my ear. Cheers. I mean, you can't do... no good deed goes unpunishing the person you do the deed to. Grants gifts to the viewers that never watch. So I think... So, do I have it written in the description of this stream? I'm not sure. I don't have it here anymore. So, you have to somehow sign up to be allowed to be given free channel memberships and gifts. It is the most batshit... Oh, Optimus Cardor as well. Is that everyone in the chat almost? And Ekaimin is giving me to. You should fix the stream overlay. You got double. Holy shit, I do too. What is that? No, it just sends it that way. Oh, okay. So it's sending a notification for a gifted at exactly the same time that it's also sending the person who's become a channel member. That's why it's doubling up. I don't know how to fix that. I'll give it a quick look though. Oh my god, just let me get to... Okay, here we go. I'm going to do an alert box. Now it's giving me a tutorial. Welcome to alert box. Customize your alerts. Okay, what do we got here? Can I turn certain types of alerts off? Global editing? That is definitely a Christmas song. I don't know how to do this, man. I just work here. I'd have to do it. Supplement notification for dollar donations. Really? Alright. I'll fix it at the end of the stream. That's... Sorry. Yeah. Another... From Butch Gaming this time. My god. Did I do something? Wait, have I... Are you guys celebrating something? Have I reached a milestone yet? No, I thought that might have been it there for a second. Anyway. We're driving this person's car. So do we actually know who sent this? I think it's down here a little bit. No. That's not that one. That was a dot car, so I couldn't take that one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know whose it is. Oh my god. Another 5 members. I'm just not even going to call them out anymore. There's way too many channel members now. If not everybody is in as had a channel membership like Tycho, you are incredibly unlucky, Tycho. So I think you have to, as I was saying, tell YouTube that you open your channel, like you open yourself up to allow free channel memberships. I don't know how it works, but I think that's a thing that you have to turn on. And it's stupid. It's very stupid because nobody knows about this, or at least it used to be a thing. YouTube, how to get free memberships. How to get free YouTube channel member? How to get YouTube member free membership gifts? Viewers must opt in to be eligible for gift memberships. I'm just gonna copy this and put that in the chat there. And can I edit the description, or is that not a thing I can do anymore? I can. Okay, perfect. Free memberships. You have to follow this. It's very unintelligent. That's not how you spell unintelligent. That's how unintelligent I am. There we go. Memberships. Fix that spelling. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, it pops up after the person sends notifications. You need to turn it on for you won't ever get. Yeah, it is the most moronic thing that YouTube did. So, we got a locker differential on here. This person went, hey, lockers are what drifters use, right? Sure. So we have too much RPM. Too much power. A lot of understeer. Let's turn the diff locker on. So for those of you wondering, a diff lock does cause the vehicle to understeer more. But what it does allow is for you to power oversteer easier. If you have enough power, that is. This feels really very laggy. It's hard to get used to. Damn it. There we go. Nope. Okay. That's a little bit to get used to. Let's play Punt the Orange Ball. Wait, did they turn collisions off? Deliberately so I couldn't do that? No, I think... Alright, you know what? Let's just let it update. Phil, have you ever done a tutorial on how to do interiors? Interiors hurt my poor brain. It's not that hard. It's just a whole bunch of, like, 3D objects. See, Echo Man's doing it. Well, the anachronism, the car, is not too bad. How does it do as a road car? Let's drive it fast as God intended. On the road. Oh, like, not caring about traffic. No abs. It's weird. It has a lot of power, but it lags. But there's no turbo or supercharger. This is a peculiar engine. Wait, does it just hold at, like... Wait, hold on. It accelerates up to 4,000 RPM, holds for a second, then it accelerates again. Let's get it down. Okay. See, 4,000. Oh, you know what? It's an automatic. That's what it's doing. Automatic was a choice. Ah! That happened. That's why we have the open lobby. You know, add a little bit more interest to it. Just maybe don't completely make it impossible to test. This is a weird car. It handles weird. The power delivery is weird. The automatic transmission sucks like it should. What power are we dealing with? We have 234 kilowatts, which is a little over 300 horsepower. But that power curve is so wrong. That is not what you would expect a power curve of a car of this era to look like. You'd expect the power to come in and max out at about like 2,500 RPM, maybe hold it until about like 4,000 RPM-ish area, and then steeply drop off with its push rod cast iron internals. And then the power curve would also kind of follow a similar sort of thing. Maybe peak at around like 4,000 and then redline at like 5,000. It doesn't feel... Oh my god, another 5 gifted memberships. It is indeed not easy, especially door panels and headlights are the worst. That is a lot of memberships. And I feel if there's actually... Hold on. If there's not the memberships that it needs... Wait, that's right. If there's not the memberships... Sorry, if there's not the people here to accept the memberships, it'll give it to people that have ever been on the stream, I think is how it's done. Also, I feel the idle should maybe be like 500 RPM. So you've gone like way too high-tech on this engine. And you should struggle to make 200 kilowatts from this thing. Chat is best chat? I think some people are getting screwed. I don't think you can also give direct membership, so you're shit out of luck on that one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this car. It still sits at like 5.5, maybe 6. If you think about it too hard. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm just not a... With the open diff mode, which is what you would have on a road as opposed to a locker. Like a locker on the road, you'd really only have that if you were a drifter. Or you had, Oh, this automatic is atrocious. Oh, I hate automatics. They're so bad. Do we have extra... We have no control over gears, apparently. Hold on, let's bring it to a stop. Yep, it is the slush bucket style. The, engine goes into a jar of honey, and then the jar of honey starts to rotate with the engine rotating, and that's basically the automatic transmission. Now, you get a little bit of power transfer between the engine and the transmission. You have to have a lot of power to make it work, and it's not great. That's why I call them slush buckets. I think there's a chance a random person that isn't in stream could receive... I think it might also go to, regular viewers of the channel. I don't think it's completely random. I think that person would have had to have at least viewed something. You gotta join Butch's Discord server because I forgot to. Alright. Butch is another content creator, by the way. Is there a way you can join up to what? Swaggy. I hate that name so much. Anyway, I don't like it, but I think that's also part of the charm. But I also don't like it because you haven't given it the right charm. Wrong suspension, wrong engine. Wrong side drive, what is this garbage? I'm joking. Dials do not work. Fine, why not? Yeah, that's a 5.5. At least they've tried something on the side, so I can't, like, downgrade them for not doing anything. The styling is difficult. You've chosen not quite the right body because of this one part here, which is what I hate about this car. Yeah. Alright, let's try a Formula car. You are the second best BeamNG modder. According to a contest of 2. Sure. Have you... There, just in case you don't know about the, Trusted Races thing. Octopus car door? You know what? Sure, I'll give it to you. But you only get a few chances. You do get booted from Trusted Races fairly easily. Alright, you're in my server, but you haven't said anything. You're not preferred. There you go. I do that because you're a channel supporter in that kind of way. I want to add channel supporter to the thing, but I need to separate it from people that get free memberships because those people I can't particularly trust. It's a little bit jiggly. No, it's not so bad, actually. That is a decent amount of power. I like how it delivers it too. It's not like instantly revvy, so you've turned up the engine power a lot. I wonder if this thing needed rigidification. Is that even a mod I have on this server? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, oops. Wrong side drive? Is that the music artist? Wrong side drive is the way most of the world drives, which is on the wrong side of the car and road. What am I doing? I'm doing something. I can't remember. I've already forgotten. So, with these race cars like this one, I'm not going to... Oh, that's right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to put it in the server so then I don't forget it later. File manager, resources, client. I can't remember what I called that mod. Rigid... That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it keeps re-denying things because I'm in a multiplayer server. That's why I couldn't do things. Rigidification, in you go. We might as well also grab the Supercharger. No. Super. Nope, there is no Supercharger in it. Great. That's awesome. Love it. Alright. I can't turn it on now, can I? It is in the server. Nah, it's not there. And I don't want to restart the server. I think that would be good to have. Now, if anybody wants to ever use my rigidification mods or whatnot, you can go ahead and just drag them into your car if you want, and then upload it to the repository. Giving me credit in the description for that part would be nice, but not required. You can do that with my Supercharger mod as well. That way you don't have to be like, hey, you can download my mod, but it also needs these mods sort of thing. I don't like that. I'd rather you just have a complete mod. So you can do that with pretty much any of my mods, as long as you're not selling it. Though, in the EULA, for automation, you have agreed not to sell these cars. That you make an automation anyway. Now, I get the feeling these aren't cross-ply race tires on the back. Or on the front either as well. I feel they might be radials. Because they're not slippery enough. And I feel there might be a little bit too much downforce as well. Brakes. This has ABS. That's going to be a no from me. No, the BeamNG is running on a service called Horizon Hosting. I use them pretty much all the time because they're just so easy to use. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. No, whatever. I was going to do something. That's right, now I remember. Electronic assists off. There we go. Now there should be no more abs. Okay, that broke the car. I didn't know that could happen. ABS off. Drive modes? Empty. Does that break the car? Yes, it does. Weird. That's going to be a 2 out of 10 from me, bucko. I can't properly turn stability control off. Okay, yep, now it feels a lot more oversteery. Does it? Oh, it's a lot more brutal now. Yeah, now we're getting a lot more of the jiggle. I feel if I was to do a cockpit drive of this thing, it would, I would need to put the rigidification thing on. So I might do a server restart in a bit. Oh, like at the end of all of this testing. I do like this. It's feeling pretty good, but still we're driving on roads and not so much out on the track. What? Not so bad. Big jiggle. Big jiggly butt. Oh, no, broke the suspension. All right, let's go take this out to a track. Somebody spawning in a car. Okay. That... Okay, I was unsure. That's doing a wheelie. Give it sports drive modes. It's twerking. Want to see what off-road drive mode does? It'll just be... I think it does, a few different things, but not much. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's go for a drive. Wish my GT40 was tested. I think I've done a few GT40s, so... That, you would have to be of a really high caliber. Well, that's happening. Let's see how it drives with the controller. Oh! Okay, I do think that these are now... radials. I feel that the... Sorry, not radials. Cross-plies. I don't think the brake balance is quite right. There's a little bit too much to the rear. Because it oversteers just a smidgen too much on brake entry. Yeah, alright. That's possible. Got that oversteer from the cross-plies. Alright, let's see if I can catch up to them now. But then again, back in these days, these cars were all about the top speed, so they would have been driven on oval-like circuits. I really should have probably taken this to, Okay, what the hell's happening? It becomes really unstable at high speeds. Is the top speed of this also too high? 200 miles an hour on these things? Was that really? Yeah, too much rear brake force. And too jiggly. And too much stability control. And ABS. I don't know, something fell over. Alright, we have ourselves an Echo Min in sight, who lost it. Alright. I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, it does not have great high speed stability. I feel that this thing needs more rear traction. I like it. I think with some rigidification, it might do a lot better. Okay, when I'm not full braking, it is a lot more stable on turn-in. But if you do lock it up, it does that. And it goes full jiggle mode. Which, I love automation. Don't get me wrong. But it is really not designed for open wheelers. And I love people's open wheelers. It's just automation is not really designed for it. I wish they would do something about how jiggly cars get. Like, they don't have to use my rail and slider system. Torsion beams is the probably the better way of doing it. And they haven't got that here. 60-40 split on the brakes, people bias to the front. It really does depend, but yeah, I feel like there's just too much in the rear. And then, like, look at that. Just loses control, which is unfortunate. That's probably why it has stability control, because they didn't know how to control it. What they probably could have done is made the car more controllable. I wish BeamNG's tires were also just a little bit more complicated than what they are. There was that one picture that was making the rounds where they had shown that there was going to be a sidewall node on BeamNG tires potentially in the future. Now, I don't know if that's related to tire thermals or that's just something that somebody was showing, but I suppose I could actually do that and I could make a much more complicated tire. I think that would be cool. The all-wheel drive helps stabilize it a tiny bit, lol. Wait, this has all-wheel drive? Why? Why does it have all-wheel drive? Was this actually an all-wheel drive car? Because I know that they had four-wheel drive, not all-wheel drive, but four-wheel drive. As a bit of a concept thing, I think it made it onto a few cars. I don't think the Lotus did that, though. I thought that this thing was handling a little bit peculiarly, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. I didn't think it had all-wheel drive. Okay, here we go. Drive. Two camshafts, drive a single drive. No, okay. Wheel. Testing this thing has made constant wheelies. Steering wheel, steering wheel. AWG. WD. They haven't mentioned, as far as I could tell, the drive. By the way, I'm just doing the highlighting thing because I'm dyslexic and I lose track of which line I'm on very easily, or maybe that's an ADD thing. I'm not sure. I got so many things. That seems not great to leave out. I'm pretty sure this is only meant to be two-wheel drive. But that does explain, like, the ugly axle thing that I thought was the shock absorber. Now it turns out to be the drive shafts. One, that's not really what drive shafts looks like. And two, that's stuff an ADHD thing. I have that too. Yeah. 4 out of 10, maybe 3 out of 10 now. The tabs are accurate. No. Kinda, but not quite. I'm done with this car. The fact that it's all-wheel drive, oh, so disappointed. So disappointing. Like, there's a few things that I can give up, but that, not so much. Also, I want to check something. Let's go to automation. Maybe I have add to. What? Having both probably doesn't help. There's an extension that bolds every other word or syllable. I don't need every other word. It's more like the line to line I get lost very easily. You have the Simon Cowell rating? It's a no from me? Yeah, same. That's going to be a no from me. Thank you very much. Do you think you would be able to check the... No. Okay. Car designer, new car. Let's go check out my Lotus. Not that Lotus. Let's go check out my Lotus, whatever it was, mod body. 40 something. Body. Standard bodies. Doors. Can we go to one? Oh, we can go to one. Good. Which one is it? Lotus 49. Perfect. Yep, that's the one with the side. Alright. Let's just... Doesn't matter. Okay, now we're in the painting section. First, we'll go ahead and turn off the body. Oh, sorry, the chassis. Oh, this is a different body. This is a different one. Is it the Brabham BT9? Blah. What body is this? Might be the 49. Fuck. There's a line under there. And this one. Okay, so it's this body. I didn't make the back separatable paintable. Oh, really? That was dumb of me. If I still had the working files for this, I could easily update this. Unfortunately, there's no way to find the information to get the... What do you call it? GID? Whatever, like the code to have this work again. Otherwise, I would totally make an updated version of this to make that paintable on its own. So there, I forgive them for having to work with my shitty mod that I made. That was silly of me. Currently watching your stream while playing Forza Horizon 2. I've got both versions of the game on the Xbox and one version. Okay. Man, I love your mods. First, I'm catching. Hey, welcome. So, yeah. I am displeased by your lack of faith. Now, I'm displeased by the fact that you've gone all-wheel drive. Really, I am very unhappy with that. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna turn this music down a bit. I love that sound. Wrong engine, but I love the sound. Now, this has the right amount of RPM. Only to, like, less than 5,000 RPM. The problem is there's a double overhead cam still. And I bet you the power graph just goes like that. The torque graph may curve over, but this will just be a straight 45-degree angle. I swear to God, it will be, won't it? Yep. That is not what a power graph for a car like this should probably have. What power do we got? Oh, a low amount of power. 171? 171 kilowatts, which is less than 300 horsepower. So 171. 230 horsepower. That is not a bad number. Damn, I was booping to the Gran Turismo music. Or bopping. Is it really loud now? I just wanted this game to be louder. I love the upwards pointing exhaust. I think that's a brilliant idea and a brilliant use of this body. Hey, look at that! No stability control. And some manual. No ABS. There's nothing worse than abs on a car that shouldn't have abs. Though the slick tires are still a point down. Ooh. The weight bias is going to make it really hard to drift like this. I feel there's too much traction. Too much, maybe downforce? I don't know, this is really hard to explain. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Nope. Nope. Come on. There we go. Damn it. Is it me or is this hard? Let's watch Ekai Min. Ekai Min's pretty good at drifting. Had a stall out drift. Wobbly wobbly. Now he's making love to my rear end. That's... I don't consent. Bad touch. I mean, Ekai Min is not the best drifter, but he's pretty consistent. He's doing okay. Stalled again. Dorman, Shablangadang. They're doing their thing. I feel like there's somebody else around. I can hear them. Have I got my headphones on back to front? Oh, I've got my headphones on back to front. No wonder they sounded like they were coming from the other direction. Yeah, okay. I think we've kind of shown it's not the easiest vehicle to drift. So let's go with a little bit of power sliding and a little bit of driving around. See how that goes. Then we'll take it to a track. I feel that the gears aren't long enough as well. 42 kilometers an hour with a V8 in first gear, not great. We're like at 100 kilometers an hour and we've only just switched to fourth. How many gears does this thing have? It's gotta have like 7 to be able to compensate for the fact that the gearing is so short. Like even my GD86 doesn't have that short a gear ratio. Alright, let's drive in a straight line and see what we can get. $130. What? No. Oh, dearie me. There might be a smidgen too much rear brake bias and oversteer. What the hell? With this massive rear wing, we're still getting oversteer? How's that possible? That's impossible. 5th gear, and then it just kind of like stalls out. That's fantastic. I love it. Oh, that didn't turn out well. How much torque does this thing have? We're looking at 335 Newton meters. I mean, it feels like the right amount of power, but I just know in the back of my head that the engine is not quite right. And also, the engine doesn't have enough inertia. That's a simple setting that you can change in BeamNG, but they didn't give it to me that way, so I'll leave it as is. Alright. Let's do a test out here. Ooh. Oh, yawns. Why? You know what? I haven't eaten today. And it is like 3 p.m. almost. This thing does struggle to get through 5th gear. I love that. That is actually really feeling accurate. Oh, and there's no extra gear? Well, that seems uncharacteristic. To bounce off a red line at about 200 kilometers an hour. I'm feeling that the gearing... Hold on, let's go down to 100 kilometers an hour. The RPM is too high for cruising at 100 kilometers an hour. This thing should probably be less than 2,000, maybe 1,500. In extreme cases, maybe 1,100 RPM to cruise at 100 kilometers an hour. But this thing is well over 2,000 RPM to cruise at 100. I would probably put this thing at about 1,800. So just the diff ratios are a bit wrong. Enjoy how this car goes brr, 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 brr. Oh, it sounds great. That is a good sound. Damn it, what the fuck? Ah. There we go. I did it wrong, that's all. You know what, I'm gonna turn the engine inertia up. Engine. Structure. Internals. Ultra heavy duty internals. Is it under advanced parameters? Engine balancing, there we go. Heavy balancing. You know what? Heavy balancing is even usually not enough. So let's go customizable balancing. And let's just turn it up to maximum. Engine balancing, 500%. Apply. Alright, let's give it a try. I feel that's maybe a little too slow. The gearing is way too short. Let's get a different final drive in here as well. Rear suspension. Rear differential. 5.03. Let's down that engine balancing. Maybe that is a bit much. Let's go back to heavy balancing. Then differential pre-cadet. Wait, why is differential not here? Weird. Gearing, final drive. We want it to be a smaller number. Let's go 3.4. That's maybe a bit much. 3.86. Let's give that a try. All right. Now that has barely changed a thing. Oh, but they all left. Jerked them. Let's go down to 3-1. $50? Still not enough. See, the gearing and the gears are way off, so I'm just tuning just the final drive. Let's go down to like 2-1. I want to be able to go like maybe 70 or 80 in first gear. 83? You know what? That's possible. And it should probably be a 4-speed if it's an old vehicle, but if it's a newer engine, which I think this has carburetors, so no. But it does have double overhead cam. It's such a weird vehicle. Alright. That's feeling a little bit more like it is pushing up through third gear. 150. Alright. You hate resized number plates? Alright. They all seem to lose their rear wing. You can make the rear wings destructible, or just not have them be indestructible. That's a thing. I think like a 2.5 diff ratio on this is probably right. Let's go change that one last time. .78, you know what, that'll do. Actually, hold on, you know what? We also have an engine size here, don't we? Engine, old V8 carb. Oh, okay, well that's not a... It's not accurate. It's also, yeah. I would say... You can make it out of aluminium. You can make this like the Rover V8 if you wanted. I think this would be fine. Of like 3.8 liters. Push rod. Carburation. Probably a single carb. Or, if this is meant to be British, you might even, or European of any sort really, get away with some Bosch fuel injection on this. Now, in this time period, it would have been a older sort of setup for carburation. Sorry, for fuel injection, but it still could have had mechanical fuel injection. We got Echo the Min there. Oh dear. Is that too much rear brake bias just there that I saw? I wasn't paying attention. So far this controller is good, by the way. Like, nothing to complain about. It feels nice. I'd like just a little bit more spring on the sticks, but to recenter. But it's alright. For the price, you can't complain too much. Alright, that's feeling a little bit more accurate. I think this thing would look great without a rear wing, but it would probably become too uncontrollable without it. This body design just gives lots of lift on the rear. I think you should have embraced it and tried to design around it. Which is why a lot of cars had understeer back in the day. Because of the cross-ply tires and just generally the lift that vehicles would make. Classic missing rear wing scenario, too much lift, too little glow. Almost a 360 entry. Yeah, too much rear brake bias. I'm gonna mess with that a little bit. So, do we have brake bias tuning, or do we have... No, we have to go into advanced for that. Front brakes. Nope, there is no choice. Huh. Is that an advanced tuning thing that I have to enable? If you're braking into a corner and you're oversteering, you have too much brake bias. I have a video on it. It's a little bit out of date, but it's still pretty accurate. Alright. Type of brake lock. Hold on. Where is it? Advanced tuning parameters. Body, camera, engine. Oh, it's all turned on. Then why do I not have brake bias? Oh, wait. I'm getting confused. No, it is here. Front brake power. Okay, rear brake power. Let's drop it down like 20% to start with. Alright. Second gear getting us to 100 kilometers an hour. Not great, but it'll do. Though this does feel a lot nicer so far. Yeah, okay. That's feeling a lot better with that tune that I put on there. So if you're the maker of this car, go check out the tuning that I've done, which is the gearing, the engine balance, and the brakes. The engine balance you can't really change in automation. You can only really change it in BeamNG. Automation's exported engine balance stuff is not great at the moment. I would love there to be more inertia in engines. Have more accurate turbo lag, all that sort of stuff. This is alright though. What's look back? That's the wrong one. Nope, that's no good. Nope, that's also no good. Yeah, I don't know what my look back button is. I have it bound to something. There we go. Octopiscado. Now, it's not as fast, but I feel that that'd be accurate. Also, go more rudimentary suspension. Get rid of the rear wing. Go push rod on the cylinder head design. And I think you'll have a pretty cool vehicle here. You should do interior, but you don't have to. Oh, sorry, you should do interior? It would be good if you did interior, but you don't have to. Without my tune, this thing is like a 5.5, maybe a 6. With my tune, this thing becomes a solid 6, I think. Oh, still too much brake bias. Maybe another, like, down to 70%. But I think that is possible with the tune I did on. This car kind of gives me Benny the Cab vibes. I think I know what you mean, but no, not for me at least. Taxi character from Roger Rabbit. Yeah. Maybe. If it was a convertible, yes. Small engines have far too much inertia. The big engines don't have enough. Also soften the rear sway bar? Maybe. That comes down to like fine art tuning. I was just trying to get it to a workable point. There was actually a lot of cars that would only have like no or one sway bar. What am I seeing there? That is what we call a choice. And you have made that choice. Those wheels fold up on themselves when they turn. That's weird. Is that too much caster? Anyway. The one which I think a lot of people have been looking forward to, because I also put it in the thumbnail because it is pretty epic. There's not many angles that this car does not look epic from. Like, I love the back angle as well. I almost made the back angle as the thumbnail as well. I believe it is a custom sound for this. Now, if this thing was actually from the 80s, a V16 like this, two V8s put together, it probably wouldn't be particularly big. The turbos would be very, very laggy, and it doesn't feel like these turbos are laggy enough. Do we have any hint as to what engine size it is? No. I would guesstimate that a vehicle like this might have like 500, maybe 600 horsepower. With all of the extra addings on, because that is two engines, not... Please. That is two engines put... Who's about to get kicked? Is it Ekaimin? Anyway. As we were talking here, all of this connection gear stuff is what's going to be adding a lot of inertia to this. So adding inertia to the engine is one thing, but you can add inertia also to the driveline, which will give it a more realistic thing as well. I'm this close to booting Ekaimin for being obnoxious. Anyway. Let's see what power we have. I'm feeling that the engine doesn't have a lot of inertia at the moment, and it should have a lot more than what it has. That's what I want. 600 kilowatts. Do we have a year on this car? 1980. That's too much power. What was it again? 800 kilowatts? That's over 1,000 horsepower. Okay, if it has 1,000 horsepower, it has to be very peaky, because it would have terrible low-end power. So, to have turbos generate that much power, it would have to have large turbos. Back in the day, they wouldn't have been particularly great. What you would also need, because you wouldn't have great fuel systems, is very low compression and a camshaft tuned for it, which means that it would have had no power, no power, no power, lots of power. What did the curve look like again? I feel that is way too smooth of a power curve. But still, the power coming in at 4,000 RPM? It res a little too freely. So it's okay. Alright, let's see what it's like to drive. Actually, hold on. How much power is that? Outside of the power band, it's still creating... Oh, wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Power. Okay. That's 100 kilowatts, which is about 130 horsepower before it starts coming onto power. Okay, that's a low amount of power. This thing would probably also weigh 1,500 to 2 tons, maybe 2.5? Because that engine stuff would have weighed a lot, especially getting that much horsepower. That's the wrong thing. 1,100 kilos. That is woefully too light for this car. Yeah, oh my god. That is no power, all the power. Yeah, that is pretty wild. I'm going to control this manually for a second. First gear. Okay, first gear is very short. Very short. Second gear. Huh! That's pretty wild. I like the fact that they've got turbo lag on here. Let's go into third gear. Do a rolling start. Look at that. Nothing, 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 nothing. Nothing. All the power. It's a little too much power. Nothing. Nothing. All the power. I have an idea. We're going to do a rolling start. Sorry, not a rolling start. A drag race in gear. Damn it, I pressed the wrong one. Everyone over to the drag race area. And I'm probably going to jump into a voice call if anybody's available for one. Where are we? Okay. All people that are in the server, jump into the voice chat. And I'll just get us lined up. We're going to go, like, first gear, second gear. I will be third gear. And then fourth gear will be next to me. Need to turn the engine on, please. There we go. Alright, we got Octopus car door. No profanity, please. Ekaimin is in. Was there somebody else? Dormant is also there. Hey, Dormant. Okay. So, Dormant, if you could go all the way over a little bit more left and go into first gear. Ekaimin... Oh, wait, no. Next to Dormant goes Octopus car door. If you could pull to the right side of him. Dormant, can you move over to the left?
Oh, yep. Sorry.
And then Octopus car door, you go into second gear. I'm in third gear. And Ekaimin, you go fourth gear. I want to do a drag race and see who makes it to the end first.
Yep. What are the buttons for manual shifting?
B and Y? Or Z and X?
Got it. In second gear.
I'm going to line up a little bit better.
Just to clarify, do you want us to shift gears or stay in the gear that we're
Start in the gear that you're in.
Okay.
Okay. Is everybody ready?
Yes.
Let me just mute the stream, yep.
Okay. Oh, you know what, actually? I got countdown. Is that how you do countdown? Okay.
Yep, I see it.
Oh, hold on. I think I jumped the start. Let's try that again. Sorry, guys. Ah!
That's good.
I'm gonna reset my position here as well. Damn it. There we go. That'll do. Okay, reset position. Into gear now. Okay. Countdown. Jesus, second gear? Holy shit! Wait, why is first gear going so fast? Can we start that again, except be in the gears that I told you to be in?
You said start in first, so I started in first.
Wait, that was first gear all the way down, Dorman?
You said start in first.
Oh, no, stay in the gear that you selected. Sorry. My bad. Oh, I want to see if the turbo lag is that much of a hindrance that the top speed
Oh, okay. Yep.
will be different. All right.
Got it.
Try that again. Okay, so be in the gear that you're meant to be in. I'm in
Stay in.
third. And then stay in the gear. Launch in the gear and stay in the gear. So don't, if you're in second gear, don't start in first. You start in second gear. I start in third gear. Echo, you start in fourth. Okay, countdown is starting. That was a hell of a jump.
Yeah, that was.
Wait, Echo, how are you going so much faster than me?
Probably the clutch.
Okay. Default BeamNG clutch control, obviously.
Zooming.
Let's try again. Okay. Normal controls, binary, power on, power off, clutch on, clutch off situation. Let BeamNG control the rest, please. Otherwise, the top gear is going to work and you're just going to ride it the entire way. Am I unclear on what it is that I'm trying to test here?
I think so.
Okay. I hopefully I've made it clear now. Countdown is starting again. There we go. Okay. How is... Oh, first gear just maxed out already. Oh, okay, we're catching up to Dormant. Oh, Octopus, sorry. Oh, pipped at the post! Wait, oh. What happened to Ekai?
Stalled, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, stalled? Alright, let's try that again then. Is it that much Ekai that it won't launch in fourth gear? Ekai? Hello? Anyway, Ekai, I'll let you clutch ride to, like, just to the point where it'll actually start driving without stalling. But don't use it to get yourself into any power band. Alright, are we ready to go again?
Yes.
Before I was using the starter motor to go.
What was that?
Before I was using the starter motor to go, since it just physically wouldn't work.
Oh. I'll let you do a little bit of clutch riding. But
Once
yeah.
I get to 20 kilometers an hour.
Sure. If that's what you need, then sure. As long as you're not in boost. Like, definitely not in boost. Alright. Countdown is... Oh, wait. Hold on. There you go. Alright. In gear. Countdown. Oh, I stalled. I stalled that time. Alright, try again. We're getting there, though. Okay, everyone in gear. And countdown is starting. Oh, I stalled again. Why am I stalling now? That time I didn't stall. Alright. I think we're just gonna have to randomly try it. Countdown is starting. Make sure you're in gear. Why? Alright. I'm in gear. Countdown starting. I think I'm gonna have to blip the clutch a little bit. Damn it. That was my bad. My bad. Hold on. My brain is calculating. Dormant. Okay. Hey, there we go. We got off the line. Though somehow fourth gear launched a little bit harder than me. I can't look backwards again. There you go. And okay. I made a guess that third gear would launch the hardest. Oh, sorry, do the best on the quarter mile. And it turns out I was right. Alright, sorry for making it so confusing, guys, but there you go. We have our answer. Octo's mic needs to be turned up. I think we're fine. With just a little bit of messing around that we're doing. I'm just gonna mute Discord, though. So then I can talk to them still if I need to. Anyway. This is a pretty fun car. I feel that there's not enough weight on the engine and enough weight on the transmission because there's going to be solid gears attached to this. Especially if you're pushing like 500 horsepower per thing. I think you also need the camso rigidification. I'm noticing that the nose is wobbling too much. Do we have any working gauges in here? We do not. Oh dear. Oh my. There we go. Too much wobble on the nose. I'm also too much bad on the driving. Damn it. This is not easy to drive, but that's what you would expect from a car that looks like this. What you would expect back in the day would be like, wow, that's an amazing car. It must be really fast. But now we look back at it and go, that's an incredibly flawed car and I want one. Uh-oh. There is a lot of weight at the rear as well, which makes it hard to control, but I love that detail that they didn't just ignore the fact that this car would be brutal. Damn it. I tried so hard to avoid it. Alrighty, it's been fun watching these shenanigans while editing a video, but I need to go to work for tomorrow. Alright then, NBS. Thanks for being here, bruv. Or whatever it is you go by. Ooh. This is so hard to control. Oh, it is very light on the rear end going over that ridge. That's why I'm struggling so much. It doesn't do well with inverted Gs. Or with normal Gs. You have to be very easy on the throttle. I wonder if these are period correct tires as well. God, this is hard to drive. It is very hard to drive, and I love it. Much like a concept car, a lot of these cars would be terrible to drive. Kind of like the Ford GT90 that never finished. Ah! That power drop is insane. And then, like, the power delivery then just goes through the roof. There is so much to love about this car, and I think it is fantastic. Except the mirrors thing. If this is a complete concept car and not actually a real thing, then I'm fine with the no mirrors. Damn it. That is way too hard to drive. Let's try a little bit of high-speed testing here, because I feel that this thing, I haven't properly given it a proper high-speed test. I'm going to take it easy, because it is very unwieldy. Okay, right down the middle of the road. There's so much torque, it's shaking the entire body. 320. 330. So that's a little over. Oh, that's not what was meant to happen. Anyway, a little over 200 miles per hour. Which, would this car reach 200 miles per hour? Probably not. If anyone wants a modding challenge, check out the John Dodd. Sure. I think with the W8 has any mirrors for real. I don't think it. Victor W8. No, the Victor W8 does have mirrors. Like, it'd be illegal for it to be on the roads most of the time. Maybe some countries where you get away with it, or some time periods. But yeah, without mirrors is illegal. Very close though. This car, it's very good. I feel, yeah, I reckon if they fix the mirrors, fix the engine inertia, then I couldn't ask much more from this car. As a driver's car, though, this thing is garbage. It's hot garbage. It is so hard to drive. There's no steering wheel. There's too much power. And the back end is a bomby knocker. It is way too hard to drive. The good old pendulum rear. Also, if you could add some sort of like a rigidification to it as well, that'd be great. That's wild. That's wild. Oh, going over that inverted G section, like going over the ridge there, just makes it completely undrivable. Dear. 20-second delay? It should be about 15 seconds by my calculations. From the time that it goes from my screen. If you are lucky, it will sometimes go down to 13 seconds, I've noticed. If you can time it just right. But generally about a 15-second delay. That's what I was able to get. Alright. I love the car, but I think we're done with it. That's awesome. Fantastic. I was about to say 10 out of 10, but I don't ever give anything 10 out of 10, and I have mentioned a few things that could be improved. I love it, though. That is so good. Watch my video on how to export animated steering wheels, and that'll also get it even closer. Like, I'm giving this thing like a 9.5 out of 10. You're working on fractions to get any higher. But let's move on. Now we have the two-stroke. I can get it to be 5-second delay OBS. Sometimes that is possible. I found that YouTube recently hasn't liked me. So this is meant to be two-stroke. Doesn't sound like a two-stroke. Oh, nice amounts of oversteer. Slip angle with that thing. This is very slow. I don't know, is Formula 2 from this era really slow? Why are you staying in second gear? I feel that the gearing could be a lot shorter for racing. Yeah, it's okay. It's just slow. Look at that. It's so slow. I think some custom sounds are also very much called for here with this. I don't know where you'd get two-stroke sounds from, but this sounds like a four-stroke. Maybe what you could do is... Oh, actually, I have an idea of how you could change that. In the blend file, it's got what RPM would play what audio file. You just double it on the file side of it, or half the... No, yeah. Double up the file. Oh dear, that's a very jiggly body. Why does it not like first gear? What's happening there? 52. But it like gets through first gear so quickly. That's not so bad. Let's take it on the highway to see what its high-speed stability is like, because that is very important for a race car. Oh dear, it's very unstable. There we go. Not very stable. Let's play punt the orange ball. If you don't know what just happened there, he has physics for me, but I don't have physics for him because he's not spawned in yet. Okay, high speed stability is not great. Alright, I'm going to let these updates happen now, so then they're not orange balls anymore. I'm also going to take it over to the racetrack. Jesus. So fast. I'm going to go fast. And away we go. Looks like a 4-stroke. Sounds like a 4-stroke. Oh yeah, 2-strokes don't have any valves or anything. You're right, so the cylinder heads are meant to be much smaller. We'll have a closer look at the engine in a bit. They have done a lot of custom engine doodads on here. This thing just makes me scared of oversteering all the time. Damn, that's unfortunate. Okay, not so bad, not so bad. The gearing is really long. Is that accurate gearing? Because it goes from like 8,000 to 5,000, which is like probably not in the power band. Especially for a 2-strokes, which are meant to be like really peaky engines. Like, you're basically getting double the amount of ignitions, though less powerful ignitions, still, but double the amount of ignitions for any given RPM. So, they tend to do really well at high RPM, because you're getting more power for the same RPM, which will overcome all your things like inertia and whatnot else. Though still, the 2-strokes are not perfect, there's a lot of problems with them. There's a reason why we don't use them. Oh. Okay. I would like to take this one around. Oh dear. With my sim rig. As it stands, not so bad. I do enjoy it. It's just a little too hard to control with the controller. The wheel is going to be an entirely different story, I'm guessing. Okay. This person wanted a 1v1 my car. So let's see how it goes. Oh my god, that power. This exhaust is so dampening. Is there a ladder exhaust we can have? SS exhaust? Would GT exhaust be louder? That is really quiet. You know what? I'm just going to turn the game audio all the way up. What? Why did that not go all the way up? Go up. There you go. BeamNG, the only game where it lags when trying to increase volume, huh? God. That turbo lag is insane, and I love it. Nothing, nothing, nothing. 4,000. Alright, drift time. Alright, BeamNG is struggling. We're gonna have to control gears manually. Okay, first gear is not enough. Damn it. There we go. Okay. This is really hard to do. Damn it. Come on. Damn it. Nah, that's too hard to drift for me. I can't do it. I'm just gonna go over here and watch them. See what they do. Alright, so... I think they're also struggling. Oh, Ekamin did okay. Dorman's driving a default car. Yeah, so Ekai is not struggling as much as me, but he's still struggling quite a bit. I feel that the gearing is just not quite right for drift cars. I think that might be the underlying problem there. Alright, let's go try this out. Oh dear. That's a lot of power. Understeer. Power oversteer. And lots of power. I'm hoping this thing is about 400 horsepower, which I think is what the Silhouette car had. Might have been more, but I don't think by much. Oh dear. Its stability is not great. Also, by the way, my version of this car is actually not very fast, as shown by the times that we did on... I can't even remember what it was. Laguna Seca, or as I like to call it, Lasagna Seca. That's a decent top speed. It's a very decent top speed. A little bit of like understeer and oversteer under braking. Not the best. You know, I'm gonna let that event queue in properly. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oversteer. Damn it. It's a little bit to get used to. And I will have to bring out my sim rig to actually properly test this out, but I feel that it is faster than mine. But we're gonna have to test this one in single player, because I can't be bothered resetting the server just for it. Damn it. Okay. No, there's some sort of stability thing here that is not great. Alright, on the racetrack now. That turbo lag is wild. Also, if this is a 4-cylinder, you know what, actually, it'd probably go up to 600 horsepower, couldn't it? Because this is an 80s car. My bad. Maybe even early 90s. Whoa. I forgot about that car there. Alright, everyone's in the same place. I feel like there might be some desync happening with the server, which is not too uncommon with BeamNG. I may have to reconnect to get them in the right place. But we're almost at the end anyway. Good, there's no abs. Oh! It's a bit of alright. Handles quite nicely going around corners. It's just in some situations, I think in like a negative G situation, it becomes less controllable. No? That was alright. I can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe it's the power oversteer. Maybe you could do with a bit of toe in, maybe? I do like the sound of that engine. That is a good sounding V8. When you have time, mine is posted. First car model. It's not how this works. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, that negative G is so brutal. Welcome, Ibagza. Is that Ibagza meant to be like, the Slavic, I think, person that hates tomatoes and likes to make 3D printed rocket engines and stuff? Is that who you're meant to be referencing there? You like cheese? I'm glad you like cheese. Oh, got an itch on my ear. But I also didn't want to crash. Turns out I did both. That is a loud car. That is a very loud car. Every time I miss, like, the entire stream. Hey, we're not doing so bad. You come here a little bit into the stream. It is actually getting quite warm in this room, though. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Damn it. Collisions are a lot better in BeamNG cars. I will admit that. Compared to automation cars. That's pretty cool. I like it. But I can't do all the testing right now. I'm in a multiplayer server. That was my mistake. Alright. Drag car time. That's not my car. There we go. Okay. Weird. Not a fan of this setup. You know what? I might even change this car out because this one's just silly. I don't like it. No, 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 no. I don't like it. My shopping trolley just gone. V8 sleeper. Oh, I think I like the idea of that one. Do we have any other V8? We do not. So I think it's just the two. And it's front wheel drive. That's glorious. I love it. Okay. They set out with a goal and they achieved it. Hold on. There we go. Drifter. Hold on. There we go. All right. Off we go again. That's how you're meant to drift in the front wheel drive. Handbrake on, full power. It's a very slow drift. Hey, but slow is safe, right? I love it. All right, what do we got for exhaust here? I see that we have no exhaust coming out. The exhaust is just going sideways and what? Hold on. Where's this exhaust going? Gonna need McDonald's tray under the rear wheels? Sure. If you don't have McDonald's trays, all you need to do is just stop the rear wheels from turning. We got... Okay, the exhaust is just coming out sideways. Yep, that's where it is. Not a very good sleeper. Just gonna be honest. Ebog? Grabe? ZA South Africa. Oh, okay. I'm so named in the country I live. Okay. Interesting. My mum used to be obsessed with South Africa. She's been there a bunch of times. She loves it. But I've never been myself. This thing gets massive torques here, so it doesn't pull to one side. But what it does do is I'm gonna turn the steering now. Like, look at that. No turning. And we're probably doing like 30 kilometers an hour after you take away the wheel spin speed. Like, the steering is completely dead when it's on power. And you know what? The weight is too far forward as well. So even off power, it understeers. That's atrocious. I think what this thing needs is a big, beefy rear sway bar. Ah! This thing understeers way too much. All right, once we get to the top here. Now, I know I could put the all-wheel drive on, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go here. Sway. Front sway bar, empty. Rear sway bar. GTZ sway bar. Okay. What the fuck? What's happening? I've never seen that glitch before. That's a new one. Okay, we have a little bit more steering now. Okay, a little bit of oversteer too. Oh dear. Maybe a little bit too much oversteer. But I don't think there's ever been such a safe handling. Was that person doing bunny hops? Yeah, such a safe handling flat plane crank V8 vehicle before. This thing could do with a set of slicks all round. Oh dear. Oh dear, come on. Oh, I forgot. It's front wheel drive. Come on. Keep doing the donuts. Who says you can't drift front wheel drive? Bah humbug. Bah humbug to thee, I say. Alright, let's go do some high-speed testing now with Film 986 tune, which is basically take off the front sway bar and add it onto the rear as well. I have actually modified a car to have double sway bars. It's a thing to do on older Volvos. The sway bars were so weak on the rear that they didn't do very much. So even when you doubled them up, they still only became like a normal amount of sway bar. So people would just get like, because of the way it was hard mounted onto the swing arm on the solid axle, you would just make a flat plate and then bolt it to the flat plate. And that's how you would have double up on the rear sway bar. Similar thing on the front, but not quite. Oh, brakes are no good. Brakes have not been balanced for the new weight distribution. And the new speeds you'll be reaching in this car as well, so. Who would have thunk it? This car is not entirely safe. Love it. Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, wow. Why do I keep yawning? How long have I been streaming for? Only 4 hours. I could probably go with something to eat. If I go on an intermission at some point, maybe in like an hour or so, if I do pick up streaming again, it will be on Twitch. I won't double do it on YouTube because YouTube will punish me for that. Oh dear. That was not what I was planning to do. But hey, look, there's the engine. Actually, you know what? I want to have a look at that engine a little bit closer. Thank you. Made it a little bit easier to get to the engine latch release. What is that on top? Oh, okay, I see it now. With a little bit more 3D modeling here, you probably could have turned that into a single intake pipe as opposed to the double that it is. But that also works, I suppose. I do like you. Not good, but I like. If you want to watch front-wheel drive drifting, I know a video from a certain guy. There's a lot of Saudi Arabians, is it? I can't remember. They call it Saudi style, don't they? Where they drift front-wheel drive cars. Who else? I'm pretty sure it's in the UAE where they do a lot of front-wheel drive drifting as well. But if you get yourself a V8 from a supercar like this, what else would you do with it aside from put it in a small econo box car? Though this isn't that small, it's not really an econo box, it's economy family sedan. See? That's skill. If you want to watch front, blah blah blah. Okay. Not you. Oh, you're saying that you. Yeah, my friend has this problem. Oh, look, we're overheating too. Perfect. Oh, engine torque reduced. I think we're struggling. Is this engine just going to lock up? No, it doesn't, but may as well. No time for long comments, I suppose. Guess that's okay. I'm not the only person here after all. Yeah, I'm enjoying these cars. They're a lot of fun. Like that. Playing with my friends. I've got the trusted racers here, stuff like that. Maybe a channel supporter in there too, who I don't trust now. I'm joking. Love you, Octopus Cardor. Sauerkraut, by the way, you also have access to this. I have been trying to hint at it, but so they didn't come out and actually say it. Well, I'd put it on a sand rail. What? I'm confused. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, this car doesn't handle too well. I have an idea. Where are we? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Is that engine even attached? I don't think it is. Oh dear. The suspension geometry has not become good because of this. Ah! That's not where I was trying to go. I was maybe perhaps trying to go in a different direction. Yeah, suspension is not the happiest it's ever been. Welcome, Roberto. You put it in a Volkswagen Beetle Dune buggy thing. Okay. Alright, let's see our top speed. Woo! Very balanced aero, apparently, or just no aero at all. This needs to have, like, no end there, so you can just drive off. I'm disappointed. Oh, well, they went off. Lucky them. Oh, here comes Octopus Cardor. They chickened out. What's their goal here? Are they... Alright. Oh! Perfect. There we go. Alright. Well, that didn't go well either. I think that is the last car, right? Yeah, I think we're done. So let's break out. You know what? I'm gonna have something to eat. I'm feeling a little low on energy. Take a little bit of time to chat. Then I'll break out the sim rig. We'll have a little bit of fun. A little bit though. It is getting quite warm in here as well. I might open up the door, crack the door a little bit. This is not the car we're talking about, just another guy. This is a different mod from the previous person, but with the engine of the current mod. Has anyone submitted the car with a proper DD-on axle? Did you catch my follow-up comment on the DD-on of that old GT V6? I have DD-on suspension right now in my Volvo 360. So, I know what DD-on tube is. It is very weird. I didn't do your car? Well, this is all the cars there are. Hurrah, hurrah. Alright. Give me, like, some time. I'm gonna go... What should I make? I'm gonna make some noodles. And then I'm going to eat them here. You're going to get to enjoy some disgusting mukbang from me. Then I will break out the sim rig. Because I am hungry. Now you may be thinking, why don't you get something a little bit more, like, less disgusting to mukbang to? But I don't have anything, really. And I don't like using food delivery things because I'm not a rich person. Can't afford that all the time. Thanks for having me. That was good fun. Oh, no, we're still going to be in multiplayer, Octopus. The final testing is going to be in single player, though. But the testing with the wheel... Oh, no, wait, you're right. No, I needed the rigidification stuff, didn't I? So we'll reboot the server. I'm just going to do that right now. What if I hit restart? Server is marked as running. It doesn't like me. Well, bugger. Oh dear. Oh, okay. It's kicked me back to the menu. Rigidification is added to the server already. You are struggling today, BeamNG. Pressing all the wrong buttons now. That's the wrong thing. Alright. I will be extending my Patreon tier for another month. That's a lot of money. So I can buy some food. No, that's, I have to be frugal. Like, the money you're giving me is getting me to a living level. It's not quite there yet. So, those sorts of, like, frivolous expenditures is a bit much. As I said, so, if I haven't told anybody else, for me to be at the, what's it, impoverished line or whatever? What's it, the... Whatever. If I was to go to a minimum wage, I'd have to, because I split it with my editor, about... They're not Patreon. It's a bit unfair, but oh well. $4,000 a month is how much I'd have to make. Let's break out a car whilst we're waiting. There you go. You got a car to listen to. Alright, I'll be back. Hasta la vista. Got a nice vintage. This is from the year 2024. It's a good year, this one. Yep. Alright, I'll be back. Minimum wage time here after taxes is less than 2k a month. Lol, while housing is well into the 1k mark for a one-bedroom. Yeah. It's so stupid. The government knows what needs to be done, but yet they don't want to upset the rich people. Brilliant. You think something's gone wrong? Neither of you showing up? I got Echo Man on the thing here, but yeah, you're right. Alright, let me rejoin then. That's gonna have a heart attack, isn't it? I'm trying to join the server that I'm already in. Am I dividing by 0? Is this going to go really badly? It's really slowing my computer down. No, okay, it's loading. Oh, I think it just started actually to catch up. You were in the last... Welcome back, Jade and Terry, then. Sorry. Weird on the enunciation there. Is anyone else able to join the server? Is it whitelisted or something? This is for people that I trust only. What are we doing? Breaking out this for now. Oh, there they are. Now I see them. Alright, well, I'm gonna eat my lunch. How about everybody told me what they've been up to recently? Any good goals happening in life? A lot of people are talking about school, so going to college or just normal school? What's happening? You've been here a few times? No. These are people that have been around for a long time or paid a lot of money. Pay to play. It's pay to win, bruv. Oh my god. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Suddenly my body's like, oh my god, carbs, they're so good. Ew, school? Yeah, I know, right? Just got Beam mod commissioned. That's gotta be expensive, Alex. Damn. Or you're taking somebody for a ride. I wish I had won college correctly while I was... I wish I had done college correctly while I was at college. Yeah, I feel college might be... I feel you have to take a break before you jump into college. Because I've heard so many people, like, regret the college course that they started with, and then they change, and then all they've got there is, like, a massive amount of debt. Or they end up going down the wrong road. It's a Volvo 350, not a 340. Also, it had a, what do you call it? A CVT as an option. It was very weird. Like, the belt's almost exposed to the weather. So, the Volvo 360, you can modify it to be fine. The problem is DD on tube is just not good. Like, just... It allows you to have cheap and easy independent rear suspension. That's it. Am I having lunch now? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, it is 4 p.m. It is a bit late, yes. But this is also my breakfast. I haven't eaten at all today. I know I look fat, but I don't always eat. Can you animate pedals from automation? Yes, you can. It's tricky, because unless the pivot is set correctly, so where the center of the model is, you may have to use translation as well. So there's rotation, or base rotation? Rotation and translation. The first number is its rotation before anything starts to happen. The second number is how much it animates during its animation. And then the third set of 3 numbers is the translation offset. So instead of having it like pivot in the middle of the pedal, which you don't want, you'd have to have a rotation, but also a translation. And that's what I ended up doing once, and it was such a nightmare. I hated it. Never did it. Never doing that again. International Cheese Day? What, 2 days ago? I do love cheese, a lot. The problem is my doctor doesn't like me eating cheese. Security supervisor for a Hawaii bank. Weird, but alright, that's... Sorry, assistant. Why did my brain read that as Australian? God, I'm so dyslexic. I'm also lactose intolerant, but not very. So cheese doesn't really do it that bad in my stomach. It doesn't. You get what I'm trying to say. My brain know work you do. Late 2022. That would have been less than 10,000 subscribers. Well done. Thanks. Thanks for still being here. How's it not good? It keeps the tire square. See, the thing is you don't want the tires to be square. That's not how grip works. If that was the way to do it, then solid rear axles and DD on tube would be a lot more common and used on race cars. You don't want tires to stay square. What am I doing? I am eating because I am goddamn hungry. It is 4 p.m. and I haven't eaten yet today. Apparently there was an accident. I don't see where it is. Wait, were they not talking about cheese? Yeah, they are talking about cheese. Love watching your videos. Even your little community is great. I pop in the Discord every so often. Cool. Tires need to be roughly square to the road, but it still need a bit of camber due to tire difference. Depending on the situation, but for race cars, yes, you will want camber. For road cars, it doesn't matter too much. drunken, I don't think you understand how physics work. Otherwise, once again, solid rear axle and DD on tube would be popular. Offhand Nebula 18, would you be able to put a trailer's A-frame in the front of a car? Yes, you would. Wouldn't be too hard. I'm guessing what you're trying to do there is a flat towing sort of thing, which was shown on the Prius and Tank episode, I think. Or maybe something else. From Roadkill, is that what you're trying to get at? Press fix to fix problem. Name your best ramen instant noodle. I'm actually really liking the one I'm eating at the moment. Give me a second. So there are some great noodles out there, but usually after a while, a lot of the noodles will start to, like, the flavor will become too monotonous and it can become unpleasant to keep eating it. The only ones that haven't done that are like the Maggi instant noodles, which I tend to have on hand. Don't eat them very often though. And then recently these ones. That's Foga. So it's only at like one shop near where I live, but they're very good. I really enjoy them. And they also cook really quickly. Just boil some water in a kettle, pour it over, and you can eat them in like a couple of minutes. Like 2-3 minutes. Ideally, if you're turning that way, you want the outside tire to turn that way, and ideally you would want that tire to also turn that way. So then that way the tire rolls underneath and goes flatter. You want now cook, man? I actually do cook a lot. I've been doing a lot of veggie stir fries recently. I'm really enjoying it. A little bit of egg. I'm having to keep my meat intake low and my carb intake low, so it's mostly just veg. Yep, I went to university. I did a Bachelor of Creative Arts screen and digital media at the same time. The problem is when I went into it, there was a fair amount of funding for the arts, which would have kept everybody in their job. I wanted to go into marketing really specifically. That's really what I wanted to do. But then they like decimated the funding to the arts, and then all of them had to quickly find jobs elsewhere, and they all took up the jobs that I wanted like a year before I got onto the job market. So there was no jobs when I got out of uni. That sucked. Okay, so as for the engineering stuff, that's what I originally aimed for to get into university. But the problem is I just didn't care enough. I've always been into the arts, which is why I love being creative. But I still do love cars, so that's why I also still do car stuff. This small one is the mirrored camera. As for that physical example, Drunken Hamster, that was a, it was very rough as an example. You can also rewind the stream. That was also an example in a vacuum. And also the inside tire doesn't matter. So really it's only the outer corner. You want the camber to be like this on an outer corner, so then if you're turning that way, all the weight is on this tire. And you want it to be at a camber. That way the tire will roll up underneath, because tires are not solid, they are rubber, and they'll roll to become flat. As the weight of the body goes over, the body roll happens, and the tire roll. Previously it used to be very much the tire roll would happen, but now it's more the body roll than anything else. It's mirrored. But yeah, the inside tire of a vehicle on a corner is nowhere near as important as the outside corner. As the outside tire. Oh dear. Yep. I've been in that situation before. I think I showed a similar thing in my video against Butch 13, or however then I just know them as Butch. Wait, you're saying that you've never seen a car where it gets more camber as the suspension compresses? Drunken Hamster, you need to do some research, buddy, because that's what independent rear suspension normally does. It normally cambers under compression. Instantly, the one that comes to mind is McPherson's strut. Not by much, and it's not great suspension, but it does camber under compression. It comes down to your, what do you call it? Your geometry of the suspension. If your top end is shorter than your bottom end, then as it goes up, the bottom end is going to stay fairly normal, but this one is going to become shorter and it's going to pull it in more. So it's going to camber as it's under compression. Say, for instance, the body is rolling onto it, and then you get more camber. Now, double wishbone is only one example. Probably the best one to have is something that does multiple different things under compression and under different situations. So a fully customizable suspension like the one that Lamborghini is showing at the moment that has real-time camber adjustment and toe adjustment, which I did a video on, which didn't end up going very well, but I think I could do much better now. Who else does? Multilink. Multilink does a pretty good job. You get compression under load. Under body roll, or during body roll. Thinks positive camber is good for cornering. I'm not quite sure what it is that they're saying. I think they haven't learnt what suspension does. They barely wear the outside of a tire. If the tires are vertical, say in like a solid axle suspension or something like that, you can wear out the tire, especially on the fronts of vehicles. On the front of a vehicle, you can get a lot of tire wear as well. This stream is very educational. Sure. Compression and roll are exactly the same thing. They are not, but one does cause the other, but the other is not only caused by the one. All All thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs. Roll is basically cambering the car, meaning you want the tire to have negative camber, so it's flat. So negative camber is when the tire angles inwards. That's what negative camber is. And as the vehicle rolls to one side, though this is a very flat car, you can barely see it rolling, it compresses the suspension. And under compression is when things like double wishbone, if set up correctly, will cause more negative camber. Swing axles did that back then. They were known for tucking the wheels on hard cornering, though. I used to race VW. Yeah, swing axles are not good. Swing axles are... What does it get? Like death roll, I think, is the terminology for what happens with swing axle. DD on tube is not good, though. DD on tube is the exact same thing as a solid axle with less unsprung weight. It's basically all it is. Oh, the other advantage I forgot to mention with the DD on tube over a solid axle is you can have a bolted differential to the body and not be a problem. So the reason why DD on tube became a thing that was used for a while was specifically in mid-engine race cars. Like, it was used in other applications, yes, but mid-engine and transaxles, so what's like in my Volvo 360, it's got a transaxle. Those things generally tend to need to be bolted to the body. But if you have your solid rear axle bolted to your body, you have no suspension because it's bolted directly to your body. What having DD on tube did is gave you the best of both worlds. You got the solid rear axle that you still wanted to keep for some reason with no camber control or no toe control, which toe control can also be adjusted by the way the suspension is. Actually, you know what? I watched a video recently, which you'll want to watch, Drunken Hamster. Damn it. Frick, I don't know how to find this now. I mean, you can look at Superfast Matt. He'll have a lot of information. As you can see here, the top swing arm is much smaller, which gives it more camber. Or more negative camber, I should say. Damn it, there was a video I watched recently. Where the hell did it go? Building my own car. Nah. There was a video I watched. My god, where the hell did it go? Oh, this is gonna be a long list. Because I think this was like probably a week ago that I watched it. Yes, I've been listening to lots of Game Grumps remixes. Alright, what do we got? Suspension. Oh, I already did that one, didn't I? Car. Oh dear. Oh, way too many shorts. Ignore me watching shorts. I don't do that. I'm not that kind of person. Oh my god, then yesterday? Oh my god, there's so many videos here. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, this was the video.
Welcome.
Okay. Here you go, Drunken Hamster. Perfect, enjoy. I didn't pay attention to the whole video. Kind of just let it play in the background, but that'll go into a lot of suspension geometry stuff. DD on tube is not good. There's a reason why it's not used, bro. Alright. That's right. We're going to set up the sim rig now, aren't we? That is a pile of junk on my sim rig. Let me clean that off and get it set up. Hey, I found the Steam controller. Don't buy. Oh, dearie me. I'm sorry. Let me bring it over to the pit lane. F7. Let's bring out the first one to test, which would be this one. Let's hope that this cheaty little all-wheel drive bugger... Test? Oh yeah, no, that's right. Rigidification... Modified? You know, it doesn't like that. Simple. Alright, there we go. Alright, I don't unfortunately have any shifters. I also don't want this wheel. Love the TSW, by the way. There we go. Not the greatest wheel. But it does what I need it to do. Okay. I haven't plugged it in. That would help. There we go. And... it doesn't matter, Octopus Cardo. I'm testing. You don't particularly have to test. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Let's get it up to speed. Okay, there's too much vibration. Good vibrations. Oh yeah, it is a lot more controllable. I need more stable stabilityation. And I need more volume. This is too quiet. This is very loud. Like the shaking. Yeah, automation car is not great in BeamNG. Oh god. These vibrations are brutal. But with rigidification, much better. Where does it max out? Okay, you are just shaking too much. It was just shy of 11,000 when it does that. Okay, this is not what I want happening. That's brutal. That is killing my arms right about now. Yeah. Why is he in here for arm damage? Because he was playing automation. There we go. I think this is not quite how I want this to be. Okay, let's reset. The Lotus 47 is going on here. Alright, let's go and do some tuning here. We got the rigidification mod in here. The engine is in. What do I want to do? Front suspension. Front differential. Empty. Now, we don't have ABS or anything, do we? Yeah, we do. Electronic assists. We couldn't do anything about that, could we? Let's give that a try. Oh, hey, we got gauges up this time. Okay, those gauges are a lot clearer. Hey, look at that. It's controllable in two-wheel drive. Oh, it's slippery. But at least it's not cheating. Oh, that's right. I was also going to change the feedback settings. That is unfortunate. I thought this was going to be a rev thing and not a... not just a power on light that's on the dash as well. You see they got that red light there. Why? Okay, that's a problem. I tried to see if I could do something about that. My fingers are seizing up with how hard I'm having to grip that. Controls. Feedback. Okay. Oh, nope, don't do that. Linearity, dead zone, strength. Side acceleration strength. Applies a force proportional to the lateral acceleration experienced by the vehicle. This additional torque is mixed up on top of the regular. This might help gauge the vehicle. In real life, this force isn't felt through the hands of the steering wheel, but through the body when pushing and going. Ah! Let's go like 4% should do it. Reduce steering while parked. No. Smoothing. Let's turn smoothing up a lot. Kind of have to. I saw that somebody else was talking about their settings. Oh, Jesus. Ah, son of a... I can't touch it. There we go. Okay. Yep. This is a thing that's happening right now. I have to hold it one-handed for a second while I put my earbud in. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, it's good when it's moving. Oh, dear. Oh, dearie me. BeamNG, not always the most perfect system. Oh, hello. You know what it reminds me of? Is when you're a kid, and your mum lets you in the trolley, and then like you're going over like a brick road sort of section, and then you're like, as you're talking. That's exactly what this is, but like for adults. I think I like this without all-wheel drive. I like it. This is hard to get used to. Okay, it's a lot smoother in a straight line. It's just when it's stationary where it becomes a bit of a problem. BeamNG, not perfect. Automation, considerably less perfect. I have thought about making my own suspension that you can apply to automation cars. Like, I already tried it once with doing the multi-link mod, but that was not well executed. And I think I'm even better now than what I was back then. Oh dear. Okay. This is good without all-wheel drive. I like it. It's just not very good with a controller. Oh dear. Alright, let's spawn it back at home. Just, can you stop shaking back and forth? There we go. Okay. Please. There we go. Okay, we paused it. Let's bring out... Oh, shit. I didn't have the plug in properly. It was starting to arc. I was like, what the fuck is happening? I wonder if that was coming through on the microphone. I want to test out this one with a rigidification mod. Oh, that was a mistake. Nope, nope, nope. This must be a much older mod as well. Like, I swear I've seen this one. Now, I have a pause button here, do I not? No. Now, will this thing become more controllable? That dash part comes up too high. Ah! Okay. Let's try that again. Damn it. Damn it. Let's try that again, shall we? Alright, there we go. Ease it down. Bring it across. Perfect. Oh, hello. Yeah, it's still not a great car. Still really hard to drive. Especially this frickin' dash module in the middle here. It's like right in my way. The sort of thing that you would find on a concept car or a low production, like, first time making a car sort of thing. Like the Vector company that, like, had never made cars before sort of thing. Alright, back straight. Full power. 20 PSI? I feel that that's too much for a car of this age. I drifted over the crest of that hill. That's how wild that was just then. That was scary and fun at the same time. That was wild. Also, the camera's going to be blurry, by the way, because I'm not in the right focal length, and I can't be bothered tuning the focus in the middle of a stream. I don't have an automated focus system. Oh, hello. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. And it's wild. It's so incredibly wild. Hello. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, just... I'm not even trying and it just drifts. Alright, cool. That is this car. Do I have a button for changing camera position? There's no back camera there. That was slow motion. That's full accelerator for some reason. Weird. But that is change camera. And it locks on full accelerator. Which is very weird. Okay, why are you moving me so much, steering? You can barely see it, but this thing is rocking back and forth like crazy. Oh, that's the pause button. I found it. All right, next car. Dearie me. Automation car. Maybe I'll turn on that slow steering whilst not moving thing. All right, this car. What was it? Reduce strength while parked. Perfect. Okay. That's all working. It's on pause. Okay, it still shakes a lot. As you can see. Son of a... Okay, no. But it moves way too fast. I cannot catch it when it's doing that. Can you submit mods if you're not a member? Yeah, it's on my Discord. Though I'm not going to be looking at newer ones today. Does the body dampen anything? So, I haven't been able to figure it out quite yet. But there's just a fundamental flaw with BeamNG that they compensate for that I don't know what is happening. Can you request mods or no? You can... So, during these streams, you can't request mods. But in the comments of videos, you can also not request mods. Though, if you go on my Discord, you can also not request mods. Though, my DMs are open on the BeamNG website, where you cannot request mods. Twitter, you cannot request mods. I think what I'm trying to say is no. Oh dear. I need to find out what it is about BeamNG and not having... Because this wobble thing happens on normal cars as well. Additional modification, rejudification simple. Oh. Did they... Oh, wait, hold on. I think they've... Oh. They modified the collision mesh and I can't use this. Oh, no. Well, then torsion beams are the way to go. Nope, don't shake. The more I let it shake, the more it will shake. Okay, so there is actually one place you can do requests. Have a look at my Patreon. There's a special tier there for that. Sauerkraut is the only one that has said special tier and can make requests of me. Whether I listen to the... Okay, what are you doing now? Alright, let's go. This is a very jiggly car. And this is the two-stroke. That steering wobble is wild. I think what might be flawed with BeamNG's system is maybe there's no hydros friction. Because as far as I actually, now that I think about it, if the steering is using the caster angle to return the steering to the center, all it's going to do is just build up momentum until it hits the center, then it's going to keep going. Now, you'll get a little bit of that in real life. Okay, what are you doing? Come on! Don't be that guy. Trying so hard. Okay, I need more smoothing. No, okay, I need to pause you. You know what? Let me show you one, like, just to prove that it happens on default cars. Let's go to the Gravel Blue Buck. And then, I'm just gonna tap the steering. Oh, okay. This one's not so bad. Huh. Is that... What are we doing? Gameplay, controls, audio, controls, force feedback, x-axis. Reduce force feedback while parked. Ah. Ah. So this one's actually pretty good. Then the other one which I found it on was this. Maybe it's a tire width issue. No, that wouldn't be right. Yep, there we go. I don't want to touch that. That will hurt me. So yeah, if we hold it still... Okay, it's smooth right now. Nope, and then it started on its own. So that is a flaw with BeamNG. Ah, son of a... The worst thing is I have like a, like race car flat steering wheel that's not like a circle. And that means that it's kind of like putting your hand into the way of a swinging axe, kind of. Anyway. I gotta figure out if there's a way to put in friction. Actually, you know what? I think there might be a way. What I could theoretically do is, with the way that the steering works, there's two nodes, which are a slide rail, and then I think... No, there's not. Sorry, there's two nodes on either side to denote where the suspension stuff is. So the steering rack is, and then there's a connection of hydro out to a arm on the hub for the steering. What I could do is have that hub node there also connect to something else, say like this steering position over here, and then that will have a very high strength but a low deform and a low spring. So it's not really going to spring much. But what it'll do is that'll cause there to be a little bit of friction, and that might fix the center wobbling situation that we got. My steering wheel, though, my 9-unit steering wheel by Moza is already quite warm. How close are we to 50k? We're not going to be that close. I think we got like 3 earlier. 8. Sorry. Yet 938 still. It went up at the beginning of the stream and then it just stayed there. I have so many automation mods, but I don't know how to upload them to the repo. That's fine. You can just take your time. My brother who uses a G29 doesn't have that issue. They may have the settings turned to have lower force feedback while parked, which is on by default, by the way. Well, at least you don't have to go to the gym today. Are you kidding? So, I actually have a problem with my arms. I haven't looked into how to fix it. I've just gone to my doctors, and my doctors have been fairly useless. If I work out my arms too much, so I have to do leg days only, basically, my arms will go numb whenever I put pressure here on my armpit or here on my elbow. My hands will go numb. My doctors have all gone, well, that's unfortunate. And one of them kind of described that that's where a nerve goes that carries something. I think it's spinal fluid. I'm not actually sure. They said it was some sort of flow of something. It wasn't blood, but it was something to do with the nervous system. This has been quite a while, and I've had a few doctors since then. They've all just gone, yeah, whatever. And it gets to the problem where when I'm sleeping, because I do not sleep on my back. If I start working out too much, like if I rest like my head on my arm, which I like to do a lot, that's very comfortable for me. There could be just a little bit of pressure on my elbow, and my hand will start to go numb while I'm sleeping, and I am petrified of like breaking my fingers in the middle of the night and not even knowing it. Because I have woken up and I've whacked my hand and not realized it until the feeling comes back, and I'm like, oh, this is a problem. Like, I am petrified that I'm going to do something to my arms. The other one is when I work out way too much, like fat or skinny. This happened to me when I was still skinny. And that did exist. Yes, I was skinny. Shut up. It would just be, just existing would cause my hands to go numb, specifically my hands. So I can't really work out my arms, which is one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of exercise. Like, most of my exercise is cardio-based. And occasionally doing squats. Unfortunately, I can't really do very deep squats at the moment because my knees hurt a lot. I'm getting old. Maybe he hasn't complained to me about it at all, even driving? What? My brother who's... Oh, okay. Maybe. Who knows? But he's probably got that one default setting on. Might reach 50k before the end of the stream. Unlikely. I've only gained 8 in 5.5 hours almost. I was skinny once too. Something. Now I'm 350 pounds north of the... Oh dear. So, the last time I was skinny... Yeah, I'm going by years here. 17? It's been quite a while. My exercise is having a nap when I get home from work. Yeah. God, I want to lose weight, but I can't. It's so hard. I have an addiction to food and an inability to not be. I have very little willpower. All right. Let's try this again. I like this car, but unfortunately it's just not... As the kids say these days, rigid. Is that what kids say these days, or is that like a 20-year-old? As kids say these days, stop saying that, you're such a boomer. Oh, that's right, I was going to turn dampening up. That's what I was going to do. Okay. Controls, force feedback, X-axis. I got the slow steering, or parked, smoothing, all the way up. I might even turn force feedback off. Smoothing is already all the way up and it's still struggling. Come on! BeamNG force feedback. Man. And this is not just an automation thing, though it is worse on automation cars, especially open wheelers like this. On my Logitech, I actually had force feedback turned off in-game, and I would only ever use centering spring. But God, I love using a steering wheel. No. No. There we go. Nope. 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 Come on. Ah, please. I think I have to turn centering. Turn it to just centering force feedback. This is redonkulous. There we go. Okay, braking. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, that's not going well. The best way to stay motivated is to work out constantly, and no matter how hard you hate yourself, don't stop. Unfortunately, as I mentioned, the only thing I can work out is my legs. And that is a very boring thing to exercise. I'm a skip leg day kind of guy, to be honest. So, all my exercise is walking very fast, always bent knees a little bit at least, walking my dog. My dog sets the pace, she's very fast, she doesn't stop to sniff. And I just do that for like, sometimes 20 minutes, but usually it's more like a half an hour to an hour. Is kind of my more regular thing, but sometimes I'll take her on a shorter walk if I'm if it's like nighttime and I've only just gotten around to walking her, which is probably going to be today because the sun will be going down about now. I'm going to be having problems with my hands tonight. They are going to be going numb because this is really working out my arms. But also, exercise and weight loss are not really that correlated, unless you are working out for more than 3 hours a day, which is too much. I used to do similar to that, and it's just no good. Okay, sometimes the steering doesn't go bonkers, and it's actually fun to drive. Unfortunately, though, no such luck. So how do I rate this car? Meh. Unfortunately, it is too jiggly. Way too jiggly. When force feedback gives you vibes. Plus side of being fat, you already got some strong legs. Yeah, I mean, there's that. But I want to lose weight because it's like a health issue. Also, my partner might find me attractive again. No, I'm joking. How many times a week are you working out to Axelman? Exercise car, 3 out of 10. Yeah, it's good to look at. I do enjoy looking at it. You know what, actually, let's have a look at that cylinder head, because that was the one thing that, is that a 2-stroke cylinder head? No. See, the thing is they do have a custom valve cover to make it look like a pushrod, which is fine. Unfortunately, though, all of these ports and whatnot are in the wrong place. That is not where 2-stroke stuff goes. Oop. Let's see if I can find a picture. Here we go. As you can see, we got the cylinder block, and then it goes up, and then the head is immediately cut off. There's spark plugs going into it, but there is nothing else going into it. This, the intake, is going into the side of the cylinder block, and the exhaust is coming out of the side of the cylinder block. You can kind of see it there a little bit. Here is even a more extreme example of the intake going into the crankshaft itself. Whereas this has the stuff in the cylinder head itself. Oh god, what have I done? You can see it going into the cylinder head. I think we're going to keep the stream going for a little bit longer. But I think I'm done with multiplayer for now. We might do a little bit of single player. Oh yeah, no, because I got the single player section to do. But yeah, give me a minute. Okay. Now we have the Battle of the Pessimists. And if you don't think this is very good, then I think you've got a Battle of the Pessimistics. Oh, I'm so funny. Now, we're gonna do... Wait, I have to turn on the mods, don't I? Laguna, Seika, is that right? Yeah, no, that was right. The other one is the R31 mod for me, and the Group 5. There we go. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There we go. Lasagna Seika, time trial. Let's redo... Oh, you know what? We'll do theirs, then I'll redo mine, because I'm pretty sure that my time trial was sucky. That's mine. That's theirs. This is the Theodore. Phil, where is your chair made? Oh, where from? You mean the seat I'm using in my sim rig at the moment? That is from a Ford Falcon XR6. I think if I didn't have ADD, I'd probably have a lot easier time controlling my weight. What button do I press? Which one's camera? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Nope. That was the wrong button. That's the right one. Okay. And this one, nope, that's the wrong button. So that's the, okay. Why can't I hear this? Okay, you know what? That sucked. I also can't hear it. That's a problem with their car. Okay. Okay, that's hard to control. Oh dear. Brakes are not great. I feel that they haven't focused enough on downforce for this. Because this would have had a lot of downforce. The suspension also isn't great. That bouncy extra suspension width stuff is something that I struggled with as well. It's very oversteery. Very understeery. Oh, okay, it's power ovy. Power ovy. Very power ovy. I think we might need some toe in on the rear because this is atrocious. And I think they said that they wanted to compare theirs to mine. It's not looking great. It might be faster though, but we'll see. Jesus. The suspension is not set up at all. The body roll is crazy. These things had no body roll back in the day. I feel like this thing could do it with a... Look at that waywardness. It just rocks back and forth like crazy. Jesus. Okay, stop. Turn. Go. What a fat type of load this vehicle is. Jesus. Okay. It doesn't even want to drive in a straight line. Okay, somebody might be able to drive this fast. I don't think I'm that somebody, though. Okay, turn. Without oversteering, please. Jesus, okay, just go. Okay, I think I need to do a tune of this on my own, because this is not a good tune on the suspension. You know what this reminds me of? My 1500 horsepower car. God, you know what? I need to have a look at a time that I'm aiming for here. Okay. The other one, what was it? No, that's not right. No, that's not right. There we go. Mine did a 140. Which is kind of like race car territory, apparently. That's race car lane, I think I'm going to call that. My Parks by P. Copper did faster, that's pretty wild. And then the fastest car was a 125. Yeesh. Okay, a 140 is what we're going to aim for. Okay, full sweat mode. Okay, brakes aren't so bad, I just have to press harder. Still getting used to the load cell, to be honest. Damn it. Ugh. This is an uneasy car. It just Wilson's way too much in first and second, and I get like no feedback on it. Okay. Getting used to braking input amounts is tricky. Nope, 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 nope. That was unpleasant. And not efficient. There's like way too much bouncing in the revving. How's that even possible? Damn it. Okay, that sucked. The cream in Oreos used to be made of lard. I think you mean made with lard. If it was made of lard, it would be disgusting. Now it's made of vegetable oil? That's understandable. Good morning. Call Carfill. This is not my car. This is a user-made car. It is 5:15 p.m. here, if you're wondering. I have to check if my automation GT3 RS can go 133 and Laguna Seca like the IRL car. Reminding myself. Alright. You know what? I might want to stick my, not a Porsche thing around. Get that steering wobble. Come on. Really? That power oversteer is brutal. Okay. Little lock up. I have to take that very mildly. All right. Not too bad. So much speed carried into that. My goodness. Oh, hello. Nope, that's... I'm trying to get used to where I can power on properly or not. Jesus. That wasn't, I don't even think, power oversteer induced. Come on. Way too peaky. Oh, hello. Alright, I feel that this won't be terribly bad. So peaky. Oh, no, this is actually bad. Yep. That was a minute over. A minute. 10 seconds over, almost. 49. I feel I can go faster in mine as well. Yeah, that's almost 9 seconds. Hello, Phil. Love your content. Keep up the amazing work. I shall lurk here and watch you play. One question I do have is, does BeamNG have proper force feedback? I'm having issues fine-tuning my wheel. BeamNG has proper force feedback, but the proper force feedback it gives is garbage. So... it's a difficult question to answer. Try testing on the default blue buck, and then tune it for that, and everything else, you're just gonna have to suffer through. It's not perfect, especially automation mod cars. Have a good day. Okay, Tycho, catch you later. Been streaming for 5 hours? Nearly 6. How am I alive? It's not that hard. See, I may look fat, but I'm not unfit. What do I want? That's the one. Change config. This one? Perfect. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna see if I can't get it to be faster, because 9 seconds is a huge gap. And I feel like somebody else is gonna come along and say, hey, look, you can do a 120 in this car. So I want to give it a little bit more of a try. Mostly braking later. Because the brake and turn in is good. Powering out that's the problem. Just that, like, high-speed understeer I think I'm getting, but also, like, power oversteer is a terrible combination. Terribly slow combination. Now, I'm not gonna say it's because the engine is transversely mounted, but I'm not gonna say it's not. Okay, well that's no good. That corner is a real pain on my butt cheeks. We're getting there. Okay, I just saw something pop up. Give me a second. And somebody else. Oh god. Alright, you know. Wait till I stuff up this lap. Almost did there. Not great. There we go, much better. Just had to apex a little bit later. Oh, come on. Not great. There we go, that's better. Come on, just power down. There we go, there we go. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a similar time. Knocked a couple of seconds off. 147, was it? Yeah, 147.7. I think I could knock off maybe another 3 seconds, but it's going to be pretty darn hard. Okay, what do we got here? Octopus Cardo with $5. This is your casual reminder to drink water because I ADHD and forget to while streaming too. I actually don't have a problem with keeping hydrated because I am very aware of how dehydrated my mouth feels, which is a weird thing to say. Thank you very... Wait, can you hit like on that? What's that? I see like buttons next to people's things. Can I? I can't like it. I don't know how that works. I think I can't like it, but other people can like donations. And then Adrian Barrett with the $20. You guys are crazy. I meant to type something in that, but great content, I love it. Thanks a lot. You can say what you wanted to say. Why does Phil Mann, 2 words, have only 50k subscribers? He deserves more. I would love more. But, I don't think I have the riz. I can comment the donation, and you can like it. I can comment the donation. All it lets me do is report you, remove you, put you in timeout, hide user from this channel, and add as administrator. Like, those are the only options I have. I can't even reply to it. I can pin other people's messages, but I can't pin that one. I don't know what's happening. I can see that people are getting replies to it, though. That's a weird one. Maybe it's because I'm in, like, the YouTube studio area. It's different. I'm just that R Factor 2 is extremely compressed and detailed for... Oh my god, R Factor 2's force feedback is amazing. It's so good. Apparently, though, Race Room, which is a free-to-pay game, recently had an update like last year, I think, where they got like really good force feedback as well. Damn, son, another $20. What I meant to say is...
what I meant to say was you inspired me to stream again,
BeamNG.
Specifically Beam.
Thank you, Adrian Barrett. That's very nice of you to say. And thank you very much for the $40. It's a lot of mun. If I could like it, I would. Why do I remember his film name as Film Man? 2 N's? Don't know, never had that. Free to pay? Yeah, that's what I call it. Like, you can play it, but you're not really going to be doing anything unless you pay a lot of money. And that game starts to add up a lot. Race Room is mid? Actually, I don't mind Race Room. Just that there's, like, it's so microtransaction-centric. And if you don't like Race Room because of that, then iRacing is going to kick you in the balls. Because, iRacing also has a subscription and charges a hell of a lot more. Look at these show-offs with the $2. It came in coming through with the save. Oh, putting a cap on that lid. I am certain it is a me problem for sure. What are we talking about? Music only hands if it were produced by Warner Brothers. Music... What? I'm so confused. Anyway, let's move on to retrying my mod, which is already faster. Now, if I'm slower than I was in my last time, I'm going to be really depressed. I think the difference is I put in maybe a lot of downforce and they didn't. I think that's going to be the big issue there. That and also the suspension doesn't feel solid. And I think mine is a little bit wider as well. And iRacing is also a lot. Like, you can pay hundreds of dollars for a track, I think. You can never tell where you lose traction in R-Factor? Really? I suppose it depends on the car. Some cars are really good with that and some are not. I don't feel pressured to donate. Adrian Barrett, by the way. Make a Widgeon Group 5. Like I haven't heard that one 100 times. What do we got? Oh, nope, nope, nope. Why does it do that? I have to find out what this button is bound to. Okay. Manual control. Wait, what more? Oh, that's that, guys. I locked the keys for my car in each other, and I oh, okay, that's flexing on the no car people. If you don't spend $150 a month to keep Philman, you are bad. Jesus. Let's go ahead and try this out. I think I need to move my seat back a little bit. I feel mine is better. It's got the V6 of what, oh, sorry, the inline 6 of what the other one had. Plus the transmission whine. Oh, Jesus. Oh, looked up all of the... Okay, I need to move back a bit. I know I can move back. That is a thing I can do. There we go. How's that? Oh, that's good. Alright, let's try that again. I think I might have more power than him as well, I'm not sure. Oh, Jesus. There we go. This car takes so much more speed into that corner. I have to brake so much earlier. I feel I also have less traction. Jesus. So much more speed. Something is very different. Also, my car is a lot more solid than theirs, I feel. The suspension feels attached to the car. Okay. Damn. But you gotta learn to use brakes in cars without abs at some point. I am actually pretty good with it in real life. Not so much in this game. I know I don't feel pressured just supporting you. I typically donate to those I enjoy watching the most, and plus it's finally my first time joining your stream because YouTube doesn't tell me when. I think you can turn on notifications, which also apparently doesn't always work. Any tips on how to get a job? I need money for a Nissan 300ZX. Oh god, I can't even get a job. I've been applying for jobs that I want, like occasionally, and I don't get responses. It's kind of screwed. So apparently there's these services now you can go to, which min-max your thing to make sure that you got all of the keywords. So one of the first things that all job employers do is when they get the resumes, they send them through filters to see whether it's got like the most amount of keywords that match their search function, and then anything that doesn't have the keywords just get completely omitted. So then you get through away from all of the people that don't actually fit what you want, but it also will unfortunately get rid of people that you do want but just haven't SEO'd their resume. Too much rear brake bias? No, I'm just doing it wrong. Notifications work only when you open a new window with YouTube. It's not push, which sucks. I think the notification to get notified when people are doing things, I think there's an option to even get it to email it to you if you set it up right. I'm not sure. Buy an E36 instead? Nah. Yes, I am buy. I also scaled sky-based indirect lighting. Scaled sky-based indirect lighting. Image-based lighting and generate indirect ambient light similar to ray tracing scaled shadows. What are we talking about here? I'm so confused. Alright, I'm gonna try this again. I feel rested enough. Yeah, much more traction in second and third gear. I don't think that's because of less power. Okay, that's a much better exit to that corner. Maybe a little too wide. But I got the good exit. Didn't apex late enough. But I can power on fairly easily though in this car compared to the other one. Oh, so good through the corkscrew compared to theirs. Oh dear, that's not going well. This car just has so much better control. I feel like my brakes are stronger though because I keep locking up a lot. And across the line. Wow, a 143. That was not faster. That's slower. I've gotten slower at this track. I don't know what E and B is. Can I please come into voice chat? No, I don't. Yeah, that's fine. No. This car is a car. It's a very fast car, but I'm not having a lot of luck. I know I can go faster than the 140 I did previously. Jeez, that was a mistake. I braked and turned at the same time. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm stuffing that up. There is too much brake bias on the rear and going downhill. Okay, yeah, I'm doing terribly. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry you have to put up with watching me. I know that you are bound to that chair that you're in with your eyelids taped open having to watch this. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I carry so much speed into corners compared to this. Ah, damn it. Your Simber uses a kickback chair? I just had a spare seat sitting around. Damn it! Damn it! I always overestimate my grip on braking there. Damn it! How do I keep making the same mistake? I keep on going, launch on the brakes and then slowly lift up, and I'm always wrong. I personally don't know this, but I often play with viewers. I do sometimes. People poisoned me until I lost my eyelashes and made me look like that guy, right? I think that movie is bad, right? What the hell? Anyway. Let's try again. There's some weird stuff happening in the chat right now. You fat double lord. Alright, that felt better. Doing better. I'm looking where I'm meant to be going. Okay, that does help. I keep forgetting with sim racing that I'm meant to look where I want the car to go. And I always look at like where my car is as opposed to where I want it to be. That's basically exactly the same time as what I did when I first tested this thing out. Like, milliseconds slower. Oh, dearie me. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. How do I have one that's the handbrake. I know I do. There we go. That's the handbrake. Oh, dearie. I still love this car a lot. It's such a cool car. I love it. It's... Let's compare it. Let's put it side by side. Let's do a comparison. Okay, so, aside from the fact that their engine is much quieter than mine, which I think is a downside, there's not a whole lot of difference. You know what? Okay, so the reason why I thought they were using my splitter is because I ran into an issue where it created this weird bowed-in part, and I'd forgotten that I'd kind of done something about it, whereas they weren't able to fix that. Okay, so that is the difference there. As for the bodywork, I think they took exactly the same approach. I don't think it... No. Okay, so they haven't actually used my stuff, which is fair. They could have. I would have let them. They just... It'd be nice if they asked. Aside from that, I'm not too concerned. I've got extra hood holes, which existed, and they don't. I think... Yeah, they got like a really chunky section here, whereas I've tried to keep it as thin as possible. Not perfect. Their side skirt is way better than mine. Okay, I've done some weird stuff there that I don't understand fully. Anyway, their decals are much higher resolution than mine as well. I obviously made a mistake, and I like the way I did my back end more, but I like their taillights more because it's not just weirdly stretched out like what I've done. I'm not happy with that. They've also got a really high detailed model for their rear spoiler. I wonder where they got it from. Did they get it from somewhere else? I am unsure. Oh yeah, also mine's a coupe and theirs is a four-door. I also have vents on the rear. I kind of want to go back and fix this. Just trying to get their color to match mine. Oh, mine's a material. Theirs is colorable. Is mine colorable? Nope. Mine is not colorable. Oh. I think they win on the material side. By a long shot. They don't have the cut rear bumper, which was a real thing as well. I think with some experience under their belt, they could probably easily make a better mod than mine. I personally don't think they have yet. I have also gone to the extremes of making a why can't I? They didn't switch that over. That's fine. Yeah, I went to the effort of putting in inline. I even changed the material so it didn't say ETK anymore, which somebody bitched and moaned about. So I was like, all right, let me figure out how to do this. I got it. I fixed it without making an extra material. I just did some polygon rearrangement in the UV unwrap. And they kept the 4-cylinder that came with the vehicle. I'm biased, obviously, but I like mine more. I also didn't go a center lug, did I? And I think that was because I couldn't find the right wheel. They've gone with a 4-lug? In real life, that would not be enough for racing. What do you guys think? Start poll. Who did it better? Wait, no. Who wore it better? There we go. Actually, what is their name? Let's go have a look. Actually, you know what? I've got the repository thing open, don't I? Where did it go? No, I don't have the repository thing open. What? Okay. Bipasaur. You know, I'm just gonna go Bip for them and Phil for me. Start poll. Now, keep in mind, I am very biased, so try to form your own opinions. Do you prefer keeping the original engine as opposed to just going an ETK engine? Do you prefer keeping it the 4-door style, or do you prefer the 2-door? Your choices. Their textures are so much better than mine. Like, that's nice and clean. Mine is not. Oh. Textures them? Fair enough. Science and engineering, me, thank you. Does it have indirect lighting? I don't even know what you're asking. Does BeamNG have ray tracing lighting? No, it does not. I don't even understand how... Like, I understand how ray tracing works, but I don't understand how normal lighting works, and I don't think this is ray tracing. Which one handles better? Mine. In my opinion, at least. Mine handles way better. What have I done to the chassis? Okay, so I've done a mirror at some point, and... So the underlying chassis is a different color. That's... Oh, interesting. How have I managed that? What the What the flying door? Okay. You can change your votes, maybe? Mine is so much more controllable on a wheelbase, like this. I don't know about controller-wise, but mine feels so much more controllable. The lighting engine in BeamNG is a bit iffy. The lighting engine in BeamNG was initially developed in 2001, 2002, maybe? But about, what, 3 years ago, they got PBR materials, at least? Beam does have ray tracing, but only in terms of sound. Wait, BeamNG has an RTX mod? RTX is a type of graphics card. Do you mean ray tracing mod? Also performance in the state, the other one is overall quality of model, etc. Fair enough. I do have mistakes on mine. Was it 3 years ago? Was it 2 years ago? Like, BeamNG is behind the 8-ball. Or behind the pack? Dude, that's where ray tracing controls sound. Dude, that's where ray tracing counts sound. It actually can be pretty cool, sometimes, their sound stuff. Oh, sorry, not RTX, but the reshading. Okay, yeah, no, so there is a reshade thing, but it's not ray tracing. Not RTX. RTX is not ray tracing. Combine the mods to get the best one. I mean, they could take whatever they want from mine. I'm fine with that. Okay, Octopus, you've also driven their car and you didn't think it handled that well. Yeah, I think they ran into the same situation that I ran into in my first Group 5 car. The, whatever it was called. Wait, do I even have it? Group. I can't remember what it was called. Group 5 Moonhawk, that's right. So their modeling and material skills are much better, but they're kind of at the level of what my Group 5 Moonhawk was when I first made it, which is not great. Though, I went back, and as you can see, it looks so much better than what it did in the video when I first initially made it, and it handles so much better. The axle is so much more solid now. So on a technical level, they were at where I was at the beginning of this. What they got to realize is that making it wider, sure, changes the geometry of the suspension. Good, not good, that really depends on many different things. And how they've actually finished it out. The other thing that changes is the anchor points are being leveraged more. So the anchor points have to be reinforced to the rest of the body. Why have I still got this voting poll here? 70% said me, thank you. The 30%, I'm trying. Both cars have gigantic rear wheels. Yeah? I mean, they're not that wide. Race car tires have been bigger. Unfortunately, BeamNG doesn't have different tire options. Like, I think this one's a little bit wider. Damn, coming in Adrian Barrett again.
Coolio. I think it would be cool to be a part of one of those streams.
Coolio,
would love to join you and others in Beam with fun events / challenges. To
be a part of one of those streams.
Keep
would
up
love
the great
to
work.
join you and the
Heart,
others in BeamNG
smiley
with
face.
fun events, challenges. Anyway, keep up the good work. You know what, Adrian Barrett, I mean, you don't have to be on good behavior still, but I will have a look. What is your Discord name? And I'll add you to the, preferred racer list, so then you can get access to them. Broke YouTube for a second, wouldn't let me send, haha. You know, I have been told by a few people that via super chats on regular videos, sometimes those comments don't come through. Wait, it's doing the AI reading? Why don't I hear that? I got the notification, but I didn't hear the voice. You're kidding me. Why do I get the notification but not the voice? That is so annoying. Because that is something I've been trying to figure. Has that been doing this in the entire time? Like, every single time I get a donation, has it been doing text-to-speech and I just haven't known? Can I do challenges with videos? I used to do that in the past. The problem is when I try to take it too seriously, occasionally people will start to troll, and doing live events takes so much energy. So much energy. And it just takes the wind out of my sails. And I just feel so flat and depressed. Like, I heard the bling, but no sound. No voice. Only big ones? You heard it all? Damn it! Because I remember previously, I was trying so hard to get that stuff to... Why did it... That's... Oh, I'm so irritated that it does that. I wonder. Actually, Stream Labs? Custom audio via OBS. Shut down source when not. Da, da, da. Control audio via OBS. Nope. I know I can do it with, like, video sources. How do I do that? How do I... Frick. Yeah, don't mind me, guys. I do this for a living. Have I got two things going? What do we got here? Streamlabs. Okay, I'm going to turn off that one. So there used to be... hold on. Camera. Properties. Oh, I am an ugly bastard. That, I can set audio. I don't know, man. That's something I'm going to have to do some research on. Because I used to have it working a long time ago. Like, we're talking 2018 sort of, no, 19 sort of time. I had that working. I get paid weekly up to a large sum of money from a legit companies, aka QT, and make in the upper figures. Not crazy. High, just enough. I don't think I've ever had a job like that. I've never been particularly rich in that way. It is its own audio channel. Is it? So, Streamlabs is what I want, I think. Oh, Streamlabs. Advanced audio properties. Come on. There we go. Streamlabs. Mono. No. Volume. No. Status active. Monitor only. Mute output. Monitor and output. Alright, let's see. Is there... No text there. How do I do that with text? Let's test that again. Hold on. Give me a second. YouTube, I need to be able to see what just came up. Super chats. $87. Okay, so Streamlabs is not giving the text-to-speech. That means it must be the other one. What's the other one? Stream alerts. Shoot. Who's stream alerts through? I haven't written it down properly. Or is it stream elements, maybe? Stream elements. Don't mind me, guys. Just doing some work. Log in. YouTube. Yes, I'll let you hold my life in your hands by allowing you to delete my entire channel. That's fine by me. Actually, hold on. If we go in here... Super chats. Minimum super chat alert amount. Let's go $1. Minimum super chat amount for... Minimum super chat amount for recent events. What the f... I don't know what that means. Let's just put that also as a 1. Image, Jumpy Kevin, message, alert duration. Why is there no text-to-speech here? Whatever. Stream elements. Oh yeah, stream elements is a really annoying one. Can I even work with this? I don't want that. Dashboard. Activity feed. Oh, I can hit replay on that. Oh, it's turned off.
Love to join you and others in Beam with fun events/challenges. Anyways,
Stream
keep up the great
elements.
work. Heart, smiley face.
Okay, monitor and output. Now let's test that again.
Coolio. I think it would be cool to be a part of one of those streams. Would love to join you and others in Beam with fun events/challenges. Anyways, keep up the great work.
I
Heart,
hear it now.
smiley face.
Alright, let's turn off the other ones. Because apparently I had multiple turned on, I didn't realize it. I heard it that time! It works! Holy shit! When I put my arms up, you were hearing it at the same time, right? I didn't accidentally somehow inadvertently stop you from hearing it? iDrive, I'm about to ban you. Please don't spam. I am just rotting and waiting for retirement. Thank you, Eka. Now there is TTS, you have powers here, right? Damn. All it was just a small setting where I didn't have it turned to monitor on. Glad you could fix it yourself. I am very happy I was able to fix it. It is doubled so close that it's hard to hear. Now we hear it, there is echo. What? Wait, hold on. I think I know how to fix this. Nope, nope. This keyboard sucks. Monitor and output. Output, mute output. Or monitor only, mute output. Okay. Tell me if you hear this.
Coolio. I think it would be cool to be a part of
Do you
one
hear
of
that?
those
What's one?
streams. Would love to join you and others in Beam with fun events/challenges. Anyways, keep up the great work. Heart, smiley face.
Are both things still doing things? I think the sound is being sent through the stream, but then the desktop audio... Yeah, I think that's where I made the mistake. But is it now just... the one no echo? That's fixed it? Perfect! I didn't know you guys were hearing that stuff the whole time. Damn it. I do this for a living. Remove others. I want to drive this thing for a little bit. Though not my favorite mod, it is up there. It is a very cool vehicle. 1800 horsepower, not easy to drive. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna switch out wheels. Out goes the GT wheel. In comes the TSW. Why? I don't know. I just want to. Okay. Oh, shit. Do I have a bound for a pause? I don't think I do. Ah, I don't have gears. So I have to have it on arcade mode. $2 live. There you go. Oh, this car feels good and nice and tight now. I remember when I first made it, I had mad axle hop that I spent like a day just on the axle hop issue. That was the wrong one. Column shifter? I don't think that is a column shifter. I think that is another thing to select with. Though, you've just pointed out, yeah, I don't have four on the floor. That's funny. Okay, that I'm gonna have to fix. There's also an automatic selector on the dash. Alright, we might fix that. Jesus. 800... sorry. I think it's 1800 horsepower. This thing is wild. I think the steering wheel makes it easier to drive as well. Get to the left without oversteering, please. This car's absolutely brutal. It's so fast. It's so... Oh. That wasn't meant to happen. I don't know why it didn't TTS. I don't know what the limitation for TTS is. Might be $5. I think I did that so then people couldn't, like, cheaply put swear words in. I'm not sure. Oh, this feels so good to handle. Weird. Oh, okay, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention! Oh! That hurt. This has got to be probably like my second or third most favorite mod. My first probably being the Hopper convertible mod. The second being the six-wheel Formula 1 car. Then probably this. I also don't like the fact that the brakes poke through a little bit. Been lucky enough to create a friendship with another streamer to the point where I have hopped on Discord calls to help fix their issues streaming and personal PC hardware. Takes a while for me to build up friendships. I'm not the quickest friend maker. Mentos, the friend maker. Have I tried racing with it? I just tried to race with it then. I don't think it's very good for drifting. But I'm pretty sure it's good for racing. Like, that felt really nice to have a larger wheel. I didn't get the... Like, it didn't feel too snappy or anything. It felt quite nice to race with for some weird reason. Usually, you want a nice tight wheel for racing. And I don't know why, but this felt really quite easy to race with. What is the size difference here? Oh, that is significant. There we go. So, there's where my GT wheel ends. And there's still this much more wheel to go. That is a huge difference. Size matters? Sure. To be honest, it's just the size of an average American truck. If you mean, like, driving truck, then yes. Yeah, the main reason it feels better is probably because it's more similar in size to your IRL wheel. I feel that... Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. It is only a little bit bigger. I think I did some measurement. It was like 2.5 inches smaller. Try to get BeamNG working on their laptop. Unfortunately, they couldn't use Vulkan for a bit better. I like Vulkan. It does give me better performance, but it is considerably less reliable, unfortunately. So, I don't use... BeamNG... Wait. I don't use Vulkan on BeamNG. I would like to, but unfortunately just in no work you do. Stream has been going for 6 hours? Yeah. 6 hours and 45 minutes. Might go for a little bit longer even. Even though the stream's basically done. What is your review of the Moza wheels now that you've had them for a bit? So, if you want the TSW wheel, it is a good wheel. It feels nice. The plastics are a little bit mid-range. They're not cheap, but they definitely aren't expensive plastics. The wheel itself, though, the part where you're actually feeling it, is quite nice. And I do like it. That is some nice leather. And for, like, immersion in truck games, it is really good. If you're not doing any sort of sim racing, get their 5 Newton meter, or when it's available, their 3 Newton meter. The 3 Newton meter looks pretty good. When it comes to this one, I was a little bit hesitant at first. I think because I'm used to other plastics being a really low quality, like, kind of a little bit like my Logitech, or Thrustmasters are considerably less good again. But it's actually really, really good. Unfortunately, I really did underestimate a lot how not good at being a functional steering wheel it would be. So if I'm driving a normal car, I'm not driving it like a race car. So one of the advantages of these, one of the use cases for these is I'll have a very, very quick steering ratio. So that much would be like lock. So you don't need to go hand over hand, but if you're driving a normal car in BeamNG, where sometimes you may want to go hand over hand, or like have a little bit more finesse in your steering, these are completely useless. Now, unfortunately, I do like Moza a lot, but their wheels are phenomenally expensive, and that's the reason why I haven't bought a normal shaped wheel yet. Gotta go back to flying your aircraft carrier in space? Huh! Small wheels means you can turn it faster. That's also a thing, yes. I feel, though, that the TSW is not a good drifting wheel. See, one of the reasons why I was so eager to get this thing is not only because I like the idea of it being for truck stuff, is I thought, oh, finally, I have a round wheel and I don't have to pay for it. But it is a bit too big for drifting. I used it while streaming a couple of times, but had a bit of flickering, so I had to switch back over to regular. Oh, yeah. They've also got like a replay error in BeamNG, don't they? Well, I've noticed that the colors will flicker, which is really irritating. I'm going to eat dinner. See you guys in like a half an hour. I think I'm going to do a naughty, and I'm going to go eat some Hungry Jacks after this. I know I shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? I won't. But I really want to. Now I'm craving it so much. Though I did only eat 2 hours ago. I got a problem. Food is too good to me. I'm waiting to get a DD wheel, but I already have a G27, so I can't really justify buying another one. If you are fine with a single round wheel, you don't want to spend a lot of money, and you want direct drive. I know it's ugly as sin, and the company leaves a little bit to be desired. I think the C5, so I'm not going to do many reviews of things. I've already turned some down. I know I shouldn't because I need the money and I could take it and then I could sell it. But this, even though I have a much better steering wheel set up at the moment, I had to show this one off because of just how cheap it is. And it actually has very nice feeling force feedback. The leather, which is probably not real, feels quite good. It is, surprisingly, on the same level as Moza's leather. But, I don't know. I would say be cautious, but don't discount them. That's what I would say. Also, make sure that your shipping prices are, like, reasonable. And if you can buy local, buy local, because I don't know what they're like with warranty and stuff. You can always sell your old wheel. Peeps are buying those quite quickly. Yeah, a lot of used stuff is selling quite quick for sim stuff at the moment, which is cool. I haven't sold my Logitech one because it is kind of broken. And it's the sort of wheel that'll work with any game. These ones may not. Apparently Moza can be a little bit tricky. And this one didn't even work with BeamNG. I had to, like, set it all up. So, if I ever need a Logitech wheel, I'll go with a Logitech wheel. I have used this one occasionally. This, currently at the moment, is my intermediary. If I'm not wanting to break out the sim rig, and I'm not happy with my controller quite like 100%, I have used this 3 times now. It's not... like, I don't like using wheels on a desk. But it is quite convenient. The only problem I have is the fact that this thing weighs a ton. Like, it weighs a lot. So just lugging it onto the desk is a... like, it's more than nothing. Dinner time? Alright, Ek, I'm in. The big thing I got with buying another wheel is the price of just the steering wheel is more than I paid for my Yes! So Moza's wheels are phenomenally expensive. It really comes down to what is your budget and what it is you're trying to do. If you want to go budget, Moza is not really the option. Unless you go their 5, or when it's available, their 3 Newton meter. But even then, maybe. If you just want to go super budget and get a good feeling wheel, I would not suggest Thrustmaster or Logitech at the moment. I would highly suggest looking at least at Camus. I was looking for an R5 bundle, and it's $1,000! No, for $1,000, don't bother. See if you can't get yourself a Moza R5. I think there's a Moza R5 bundle that's like $800-ish that comes with a basic wheel and basic pedals, maybe with a clutch even, I'm not sure. And then the shipping is like an extra $200 on that. So about $1,000 as well, but you're also getting something that you can upgrade if you want. It's got like an upgrade path, and that is something to keep in mind, Slayer. So at $1,000 you're getting completely ripped off for the C5. Oh, a R5. Wait, I'm getting confused. Oh yes, the Moza R5. Sorry, I got confused between the Moza R5 and the C5. All these names. There's so many names. I have the R9 personally, and I do like it a lot. Also, Philman, I don't know if you responded before about the Ekaimin found me in your server. I have a picture of myself in your server, that way you match it up with my YouTube. If Ekaimin has found you, Ekai, can you give him the moderator thing? The Wiimote wheel? Maybe not. It's the Moza R5 bundle, but from a local store. Okay. To buy Moza from a store, sure, that makes sense. I got a Moza R5 bundle for $520 US, which is like 800-ish, maybe. 2 weeks ago, my shipping was, I see 2.5, and then I think there's some stuff blocked by the fact that there's a love heart in the way. Thank you, YouTube, for that such annoying POS that you've done. And so, yeah, I'm just gonna bump. There we go. Shipping was $25. Okay. It looked like there might have been something there. Yeah, so I think the R5 is probably going to be fine. If it's anything like the R9, just weaker, I think that's fine. I think the my brain is dead. What was I talking about? I'm buying from OG AliExpress. Oh dear. In China, so there's gonna be shipping fee or could just air it. That's up to you. I don't know about buying from AliExpress. You do hear not great things. I have bought from there a few times. I have not had particularly... Oh wait, no. One just didn't show up. That might have been Alibaba. I can't remember. Anyway, they're not great. The bump was to... Okay, so, in case you don't know, the way YouTube is shown to me, there's this love heart here. And sometimes, when the chat is in, it gets covered up in the corner. And it's really infuriating, because I can't tell what's written there. Looks like somebody's also put a... No, what's happening? They liked my thing. Oh. You know what? Have you guys seen this? This is YouTube, so Google's new thing. Open image in new tab. Sneakers! How? I don't know what a Chelsea boot is. Chuka boot, clog, they got that right. Mule? That's a type of donkey, right? Pumps! Apparently that's what pumps are. Boots, that makes sense. High heels, that's correct. Ballet flats, probably, I'm not sure. I don't know what brogues are. Derby shoe, don't really know what that is. Oxford. Boots again. But this time, as compared to these boots, they are slightly to the right and higher up on the list. That's to keep in mind, to differentiate different boots. Basketball shoe! What? Then we got... Wait, is that brogue again? Yeah, that's brogue again. And then hiking boots. Not the greatest picture. And I feel like some of these are AI generated. Like this basketball shoe, sure, I feel is AI generated, not actually a real shoe, because it doesn't seem to look quite right. Sneakers! Mic drop. Ball drop. Oh, they dropped the ball, damn it. I haven't used Google search for 9 years, only DuckDuckGo. Yeah, DuckDuckGo isn't doing particularly fantastically either. I do struggle with them as well. Time is it where you are? 10 a.m. in Scotland. It is 6:30 p.m. Which you should be able to read on your screen if you have a high enough resolution. Maybe, I'm not sure. Basketball shoes. Yeah, I know, right? For shorter basketball players. Those are some great basketball shoes. I know. It's... like, how? Thanks, Google. Like, didn't playtest it. Playtest it? Quality assure it at all. Wait, no. You fired all those people and replaced them with AI. Genius move. If there was a paid for, like, a subscription service for a good search engine, I would pay $10 a month for a good search engine. I'd probably be a heavier user than most, but still. I swear they cut geniuses off of accurate search. What? I swear they cut... I can't tell what you're trying to say there. So I can't afford... so I can get the C5 wheel and pedal bundle for $700. That's a lot of money. That's... what currency? Because their website is only in US dollars. And it's always US dollars right up until the end. At $700, if that's US dollars, that is not worth it for the C5. Ever since Google started agreeing to copyright image systems, it sucked. I don't know what that means. We just hit 7 hours? Yeah, we did. Welcome to the New Zealand economy. Okay, so if that's New Zealand dollars, your currency exchange is also not perfect. NZD to AUD. Yeah, see, even then, like, there's good 10% difference there almost. So, what would that be? $700? $646? Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. But, if you have the more money and you're planning to upgrade, the C5 is not the way to go. If you don't care about upgrading, you just want the baseline sort of thing, but you want something a little bit better than a gear or a belt drive, the C5 is the way to go. $450 US? Yeah, we were pretty close to that, weren't we? 430 US. Yeah, that's kind of in the price range, because apparently the shipping is between US dollars, 45-ish to get to my place, up to about 110 US dollars to get to other people's places. So it $330 for the bundle, add about $100 in shipping. Hey presto, that is the price that you'll be getting it for. If we have a look at Moza, which I would not suggest going to Fanatec at the moment. They are... I'm concerned about their business at the moment. R5 bundle. And this will be in Australian dollars, I believe. God, their website is so slow. Yeah. $829. So, what did... It's $200 less, still, than the Moza R5 bundle. Though, the Moza R5 has interchangeable wheels with, like, good interchangeable wheels. And has the ability to easily, I believe, add on a clutch. And it's, I don't know, I think it's just a better plan to have an R5 if you want to upgrade. If you don't want to upgrade, the C5, as I said, is the way to go. Fanatec is quite short of a bust, I would assume. So, there's been a few things that have happened with Fanatec. One of which is they're committing what would be considered corporate fraud, or it would be just straight up theft. Grand larceny. In any other country except Germany. Because Germany made a weird loophole thing where they're allowed to say, hey, all you investors, you no longer are invested, no refund. So, what it was meant to be is stop companies from going just bankrupt. The idea is you could reshuffle things around and then just say, instead of you getting nothing and the company go out of business, you get nothing and the business keeps going. That was kind of the idea. Unfortunately, though, in practice, it's a little too abused. Because now what companies are doing, they're just running themselves ragged, going into really bad, dire situations, deliberately, spending all this money, and then just going, oh, whoops, nope, you're divested now, and we get to keep all of everything. What the So, not great business. R5 bundle here would be $1,000 New Zealand dollars from a local store. But like I said, no clutch and no shifter. The difference being, well, the C5 doesn't come with a shifter either. The difference being is you're probably going to get more support buying off the shelf if anything is wrong with your product. Moza has been documented a few times of not being great with communication. Multiple times. So buying directly from them, be a DIY kind of person. Unless you can buy off the shelf, which some people have actually shown me examples of where it is cheaper for them to buy off of a local internet store, which you'll even get more support there most likely, for cheaper than the wheel and shipping from Camus directly. So I would, yeah, it's up to you. All I wanted to do with the C5 is just show how ridiculously cheap it is and give people a little bit more to think about. As someone currently sitting in front of my Fanatec CLC DD, I can say that it's not perfect and in any way, shape or form. My shifter has half broken, handbrake is breaking, wheelbase is good, my wheel... Oh yeah, that's the other thing. There are 8 Newton-meter wheels on some small use case have burnt out. The other one is on their DD, like their smaller ones. They made a weaker connector for like the quick release, and apparently there's been a lot of, like I say a lot, out of it's probably a small percentage still, but a bunch of them have been breaking. And Fanatec recently has been really bad with customer service, though apparently that's to do with a whole bunch of different things, including the Rona. But now they're getting bought out by Corsair. Look at any other example in the gaming space of a company buying out another company that has not done stuff that is anti-consumer, and I will high-five you. If that's possible. So, with Corsair buying them out, I don't know anything about Corsair, to be honest. As a company, I don't know what they're like. But I'm going to suggest they're buying it on the cheap. They're going to get everything. They're going to try to fulfill their current orders. Then they're going to try everything they can to cost cut to get a return on investment as soon as possible. And I get the feeling the first thing they're going to do is drop the build quality. Probably move the manufacturing to China. Moza's made in China, so it's not particularly a bad thing, but I get the feeling that there's a difference between a Chinese company making something in China and a foreign company making something in China. I feel that a Chinese company is going to be a lot more adept at making stuff in China. Hey Phil man, check out my spaceship on the Discord server. Oh yeah, warranty etc. makes sense for sure. I had to return my original G27 under warranty years ago. But the motor cooked itself, haha, but I walked in with a dead wheel and walked out with a new one. Yes, so buying off the shelf can have that advantage. Not all companies are sticking to that, is that the wording? Not all companies are honoring that anymore. They're getting really bad with warranties. Just have a look at, what was the ROG Ally controversy that happened recently? Oh my god, are you serious? It's ridiculous. Welcome back, I'm in back. I mean, apparently you found Adrian Barrett on Discord. Can you give him the preferred racer thing? Oh, for sure, Corsair will have the first DD wheel within 3... Oh, the first DD wheel with 3 windings on the motor. I mean, I don't know if it'll be that bad. It'll be good on paper, I bet you. Of its reliability, I don't know. What I am really worried about is we might see at some point companies going down the car manufacturers' track of doing things. Which is to make it unrepairable, but also planned obsolescence in a shorter time than what you would like. Once you get past that warranty, which they will fix you through that warranty, the thing will just break down and you have to buy new things. I am so worried that that's going to happen. I don't know which company is going to do it first, but we will see. I feel that, like, Camus is going to be the first one. Maybe it already is, I don't know. After that, I think Fanatec is going to fall. My only somewhat big experience with Corsair is when I rebuilt my PC for AM4, I asked where I could buy an adapter plate for my cooler, and they sent me one for free of charge, but this was like 6+ years ago. That's cool. I know that, I think it's a guarantee with the... Who's the one that makes the ugly colored fans, the brown fans? Because I have that in my computer. And it wasn't something that I was too concerned about, but I saw that and I was like, that's pretty cool. You already gave rolls? Thank you, Ekai. Basically, Apple's logic with third party... Yeah. Like, Apple saw the way the market was going and thought, we can min-max this. And then companies went... You guys see what Apple's doing? Let's do that. Car companies suck. Have you tried my beta version of your V12 mod? No. Noctua. Yep, that's the one. Yeah, I got a Noctua. A lot of money, but I wanted my computer to be quieter. Unfortunately, though, my GPU is now the louder one. So, I want a quieter GPU. And I had a look at the Noctua GPU, which I know exists. Oh my god. It's so expensive. Holy shit. It's insane. So I have a GTX 1080. No, RTX 3080. Okay. 800 used. Okay, AliExpress 1200. Wouldn't trust that. 800, 1700, 1100. So around the 1000-ish and over generally. But then the Noctua 3080. Starts at 1600, but I don't think you'll get it for that price. Yeah. 1600, 2200. I got mine through a trade with a little bit of money my way for effectively, I think, $900. Or maybe even $800 for mine. The 4080, $2,400. But I am a content creator, and the noise of my computer is a problem. And sometimes is a really big problem. At the moment, it's manageable, but it has been really bad sometimes, which is why, like, it was actually so bad that my editor had to change the way in which he was processing the audio in my videos to compensate for it. That's how loud my computer was. So when, you know what, screw it. I'm going a really good cooler, and I got myself the Noctua CPU cooler, and it is amazing. Don't they make a 4070 Noctua? Do they? See, the problem is I don't want to go to a 4070 because the 4070, the 40 series uses a lot of electricity. And here in Australia, electricity prices are just ridiculous. We're paying 66 cents a kilowatt. So, I don't know where you guys live. You can probably look it up. But that's 66 Australia. You know what? Let's actually have a look. $0.44 per kilowatt. But I think there's also like a peak charge which goes higher. Oh yes, also not to mention that the Noctua takes up like so many slots. It's crazy. 4080, 4080, there's no 4070. Where's products? Where's the shop? What am I looking for here? Is this not English? Oh, it's DE. There we go. Products. Partner products? There is a 3070. Oh, it's 3070. I went 4070. My bad. That's the wrong one. Oh my god, it's still $2,300. $2,400. There we go, $1,500 from eBay. I mean, I don't mind eBay. But they take the Camus approach of, like, putting a lot of the charge into the shipping. 30 cents per kilowatt where you are? Wow, that is so much cheaper than where I live. See, that's also Australian dollars. So you're way less than half. I'm guessing you get a lot of hydro down in New Zealand, though, Ekaimen. Not New Zealand. Tasmania. Sorry. Small island off of Australia. I get them confused sometimes. My brain is no good. There's a Noctua 48 Super now. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's what this denotes. They're not actually showing. Yeah, I just realized that none of these are actually the 3070 that I asked for. Nope, it's just gone 4080. Great. The amount of power supply that it requires or doesn't require does not dictate how much power a GPU uses. How much power a GPU uses dictates how much a GPU uses. Yeah, we only have renewables. Okay. Yeah, we import all of ours from Victoria. Great. That's at least what I hear. Import 10%, export 10% of our power. How do you export power from New Zealand? You'd have to have power lines running underneath the stretch of water. That'd be wild. 24 cents per kilowatt in New Zealand? Damn, that's cheap. Don't you think 7 is a lot? Not particularly. 4080 Super uses less power than your 3080. 4080 Super TDP is 320 watts versus the 30. Really? Wait, really? Wait. No. No. What do we got here? 3080 is less than a 4070. And the 3080 Super seems to be on par with the 4080 Super is on par with the 4080. Whatever. 4080 Super, 320 watts. The 3080 uses 400 or 320. I don't know what I have. I'm not gonna lie. 10 gigabytes. And shared memory? It's either 10 or 16, so I think it's got 12. I don't know. I don't know how much the 3080 has. So the 4080 uses 320. The 4080 Super also uses that amount. Okay, so they both use the same amount. For some reason, I could have sworn, weren't they using so much power that they were burning out connectors, or is that only the 4090 that was burning out connectors? Oh, the RTA, the Radeon RX is up there as well now. $4070 is considerably lower. See, I wanted to even go even less than the one that I had to save even more on power, because power is huge. 400 watts. Is that right? Do I have a 30? Yeah, I do have a 3080. Just wanted to double check there. Could have had a brain fart. The 4070 regular apparently has better frame rates and only uses 200 watts. I'm like, God, goddamn 4070. Holy cow. That's wild. Oh, so there is a 10 gigabyte version. Okay, just wanted to check. I didn't know that they had a 10 gigabyte version. Mainly the 4090, mine has not burned yet. Okay. That's something that I kept on hearing about and I never really paid much attention to and went, well, good thing I'm not going to get a 4080 series then. Oh, a 40 series then. So... Oh, they changed the Google logo. Oh, it's because it's on shopping. That's why. That's a lot of money, though. Any one of my sugar daddies want to donate me $2,300? No, I'm joking. If I was to upgrade, I saw... Wait, hold on. What did I see? I saw a 3070, 4080... I would downgrade to a 3070. Nah, this is the wrong place. What are we looking at here? What's this? Ray tracing highway. Hierarchy. Still the same electricity usage, so that's not a thing to worry about. 220. See, I could be using considerably less power. Is it 3070 Ti or just 3070? Can't tell. I think it's not the Ti versions. And I would have the quiet computer that I wanted. So I am tempted by a 3070. Noctua 3070. I don't know why quoting doesn't work anymore, but we'll give it a try. Yep, nope, that is not working. Unfortunate. It is sad that power usages are going so high. Because it's not great for the environment. I think what I'm going to do first, before I upgrade this, is I am going to get some solar on. I have saved up enough money, maybe. Maybe I've saved up enough money. Then I'm going to buy myself some solar to put on my house. Just to alleviate the huge bills. And not only that, I don't actually pay a lot on the bill side of it, like on my electricity usage. Funnily enough, I think half of my cost for my electricity is the goddamn service connection fee. It's outrageous. I have to pay you off money if it is what? I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, do not donate large sums of money through YouTube as well. Like, YouTube will take 30% of it. Wait till next gen and get something like the 5070. It'll probably be faster than the 4080. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I'm thinking... So the first thing I need to do is I need to get solar on here, because electricity here in South Australia is getting pretty wild. Just use hydro, silly. Driest state in the driest continent in the world right here. You know, aside from, Antarctica. I don't think 30 series is in production anymore. Only a few. Yeah, I know, but I would find it, like, used somewhere. And I'd buy a used one, because my current card is used. I have nothing against that. 3090 pulls 520 watts? Wait, that's not right. That's not what I want. History. $450. What did you say? Oh, the 3090. 3090 Ti, 3090, 350 or 450? And you said 520. That, yeah. It doesn't match what they found over there. You pay €180 a month for electricity. Damn! Yeah, that's higher than what I pay. You could also undervolt your 3080 to get more efficiency. Yeah, the thing is I need it to be very reliable, though. Because I do recording and stuff. If I wasn't recording, that would be something I would consider. I actually downgraded from a, like, a lot of people shit on it, but it was actually pretty good for certain reasons. The AMD Bulldozer, I had like I think it was an 18-core beast of a thing. Didn't do great in games and whatnot, but it was great for the productivity I was using it for. And just exporting videos. So goddamn fast on that thing. I downgraded to, an i5 6500, I think. And on paper, I saw that I was going to save like $300 a year. In practice, I saved like, I think $180 to $200, I think, a year in just power alone, which paid off the upgrade in like 3 years or something like that. And I wasn't great on an exporter, but it was better for gaming. I have an EVGA file that I bought it up to... What? You have a 2060 and a 2070 just laying around. My old 1080, which I thought was dying, just laying around, because I really did think it was dying. It was why I upgraded, and I put it in eventually when I made my recording rig last year. I put it in there, and it's actually not skipped a beat. It's done pretty well. Don't know why. $520 watts, no joke. That's wild. What if dual GPU it? So dual GPU is not effective anymore. So what I used to do back in the day, and I did this for a good, like, 10 years, maybe a little bit more than 10 years, is I would buy a slightly upper level card. Then, after a few generations, I would then dual card it. Now, it wouldn't give a huge boost, but it would give enough card, and then I would use the bridge adapter and all that sort of stuff, and then when that, because I would buy it used, I'd pick up like the used one for like $20. Now used GPUs are like holding their price. They're like a goddamn sports car. It's wild. Then after that would wear out, then I would finally just buy the upgrade. Get the new GPU. Sometimes I would upgrade the motherboard and CPU at the same time as well. It'd be like a huge hit, but I would do it all in one go. Or maybe I might do it. It really depended. I think one time I upgraded the CPU and motherboard and just put in an extra GPU on one of the upgrades. Then, once again, I'll just buy another GPU. But now the dual GPU thing isn't really a thing anymore. Yes, SLI and Crossfire are dead, but you can still dual GPU it, but it's not doing a lot. No, I believe you, Adrian. If that's what they say, then sure. It just doesn't match what, because there are many different versions for things, and many different companies can run things different ways. Does the 3090 say cool when in casual use? For me, my 3080 does get quite hot. Now that I think about it, what about a Ryzen 8000G? What? It's definitely not as powerful, but it's definitely efficient. I don't know. I haven't touched AMD in a while. Wait, new games don't support the 3090? That doesn't make sense. Either way, unless the noise starts becoming a problem for audio again, I think I'm going to stick with my 3090, my 3080 now for a good 3 years, probably, before I upgrade it. Or start thinking about upgrading it. How hot is quite hot? It maxes out. Like, it'll max out in BeamNG very quickly. So at the moment, my computer is very quiet. Let's get a timer up. It's been running BeamNG at half frame rate for a while, so it's not going to be cold. Let's get a timer out, and we'll measure from normal load to full load. You know what? This isn't a very picky map, so it may not be that bad. Okay, fans are ramping up and it's been 12 seconds. It's not full blast yet. It's ramping up. It's still getting louder. It's getting closer to max volume and it's been 30 seconds. And I think the fans are at max. No, I think you can get a little bit louder than that, but it has stopped, so I think that maybe it's the map or the car. It's not maxing out the things. But that was like, within a minute, the thing's already gotten pretty loud. That's getting a little bit louder. Either way. The GPU that I have, not the greatest. I'm messing around in BeamNG arse to mouth, and my 7800 X3D is chilling at 60 watts and 66 Celsius. Do I have hardware monitor? Resource monitor? That's not going to tell me temperatures, is it? No. Okay, I don't have a hardware monitor and I can't be bothered installing it right now. Wait. Does it tell a temperature? Oh, it does have a temperature. Okay. It's sitting at about 60-ish. It's cooling down. Let's warm it back up. 67, 69, 70, 71, 72, 3, 4. I didn't realize that Task Manager did that. 75, and the fans are starting to warm up now, or starting to load up. But it sits at 75. But the fans are getting louder. The fans are getting louder, but it is sitting at 74 degrees Celsius. The fans are still getting louder, but it is sitting at... So I think maybe I should change my fan ramp. But I feel that it's just going to sit at whatever it sits at. With 4 monitors running, a Discord stream, and this stream as well. That's a little bit to run. BeamNG is like just enough to kill anything though. Yeah, so mine's sitting between 70 to 75, and it kind of teeters a little bit. What's like 80 degrees an okay temperature? I can't remember. Oh, also, probably not the greatest thing, especially for heat dissipation. I had to take the backing plate off of my GPU to fit it in next to my Noctua cooler. I thought, yeah, let's get the biggest Noctua cooler because I needed to stay as cool as possible and be as quiet as possible. So the biggest one. It didn't fit with the backing on the the GPU. Yeah, that temp is perfectly fine. Worth... yeah, no. I think it is throttling a little bit, but probably not much. It's also sitting at like 91% on the 3D usage. Just sitting here. I don't know why my 3060 never gets above 60 degrees. So that comes down to its thermal tuning. Your 6900 XT. I had a 6900 XT, didn't I? I think that's what I had. And it was pretty unreliable. And apparently, like a month later, after I traded it for my 3090, it got a really good update that fixed a lot of it. God damn it! It also sucked at ray tracing. Like anything ray tracing, it was just horrible. It was the worst thing in the world. It won't throttle at all at that temp. I did see some dips. Yeah, I don't know. It does come down to the tuning of the card, though. You need to... It also does come down to the tuning of the card, though, as I was saying. Why don't you press Alt-R? What's Alt-R? Alt-R doesn't do anything. You mean Control-R? I'm confused as to what you're trying to say there. AMD always takes a few months. It had already been out for like 4 or 5 months by that point. It's not a game. I don't want a day one patch and then have to wait. How long is, what's that company been running? Like the company that recently just got out of the shitstorm. Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's not like Cyberpunk 2077. You pay a lot of money for that. I would rather it be ready for use. You have the Samsung Odyssey G9 and the second monitor. Yeah, I have a pretty high-end monitor as well. I think this was like top of the line when I bought it. Now there's other ones that are like ever so slightly close to how good this one is. It should bring up the NVIDIA overlay. Do you mean Windows R? Nope, that's wrong. NVIDIA overlay. Yeah, I don't know. I may not have that software installed. I try to keep my installed software to a minimum. NVIDIA control panel, I think that's all I have installed. Yeah, I try not to... LMN... Yeah, I try not to install too much. See, my problem is that it just gets loud. That's what I meant. I didn't mean so much the temperature, but it does get loud. And sometimes when I'm running a lot, it will get louder than what it is, and it does slightly affect audio, which is a problem for a content creator. Back in the Bulldozer CPUs and then the older R9s. Yeah, I had an R9 2080, and then I went double on that one. That was the last card that I ever doubled up on. The drivers have always been basically a half-ass for a couple of months after launch. Alt is for AMD Radeon settings? Oh dear. So I assumed you didn't have GeForce experience. Usually it comes a part of the NVIDIA drivers. No, I think they are a separate thing. It's under GeForce experience and it's a toggle that I believe... No, I don't have GeForce installed. Yeah, the only NVIDIA thing that shows up, GeForce shows nothing. Just get the GPU with less power draw so the fans won't bring... Maybe. The problem is every time I've tried to do tuning like that, my ADD kicks in and it gets really hard for me to do anything. And then, it becomes less stable. I think Alt-Z is NVIDIA's version of it. Alt-Z? Nope. Don't have it. I just don't have it installed. So, what you're confusing is the driver and the software, which are two different things. How do I get around updating the GPU? It just updates with Windows Update. I know I'm a nobody, but if you ever want to talk PCs, I'm always free. I have a section in my Discord for PC building. If I ever need help, I just pop in there. G4 Experience normally handles... So, yeah, if you want to catch me when I'm asking for help, which is very rare, that's where you'll find me. GeForce Experience normally handles the updates, but then again, I've never not used GeForce Experience. Yeah, I don't like bloatware, and I don't like tracking software. And that has been proven to do both. So I don't use it. Yeah, Phil, that's not how drivers work. Yeah, no, it updates. I've got the latest version. I do check it occasionally. There was the whole situation when I wanted to do the VR for automation using that thing. There was a small section in there where I just didn't bother recording it, where I checked that all my drivers were up to date. I do manual updates. Used to do, sorry, manual updates. So I checked their website, made sure that their version matched my GPU driver version, and it was up to date. And that was only like 2 months ago. I don't want the noise output. A water... No, I don't want to go water cooled. There's too much chance for things to go wrong with water cooled, and I don't want to do maintenance like that. Just like, occasionally I'll take it out, have my air compressor over it, and we'll be done. And yes, I know that you're not meant to spin the fans up, so I'm careful with that. What do you come back to? Just me winding down the stream, basically. We cool, we done. I've had a lot of fun, guys. And a lot of money, apparently, as well. $88.62. Not bad. Very much appreciated. Adrian, Ekai, Octopus Cardo, was it? Who else? Okay, can you scroll, please? Thank you. Okay. We got Ekai Min, Adrian Barrett, Ekai Min again, Adrian Barrett, Octopus Cardo. That's right. Butch Gaming came in also as well, who is another content creator. Octopus Cardo, Ekai Min, Octopus, and Sauerkraut gifted 20. There's been a lot of donations. You missed it all? It's been going for nearly 8 hours. If you're only coming in now, you've missed a fair chunk. We've got multiple people who can help them with PC stuff. I enjoy talking about... You can jump into that area and help people in my Discord if they ever ask for questions. Just got an ad saying you need therapy, man. Oh dear. But don't underestimate therapy. Well, what I meant with the Talk PCs is if you need help, I'm always... Yeah, sure. You can turn on notifications for that thing if you'd want. If I need help, I even know computer scientists in real life. Another $20.
100 now, haha, one last one before you go.
Oh, you're right. Wait. Hold on. Math has failed me. Chat revenue showed $88, but now it shows, okay, more money is coming in, that's why. It's now up to 180, now it's up to 127. Okay, there's more money
Payday
coming
tomorrow for me, so get yourself something nice to eat for dinner.
Alright, fuck it. A doctor's gonna hate me, but I'm probably gonna go out and get Hungry Jacks after this. Like, I don't smoke, I don't drink. My vice is shitty food that I shouldn't be eating. Thank you very much for all of the donations. Very much appreciated. Next stream, I don't want to give away what it is I'm planning to... And another $2. Oh, wait, yeah, no, I was waiting for the text-to-speech. I realized you didn't donate enough. No, that's the wrong thing. The next stream, I'm not going to give away too much what it is. But I will say which car it will mainly involve. If I stop being blind, here we go. It's going to be a mod. It's going to be a fairly lengthy mod. but it's going to involve this boy again. So we're up to almost 130. Like, we're 12 cents off of 130. Like, that's a lot of money. Thank you very much, everybody. But I don't know where... It jumped from 88 to 118. Though, even though you donated $20, it's somehow updated at 40. I don't know how that works. We are very similar then? What? Oh, Hungry Jacks shouldn't eat it, but will. And that would have been... and something or other, $10, but tax, GST, screw me over. Sorry, yeah. YouTube cuts things off sometimes. Yeah, well, thank you very much for the money. It's been a pretty wild stream. And, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to complete the next video in the amount of time allotted. USD or AUD conversions. That is in Australian dollars. I have tried to send $20 a long while ago and YouTube bugged but made it finally process. Oh, is that what it is? Alright. Thanks for the bumps. That does help, Ram Riley. It just, sometimes, that stupid love heart thing that YouTubers put there, I hate it so much. There is other things you can do. Can I switch it to something else that's more see-through? No. If I click on that, will it stay that way? No, it just goes back to the heart. Anyway. I love this little fella. But it is getting a big upgrade in the next stream. Will I be able to finish it in one stream? Probably not. We shall see, though. I have done a mod... I have done mods similar to what I'm planning to do. But I don't know. We'll see also, my editor's meant to be editing a video. If he edits a video, this one will also be in the next coming one. Will also be another thing. Kill the heart. I know, right? How much closer to 50k subscribers am I? I am... 3 more closer. So, this will probably go over by next week. At the current rate. Hey, Slayer became a member as well. Thank you very much. I think the overlay converts the USD. That may be why it's 6. No, that's not right, because if he did it in USD... or converts to USD. Oh, maybe. Huh. I don't actually know. Echo Min, AUD, $2. What does it show over here? 133. So I think it does convert to USD. And the Adrian Barrett one stayed at the current rate. Adrian Barrett, are you doing it in US dollars? Hey, Adrian Barrett with the channel membership too. Now you don't have to deal with those pesky ads unless you've got YouTube Premium already. Which is one of the few subscriptions which I'm willing to pay. I hate the fact that it's gone up so incredibly high. Live for 50k rollover? Probably not. But I will be releasing a video shortly afterwards. Your donation shows us 133. Yeah, that sounds like American conversions. Damn people spend money while I am here broke with my 50 cents to my name. Yay! That's unfortunate. See how much subs you have? I already checked that. I checked that like minutes ago. Please, if you're suggesting that you've like view botted me or view subbed me, please don't bot. I don't like bots because it messes with my internal math of me being able to figure out what it is succeeding and not succeeding on YouTube, so I don't like bots. It's something that people used to do to me a lot on Twitch as well. back in the day, and I could never really tell what was happening. So I just have a no bot policy. Yes, I have YouTube Premium. I pay for a family plan. Hey, big spender over here. Jesus. No, I just have a single person plan. I don't have anybody to share it with. My partner, like, I've talked about how I'm into privacy. My partner's really into privacy. So they don't have accounts for anything that they do not need an account for. If they can get away with just viewing something, they will not interact with things just for the purpose of not having to have an extra account. They even tried to daily Tor. Ugh. Something I don't do sucked. Huh? Anyway, I generally don't know why the heart exists. There are things called emojis, YouTube. Sure, but people do just click on it. I do see when I'm doing things, people will just click on it a lot. And it is nice to see. The problem is, it's just in the wrong place. Put it at the top of the chat. Get it out of, like, where I'm trying to look at the brand newest of chats. Family plan saves a bunch of money. It's like $20 something for 5 people. That's American, I'm guessing, though. What is premium in Australia? How do I look up premium? YouTube premium benefits. No. How do I check this? Purchases and memberships? I am paying $17 a month for this. And 32 Australian dollars. Hopefully that credit... Ignore the credit card last 4 digits thing. Please don't. Please don't do shitty things to me. Prices for subscriptions seem silly, but parking is even sillier. Love paying $6 a day to park at school. $6 is actually quite cheap for parking. I did the math on average parking at my university that I went to, which was Flinders University, and I think it came to about $5 million a year in parking fees. That's wild. That is insane. I just want to remind you that you broke 2,000 subs 2 years ago. You did great. Thank you. Has it been 2 years? I remember breaking the 1,000 subscriber mile at the beginning of 2021. That's like the milestone I remember. Or was it? No, yeah, and then in like late 2020 was when I broke the 500, which was a goal to me. I'm not like a huge PewDiePie fan, but once he stopped doing gaming stuff, which I didn't care for, he started doing like more like other things. I actually found him quite enjoyable sometimes. And I saw that he did a shoutouts video and I was like, oh, well, I want one of those. And this was a long time ago. And he said that like the minimum to do it was 500. And I was stuck at 148 and I've been stuck there for so long. So for the longest time, 500 subscribers was my big goal. And then this happened. Automation, BeamNG. I'm in love. I love automation so much, though. Parking is like $20 an hour for you. Yeah, right in the city, in like a disadvantageous sort of like right on the main street sorts of area, you can find that sort of pricing here too. Parking is expensive in places like Brisbane or Canberra. I've seen it get as high as $15 an hour. I've seen 22 something, I think, an hour parked very close to the center of Adelaide. And this is Adelaide we're talking about. Nobody wants to go to Adelaide. Wait, am I getting 2021 and 2022 confused? I don't remember. Roughly $1,200 a year, and that living in the middle of nowhere island. $17, 3 days of parking. Alright. I think YouTube memberships should be... sorry. YouTube Premium should be cheaper. See, the thing is we're not... Like, YouTube doesn't cost as much to run as... Oh, what are they called? Netflix. They are considerably, so incredibly cheaper to run than Netflix. But they charge the same amounts. It's wild. How is that a thing? That's insane. 50 cents for an hour on the main street? Damn, Aaron. I'd love that. 33 for 5 people is better than 17 for 1. Yeah, unfortunately, though, I don't really have anybody to share a membership with. I might have, like, a friend or two, but didn't they limit it to living in the same house? I'm not sure. I'll have a look. I'll talk to some friends and see if they want to go split on it. Anyway, I'm going to wrap it up. I am starting to lose track of conversation, and I am actually struggling to concentrate. My ADD is catching up with my fatigue amounts. Struggling to put together some sentences sometimes. And I'm tired. And I'm hungry. And soon I have to start turning the lights down to start me prepping for sleep, because sleep is not something that just happens for me. I have to prep for it. Like 4 hours out. Nope, you can share it with anyone? Oh, okay. Alright, maybe I will get some friends together and see if they want to split it. I have 1 open slot left if you want to stop paying for it. I think I would probably do it with people that I know. In case, like, their situation changes, stuff like that. Thanks for the offer, though. Just got to add them to your Google family. That and I do have a control issue. I like to be in control. I'm not a perfect person. And I have been told that it can be a bit of a problem how controlling I like to be. So I try to minimize it, but that's something I think that I would like to be in control of. Anyway, that's it. Thank you, everybody. You've all been lovely. The money is very much appreciated. Spend half of it on... No, it'll probably be like $20-ish, $25 maybe. God, Hungry Jack's has gotten so expensive. Maybe I'll go some smaller meals and get multiple of them. I'm gonna die young. I'm gonna have a heart attack. My cholesterol is way too high. Ad inserted. Oh, damn it. How? Oh, I should have paused on the ads. Okay, there's a 10-minute block on the ads. Love you, Phil. Have a sweet night. Alright, Sauerkraut, Adrian Barrett, AA Ron, Ekai Min, Ram Riley, which sounds like a proposition. STG Gamer, thanks for being here, even if you did only come at the end. I mean, imagine paying for parking. Yeah, I try to avoid going to places where you have to pay for parking, to be honest. Standing ovation for Phil. He has streamed for 8 hours now. I did that really big one where I made the Renault Espace minivan F1 car out of the Wendover. Also, talk about a car that was just, like, not wanted by anybody. That minivan, people were like, yeah, and now nobody talks about it. It's just like, great, sure. But yeah, that's all. I'm good. See ya, m.gaz W stream. I know what it means, but it still makes me feel old when I hear things like that. Because back in my day, I would have been the most obnoxious person. As opposed to now, where I'm an obnoxious fat person. Just not the most obnoxious. Hey there, Ernie, and goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye.